of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The richest got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGG. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers on the way inside the business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this. And they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. One thing you can be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, well I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as the mic sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. I'm in my element.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're going to learn today. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're going to learn today. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Yeah. Salute everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Yeah, man. It's fight night, man. First fight of the prelim card just went by. Not a bad fight at all, actually. You know what I'm saying? Who do we have here? Dedrick Crocklem, right? Am I saying his name correctly? I hope I am. Dedrick Crocklem, 25 years old, fighting Eric Howard, 31-year-old prospect / contender / older gentleman. Dedrick Crocklem looking good, man. I'm watching him, real slick, great movement. You know what I'm saying? Good punch shot selection. You know what I'm saying? He was pivoting, turning this guy, doing basically what he felt like doing on this. I mean, he's obviously young, and I think the power needs to, turn over those punches a little bit more, I guess, just so that power can get the respect that I'm sure he deserves. But he is slick. Definitely looking forward to seeing him fight again, man. That was a great fight just to open up the card. Good look. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button as you're stepping into the building. Do that ASAP. Subscribe to the channel. Of course, that's always encouraged. Who do we got in the building today, man? I know we just creeping in here, man. Shout out to my brother Fly Frequency. Hit me with the salams. Walaikum salam. Rahmatullah barakatuh. My Aki right in the building. Fly Frequency. Mine yours in the building. Salute. Mine yours. What's goody? Talk of San Diego in the building. Says, anyone here? Couple people in the building. They're gonna keep them slow. It's prelims. But this actually came in right on time. I actually like the way they put this card together. It's kind of right to the point. Great fights on the card. They got Keon headlining this prelim card. Keon is a great fighter, man. He'll be debuting tonight at 154. I'm very interested in see what he looks like there. He was already big for 147. So at 154, it is what it is. We'll be seeing Kelvin Davis on the card tonight. We'll be seeing Brian Norman Jr. on the card tonight. Of course, main event with Keyshawn versus Nahir Albright. Great fight to look forward to, man. Sam from Jersey in the building. Salute. Says salute Claymore in ATP Combat family. Let's go. Let it go. Let's go. Hasu953 in the building says, hottest boxing channel in the universe, making it rain every weekend. For sure, man. I definitely co-sign that. I co-sign that for sure. Moonman723 in the building says, roll up this loose leaf and listen to this great podcast. Thank you, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Joe Uso, shout out to my Us in the building. Joe Uso 726 says, what's good, Clay, man? It's a better day now that you in here, family. We really cooking today. Now we in the building. Salute, man. Talking San Diego. Salute, 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 salute. My guy, Mohar Salam in the building, man. What's good with you, fan? What's good with you, family? What's good? What's good? Yeah, we stacking it in the building real slow motion like. You guys catch the, man, Dave Allen, England, man, UK, you guys are diabolical. The UK is diabolical, bro. I mean, we would never show Dave Allen any love here in America. And I don't say that pridefully and proud. I'm not proud to say that, but I'm giving the truth, man. That man, winning is not a requirement in the UK. You got to love the UK fans. There's only one David Allen. There's only one David Allen. We're singing a song. We're walking along, singing a song, walking in the David Allen Wonderland or Allen Wonderland. What? David Allen gets the literal brakes beat off of him today. Got the brakes beat off him, bro. Brakes. Run them pockets. Run them pockets, David Allen. As Philip Ergovich put on a clinic 1-2 hook, stab to the body, lead hook, heavy backhand campaign on that boy until his corner throws the towel in for David Allen, like round 3, I think it was. And amazingly enough, the crowd is still screaming, cheering his name. Eddie Hearn still plans on trying to get him some sort of a British title. I mean, wow, bro. You know what I mean? Dave Allen definitely got outclassed. When we're talking about world class and domestic level, you know what I mean? That was definitely a big separation, world class separation from the domestic level. Philip Ergovich looked great today, you know, and I don't even know how much respect. I mean, listen, he did what he was supposed to do. Definitely looking forward to see what he does next. I think what's on the horizon, people are thinking potentially a Moses Atama fight. So, you know, we'll see what happens out of that. Moses Atama versus Philip Ergovich would be a great test for Moses Atama. And obviously, I believe an eliminator on the line here for that IBF. If he fights, is it for the IBF? It's one of those titles, one of the alphabet belts, an eliminator. Moses Atama already in great position, already in perfect position to be in a big fight. So we'll see what ends up happening with that one right there. But yeah, man, Dave Allen, that was amazing, man. That was amazing how the crowd just loved him afterwards. It still celebrated him. I mean, that is a true ambassador, a true, you know, his city love him. And I wish we here in America could follow suit. I just wish we could. I wish our fighters could lose and we could cheer them and, you know, inspire them and motivate them to come back and come out better, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yeah, Moon Man says Dave Allen couldn't take that power. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. He couldn't take the pedigree. He couldn't take the straight shots, the straight punching. You know, Philip Ergovich came in there with really just fundamental, straight down the pipeline shots. You know what I'm saying? A couple of backhand over the top backhands, but for the most part, you know, with great work to the body, great punch shot selection from the body up to the head to the body, straight shots down the middle. I mean, Dave Allen was trying to, you know, lean out the way, get his head off the line, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is, man. We have got Keyshawn Davis making his way to the ring right now. This is the Davis family evening here in Norfolk, Pennsylvania here. Got Keyshawn, the younger brother of the DB3, the businessman 3, coming to the ring right now. I believe tonight Keyshawn is going to be debuting at 154 pounds. I mean, this kid has always been a big kid, even for 147. When you saw him there, you saw how big he was getting. Clearly, also, you can see the pattern, and Davis is staying out of each other's way. So I think Kelvin is going to be stepping up at 147 tonight. So, of course, Keyshawn getting out the way of his brother, going up to the next natural selection for him, which is 154. Let's see how he looks tonight, man. Let's see how he looks tonight, man. Woolman says, are you coming out with Mexican music? You know he's a Mexican-style fighter. Hey, I can't even hear the sound. I don't know what he's coming out with. I can't even hear the sound. You know what I'm saying? I can't even hear the sound, so I don't know what he's coming out with. He's making his way into the ring. I'm really super interested in seeing all the fights on this card tonight. Seriously, man. Even there's one more fight on the card that I didn't mention here. What's that guy's name again? Yan Santana. I'm looking forward to seeing him tonight as well. 126 pounds. I know he's out there with a couple of big fighters at 126 pounds, name in his mouth, Shushu Carrington being one of them. So let's see what Santana does tonight. But right now, it's all about Keyshawn Davis tonight, 154 debut. The Davis family is trying to make a name for themselves, trying to get that redemption from that last event. We know what it is, right? We know what the last event was and what ended up happening. Keyshawn had a great showing. You know what I mean? I think Keyshawn's last fight was a stoppage. He usually getting those stoppages. Let me see what it was with Keyshawn. Keyshawn, what'd you do in your last fight? Decision win over Nelson Morales in his last fight, right? But tonight marks his debut at 154 pounds. The guy who's in the ring with is Edwin Humane Jr. 9-2 is his record. Last fight was a TKO stoppage win on the regional circuit in 2025. He brings that in with him coming out of Springfield, Massachusetts. 9 wins, 2 losses, 7 KOs. Welcoming Keyshawn Davis into the 154-pound weight class division. In the corner right there with Rohan Polanco standing here in the corner. Is this Coach Hector Bermudez? Coach Hector Bermudez brings in Humane into the ring right here. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. Coach Hector Bermudez in the building, man. Salute. Sunchild, what's good with you? Says Keyshawn about to punish this man. Very likely. Just so sick in the building to say Clay the Eloquent, a.k.a. Big Zufa. What's good? What's good? Yeah, we got to cheer on our home team. You know what I'm saying? Coach Hector Bermudez, home team. You know what I mean? Always showing love, but a very active, one of the most active trainers in the game. I don't think there's too many cards going by that Coach Hector Bermudez isn't on. You know what I'm saying? He's got his young bull in the ring right now. The young bull, Edwin Humane Jr. Edwin Humane Jr. It is what it is. Let's see what Coach has been working on. Coach got his fighter ready. Is Humane Jr. a Zoe fellow Haitian coming out of Mass? Probably. Yeah. He look Haitian. He look like a Zoe. He look like a Muna Lakai. For sure, man. For sure, that's Coach Hector Bermudez out there. Talk SD for sure. Alan Land in the building. What's good, man? What's good? Oh, I can't wait to call this one. This is a fight I'm definitely wanting to see what Keyshawn looks 4-0, right? So, prospect, we're looking for the improvements. Top of the first round right now as they're waiting for people to clear out the ring right now. Boom. There we go. As Keyshawn holds down the center of the ring right now, trying to stay behind that jab. Super tall fighter. You already see that Humane Jr. is going to be looking to cross that void. And Davis is, looking more patient. And I think that's what he's looking for because he's always been an athletic, fast fighter, powerful fighter. But here he is trying to stay true to who he is, which is the longer arm, the longer reach, patience, working behind that jab. Both guys coming out of that orthodox position. Humane doubles up to the body right there. Lead hand to the body, right hand to the body, and tries to come up top. Keyshawn just controlling the range here, just taking his time. Wants to take his time here in this fight. This is a 6-round fight here. Keyshawn just being a patient fighter, and why not? Let's get these valuable rounds in. Don't just knock these guys out in the first round. Not to say that he could, but he's definitely being patient, picking his shots, working behind his jab as Humane continues to apply that pressure, walking him down, shooting his jab at the chest and body of Keyshawn Davis, just trying to cross that void. And Keyshawn just controlling that range, using that lead hand. Boom, sets up that right hand, that back hook, shoots that straight right hand right down the middle again. Back on that lead, using that movement. Good control of the space there. Ties up Humane Jr. Ties him up. Walks him back into the ropes there. Referee lets them figure it out on their own. Referee doesn't separate them. They just letting them work on the inside. Keyshawn doing some work on the inside, shooting some hooks on the inside. Referee finally gets in the middle, then brings him back to the center of the ring. Minute 20-second mark. Woo! Nice uppercut set up by Keyshawn, who's now starting to put his punches together now. Nice putting his punches together. Hits him with a right uppercut. Feinting down to the body, feinting up top. Humane starting to bite on those feints very early in here. Clearly, Keon's getting the respect here, but Humane continue to press him up in that high guard, trying to get into the chest of Keyshawn Davis, who's controlling that distance with that lead hand, using that movement, ties up Humane Jr., walks him back into the ropes here, waiting on the referee to separate him, bring him back to center ring. Good intelligence by Keon. Listen, man, he's cutting the ring off on me. Let me tie him up so I get this fight back here in the center of the ring, working behind that jab, trying to set up that big right hand. And I think he's going to set it up clear. Ooh, nice work by Humane Jr. Walks down, cuts the space down. Good body work by Humane Jr. as Keon ties him up. Little dirty boxing there in the middle here. Referee separates him. 30-second mark here in the first round. Keyshawn Davis taking his time, working behind that jab, continuing to work behind that jab and controlling that distance. Humane Jr. continues to apply pressure. That 1-2 from Humane hits air, doubling up on that jab, doing a good job of crossing that space on Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis, woo, nice lead hand by Keon. Pull punch. Good work here. Humane Jr. shooting towards the chest of him. Keon doing the same thing. Keon now trying to push back Humane a little bit. Nice. Sets up a nice counter right hand that lands for Keyshawn Davis right there. Real clean punching from Keyshawn Davis, controlling that distance. Very close round, competitive round, but Keon, in my opinion, takes that round. I don't even know if it was that close for real. I'll just say that Keon was obviously taking his time, working behind that jab, didn't want to really make it a messy fight. Humane Jr. was stalking him, putting that pressure on him, but was it effective? I don't think so. I think Keon got a lot of respect from out of Humane Jr. in that round. Humane Jr. definitely knows there's heat coming back at him. So let's see if he makes any adjustments in the coming round. See what Keon does as well, because it feels like Keon could really probably just let his hands go a little bit more. Humane Jr., especially when he's in that high guard, he has his head down. He's not really looking, so he can step off and I'm sure land some good hooks, some good work to the body, and just turn him. Turn him and walk him into some bad hooks. Humane Jr. dealing with the direct shots by getting into that high guard, which also lets me believe that Keon's hit him with some pretty significant shots in that first round. Shout out everybody in the building, man. Sunchild in the building. Salute, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Top of the second round here as Keyshawn Davis takes control of the center ring, back behind that lead hand. Humane Jr. back in that high guard, doesn't want to get hit with anything clean. Back in that high guard, but still stalking, applying that pressure to Keyshawn Davis. Keon just using that pivot, turning on that front foot, staying behind that jab, trying to set up that big right hand. Level change a little bit right there, feints to the body a little bit. Humane's biting on these feints. So Keon just has to set it up here, take his time. Nice, walks off with a nice check left hook right there, spins off. Good work to the body right there. Lead left hook to the body by Keyshawn Davis. Keon continued to control that distance, step back on that jab. Ooh, nice work. Stiff jab by Keyshawn Davis. A lot more bad intentions on the jab now, as Humane is not paying attention to that jab, shooting to the body here. Good work. Oh, nice left hook to the body. Finishes off a combination that ends with another left hook to the body here. Nice check left hook lands again for Keyshawn Davis. Real sneaky left hook landing for Keyshawn Davis on Humane Jr., who's trying to smother what Keyshawn Davis is bringing forward, but Keon doing a good job of just controlling that range. Humane trying to stab to the body here, try to set up that big right hand. Good footwork by Keyshawn Davis, just moving off, using that lateral movement. There he goes, smothers Humane Jr.'s work right there with a back right hand to the body. Referee separates him back to the center of the ring. We're about to hit the minute and 35-second mark here of the sixth round here as Humane Jr. continues to try to step to Keyshawn Davis, but Keon very comfortable in that shell defense right there, being very defensively responsible, but not backing up as much as he was in round one, really standing his ground a little bit. You can kind of see him getting ready to walk Humane Jr. into some big shots now. I think he's getting the timing and getting the cadence. Hey, he doubles up on that lead hand, walks down Humane Jr. He's getting that timing of Humane Jr. a lot better now. Now stepping to him, stabbing to the body, and doubling up on that jab upstairs, trying to set up that big right hand. Humane Jr. very aware of what's happening as well. A lot more cautious in this round than he was in that first round. Sits up in that high guard. Nice 1-2 by Keyshawn Davis here. There we go. Stabbing him to the body. Now Keon getting that timing down, applying that pressure. Sets it up, starts off with a check left hook, tries to shoot that right hand to the body. There we go, straight right hand now, then shoots that left hook to the body, putting those punches together. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Keon with his hands a little bit lower now. There he goes, walks him back there, catches the shot, and then fires back with his own left hook. 25-second mark here in the second round here. Keon, good work by Keyshawn Davis, man. Just ties him up, man. Doesn't want to allow Humane Jr. to walk him back anymore. So he's tying him up and holding down the center of that ring a little bit more, working behind that jab. There we go. Gets right off the ropes right there. Olay. He flexes a little bit. Well in control of this fight right now. Keyshawn taking his time. Nice work there. Walks him right into a pull counter. Woo! Ends around strong here. Humane Jr. taking his time, walking back to his corner. Looks a little discouraged. Keyshawn Davis feels good about what happened in that round. That was a way more dominating round in that round than the last one there. 2 rounds to nil here. 2 rounds to nil here. Cam 804, Virginia in the building here, representing his city right here. His people in the building says Keyshawn is nice. Yeah, Keyshawn definitely has a pedigree about him. For 4-0 in his 5th professional fight, yeah, it's looking good for him. Got to be excited if you're Virginia. Sorry, if you're Virginia native here, you got to be proud of what Keyshawn's doing right now. It's really making the city look good. Youngest brother of the DB3, the businessman 3, the DB3, right? The youngest brother standing in the corner right there and just doing whatever he feels like doing. Let's see if he turns it up. Keep in mind, guys, there's only 6 rounds in this fight. So is he going to turn it up? Let's see. Adjustments. Let's see what Coach Hector Bermudez was able, instructions he was able to give Humane Jr. and see what Humane Jr. brings into this round. Sitting in that high guard, pressing Keyshawn Davis. Good work. Keyshawn Davis walks him right into a left hook to the body. Looks like Humane is just trying to sit in that nice straight right hand. Keyshawn letting his hands go. Turns him around a little bit, getting some instructions from his own corner right there. Looks like he's trying to sit in that high guard and smother the work of Keyshawn Davis right there, trying to get in the chest of Keyshawn Davis, trying to shorten up those punches. Keyshawn got those long arms. Looks like Humane wants to take that away from him, take that distance away from him and force him to punch to shorten up those shots right there, take some of the sauce off those shots there. Keyshawn wisely tying him up right there. He gets getting a little messy here in that corner. Keyshawn walks to his own corner here as the referee separates and takes control of the center of the ring. Keyshawn in his own high guard now, inviting Humane Jr. to go ahead and step to him right now. You already know he wants to walk him into those shots. I don't really like Humane walking in there with that double high guard. I don't know if his pedigree's there. That nice counter right hand by Keyshawn Davis there. Doesn't have that pedigree to really take advantage of Keyshawn Davis. Once he gets up in there, he's kind of smothering his own work as well. So he needs to be aware of that. Give himself space to let his hands go and do his own work while he's talking. Picture of Shakur Stevenson right there in the building right now. Shakur coming in and support the Davis brothers, obviously. Good, clean work by Keyshawn Davis, though. Good, clean work right there. Tying up the right arm of Humane Jr. right there. Nice 1-2, comes right over the top with a big overhand right. Nice, almost walked him into an uppercut right there. Turns him right there. Minute and 20 seconds. Good work to the body. Nice left hook, right hook to the body. Or right hook, then left hook to the body. Good footwork, controlling that distance, back on that jab. There we go. Nice right hand by Keyshawn Davis, putting his punches together. Turns Humane Jr. Now starting to really get that rhythm now. Really moving him around. Keyshawn looks beautiful, man. Doubles up on that right hand, triples up on that right hand, pushes Humane Jr. back right there. Humane Jr. continued. Whoa, nice right hand. Times him out perfectly as Humane Jr. tries to cross that void. Big overhand right by Humane Jr. right there, but Keyshawn Davis gets out the way, controlling that distance still, shooting that lead hand with a little bit of desperation. Keyshawn just letting off some light combination work right there, setting up the big right hand, big right uppercut by Keyshawn Davis, continuing to control the pace of this fight. Boom, nice work, nice 1-2. Ooh, Keyshawn now starting to get on his toes. Nice work, slips that lead hand to Humane Jr. and ties him up right there. Walking him back, being the bigger fighter, just walking Humane Jr. back right there, leaning on him. Humane Jr. tries to break out and shoot a hook, but Keyshawn in complete control of this fight. 20-second mark here in round 3. Keyshawn continues to control that distance. Humane trying to, once again, smother that work, trying to come in that high guard, working him. Oh, big shots to the back on the back of Keyshawn. Keyshawn sticks his tongue at him right there like, what are you doing, brother? Nice timing, man. We're about to close this round out. 10-second mark, bend pass here. Shoots that right hand out of range, tries to do a big loop and check left hook and unable to hit nothing but air. Good work there. Keyshawn Davis well in control here. Easy work. Yeah, hope they don't move him too fast. Yeah, they're going to take his time for sure. Sunchild says Keyshawn is cooking. No doubt, man. That's a fact. Another easy round in the bag for Keyshawn Davis. Rohan Polanco giving instruction. Oh, I guess Humane Jr. talks Spanish? Or is Rohan Polanco talking English? Rohan Polanco coaching and training here? He's giving instructions to Humane Jr. Where's Coach Hector Bermudez? Rohan Polanco looking like he coming out the damn looking like he coming out the wire. Rohan Polanco giving instructions here. Is he playing head trainer tonight? Is this his fighter? Okay. Coach Hector Bermudez right there backing up Rohan Polanco. They both working with him. Let's see what they do here. Top of round 4 here. Top of round 4 here. Humane Jr. once again behind that high guard trying to step to Keyshawn Davis, apply that pressure. I'm not sure what instructions they were giving him. I'm assuming they're wanting him to be way more active when he gets in there and he closes that close range up right there. But Keyshawn just in control, man. Just easy work for Keyshawn Davis. Good work. As Humane Jr. tries to get real active inside that close range, trying to smother and push forward there, apply that pressure. Nice little, short little right hook to the body by Keyshawn Davis in there, trying to work inside that space. There he goes, walks him into that right hand. Big right hand for Keyshawn Davis. Humane Jr. applying that pressure, leaning on Keyshawn Davis. Rips a little left hook to the body, pushing Keyshawn Davis up against the ropes right there. Keyshawn just tying him up, taking his time, being very patient in there, walking him back, being a bigger guy. As Humane is reaching with that right hand, trying to get some shots in there. It looks like a couple of shots might have hit him behind his head just a little bit. Referee warns him, come on now. There we go. Nice 3-punch combination right there. Slips right underneath that lead hand. Nice right hand by Humane Jr. Oh, nice uppercut, lead hand uppercut by Humane Jr. And there rips the right hand to the body of Keyshawn Davis, but really smothering his own work. Like I said, all that smothering, he's smothering his own punches. So nice work right there. Nice right uppercut, then the check left hook by Keyshawn Davis right there. Turns Humane Jr. Humane Jr. continuing to just try to apply that. There we go. Good work by Humane Jr. there on the inside, but Keyshawn doing great work as well, man. Rips the left hand to the body, rips a big overhand right. Nice counter right hand by Keyshawn Davis right there as Humane Jr. continues to apply that pressure, trying to apply that pressure. Referee warning him, keep that head up, stop making it, pushing your head into his chest right there. Keyshawn just timing him as a fighter who's just pressing him, but not as active inside that close range as he'd want to be. So Keyshawn's been able to actually hit him with a lot cleaner shots in that close range fight. Good work here by Keyshawn Davis, man. He just put it on a masterclass, in all honesty, in front of a fighter who's desperately trying to close the range and take away Keyshawn's. Big right hand lands for Humane Jr. right there in that little exchange. Keyshawn returns with his own right hand, pushes him back. Nice work by Humane Jr. right there in that little exchange there. 40 seconds left here in this 4th round right now as Keyshawn Davis continues to control that range, control the pace of this fight. Humane Jr. continue to press the action on his back foot now as Keyshawn is stalking him, walking him back right now. I wonder if Keyshawn hurt him a little bit with that right hand early in those early exchanges. I don't know, because now he's using his lateral movement. His back is on the rope as Keyshawn is stalking Humane Jr. now. That was an interesting change of momentum there as Keyshawn on that lead hand. Oh, Humane Jr. anticipated that big right hand coming by and tried to turn it. Oh, nice left hook to the body by Keyshawn. Nice right hand. Nice left hook to the body by Keyshawn Davis right there. Big right hand, big left hook. Big left hook. Humane Jr. trying to shake his head, said no, nothing happened. We all know on ATP what that means when we see that type of talk here. We already know, man. Salute to Brian Dial in the building, man. Salute. Instruction. Coach Hector Bermudez in the corner, and Rohan Polanco giving Humane Jr. some instructions in that corner. Both guys talking to him right there, demanding that he continues to apply that pressure, saying he ain't got nothing. Is he hurting you? He's saying no. I'm just reading lips right now, right? Taking a couple of deep breaths in the corner there by Humane Jr. Coach Hector Bermudez is making space there as he's standing up. You know what I mean? Not sitting down. They're giving him a lot of water. I'll tell you that right now. It's showing a replay right now. It's a big right hand, big left hook to the body, right hook to the body, land for Keyshawn Davis. Straight right hand in exchange right there. Ends up doubling up on that left hook to the body. Humane Jr. also not in range with his shots, falling short on those right hands, punching out of desperation, not really closing that space properly to hit him with that right hand. It is what it is. That was another easy 10-9 round here. We're in the 5th round right here. 5th round right here. Out of 6 rounds here. Keyshawn Davis just timing him out now with that lead hook and that jab, taking his time. Good work by Keyshawn, just taking his time, being patient here in this round here. Debuting at 154. He looks good in the division so far. Nice work. Shoots that straight right hand. Down the middle right there. Backs Humane back up. Humane very cautious of that right hand. He's been hit by some clean right hands tonight. Good work. Good work right there. Backhand uppercut, some work to the body right there. Keyshawn just controlling it, man. Oh, nice work. Big right hand land by Humane Jr. right there. 2-minute mark, getting ready to approach that. Nice right hand to the body with a left hook to the body. There you go, stabbing him to the body with that lead hand. Back up top with that jab. There we go. Doubling up on that jab to the chest. Keyshawn just trying to time him out there, man. He's really just throwing that jab out there, anticipating a counter shot from Humane Jr. so he can let his hands go. But nice work right there. Checks him with the hook and shoots that right hand right between the guard. Catches Humane Jr. clean. Wow, minute 35 seconds left here in the 5th round. Nice work stabbing to the body, backing Humane Jr. up. Humane, oh, nice work by Humane. Sets up that big right hand. Good work. Humane Jr. taking his time right there, setting up his shots a lot better, man. That right hand starting to hit the target, not falling short like it was in the past couple of rounds. Not a bad round for Humane Jr., but I mean, Keyshawn is definitely, winning this round. But Humane Jr. being a lot more patient. Good work, man. Catches him against the ropes right there. Keyshawn rips the left hook to the body, then tries to rip an uppercut between the guards right there. Nice work to the body. Nice big right hand to the body. Humane kind of acknowledges the right hand to the body right there, shooting big lead hooks, kind of whistling them out there, trying to get some respect as Keyshawn is stalking Humane Jr. at this point. Humane kind of whiffing a little bit, taking some deep breaths. Good work right there, sitting there in that shell, holding that real estate, keeping Humane Jr.'s back against the ropes, back on that jab right there, pinning the ears back of Humane Jr., doubling up on that jab, rips the right hand to the body. Humane Jr. comes ripping out that corner with his own little flurry of punches right there. Oh, man, nice work. Right in the middle of that exchange right there. Keyshawn chills him out with a straight right hand. Back on that lead hand for Humane Jr., but still on this back foot right now. Shoots a 1-2 there. Keyshawn catches on his gloves right there. Tries to shoot a jumping, leaping left uppercut. But Keyshawn humbles him very easily behind that jab right there. Just cutting that ring off on Humane Jr. Humane Jr. trying to get some space now for himself right now. I don't know if he's felt the power. Big desperate right hand from Humane Jr. Big right hand for Keyshawn Davis lands right there. Big left hook, right hook to the body at the end of the round right there. Keyshawn closes the round out like a G, dancing in the corner right now as he's doing what he wants to do right now. He's feeling good, doing what he wants to do, guys. Doing what he wants to do. Easy 10-9 round here. Looks like we're going into the championship round here. Round number 6 here. Keyshawn taking it to the championship round and just having a good time, letting his hands go, putting his punches together, controlling that distance. You can tell that they worked on that on the camp. Keyshawn not trying to overwhelm him. He's not forcing the knockout, just taking his time and outboxing his opponent in front of him, right? Almost respecting the opponent a little bit right there. Humane Jr. being very desperate, without a doubt, needs a knockout in this round right now to win. He needs a knockout to win this fight, period, right now. So let's see if Keyshawn just coasts off into the victory, or does he put on a show for the home team as he's dancing there, walking to the center of the ring right now. Referee gives him some final instructions. Let them know, I want a clean fight. Gentlemen, top of the 6th round here, championship round. Keyshawn takes center of the ring, back on that jab immediately, stabbing him, doubling up on that jab to the chest. Ooh, walks him into a straight right hand as Humane is definitely trying to find that knockout, tries to rip down the left hook right there, trying to apply that pressure. Keyshawn loves it, though. That's what I need. I want a knockout. I want a knockout for my people tonight. So please apply that pressure. Let's sit here on that jab, man. Controlling the range there with that jab right there. Humane Jr. been smothering his work all night. When he gets there and he gets active, stays smothering his work, and Keyshawn just ties him up. Hits him in the back of the head a little bit right there as Humane looks at him like, really? You mean back of my head like that, bro? There we go. Keyshawn tries to set him up with the big check left hook, rips the left hook to the body of Humane right there. Times him out to come over the top with his own right hand. Nice. And that exchange right there, Humane Jr. ends it with a nice left hand right there. Good work right there. Straight right hand ends it with a lead uppercut between the guard right there. Back on that jab. 2-minute mark is just passed right there. Doubles up on that right hand, straight right hand. Humane Jr. shoots a big uppercut down in the middle, tries to rip down a left hook. Doesn't hit it. Nice work to the body. Ends it, comes up top with a left hook for Humane Jr. Good work here. Keyshawn doubles up on that lead hand there, pushing and applying the pressure. Keyshawn applying the pressure right now, really trying to get a finish, trying to end this round real nice and nice. Rips it hard, left hook to the body right there. Tries to rip an uppercut up the middle. Both men tied up right now in the center of the ring right now. Referee gets in the center of them, wants to stop the action. Let's separate these guys. Minute and 20 seconds left here in round number 6 right now. Keyshawn looking for the finish right now. Shoots a nice straight right hand right there. Rips a little left hook right there. Tries to rip an uppercut. Nice right hand from Keyshawn Davis. Not trying to smother his own work. Wants to control that distance so he can let his punches go. Nice work by Humane Jr. right there. Ooh, nice straight right hand to the body. Nice left uppercut. Big right hand for Keyshawn Davis right there. Doing a good job of slipping shots. Good work by Humane Jr. right there. Getting his own couple of punches going on right there. About a 3-punch combination for Humane Jr. Keyshawn Davis trying to end this round. Spectacular. Rips a big straight right hand, left hook to the body, right hooks to the body. There we go, real quick. Nice little check left hook, right hand for Keyshawn Davis, who continues to stalk. Ooh, nice work right there. Ripping right hands to the body, right hands between the guard. Keyshawn really putting some sauce on his punches now. He wants to end this. Nice right hand to the body. Conville, nice left hook, really ripping his shots, standing on his punches now. Really sitting on his punches now in this round here. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here. Keyshawn doubles up on that jab and check left hook with nice straight right hand. Nice right hand to the body. Nice left hook down to the body. Another left hook to the body right there. Woo! Nice exchange right there. Nice straight right hand. Hard right hook while Keyshawn Davis ends that round. Easy 6-0 here. Didn't give Humane Jr. not one round there. Keyshawn Davis really put on a nice masterclass in there. Doesn't get the stoppage, but still a great performance. Real patience, real maturity. You're seeing every time Keyshawn Davis gets inside this ring, you're seeing him grow a little bit. You're seeing him mature. He's adding to the repertoire. He's becoming more mature in the ring, not chasing down the knockout, letting his hands go, though. I thought it was a great fight, man. Guys, what you think about the work in there? Keyshawn looked good, man. Sunchild says Keyshawn showed great patience early. Now Humane is overzealous, looking for a finish late. Yeah, that's how it be sometimes. Shout out to Humane Jr., though, and Coach Hector Bermudez in that corner, man. Really just showed that dog, man. Wasn't trying to never really gave up in the fight, right? Stayed in the fight, trying to compete, but definitely getting some lessons here. Good work for Humane Jr. Gets to go back to the drawing board with the team. Let's see what they do with him next. But Keyshawn Davis continues to make believers out of the non-believers, continuing to show that pedigree. Mine Yours says, good win, good rounds, 100%, man. Scoon Corleone says, salute Clay in the chat. Salute Scoon Corleone. What's good with you, fam? Let me see here. Scoon Corleone said, let me just say, Sergio Moro and Chris Mannix called too many cards for my taste. Hey, man, they got they punching the clock, you know? I don't hear him. I put the sound down. You know what I mean? Kasu953 says, yeah, Keyshawn's good, naturally talented. Just a matter of if he keeps working hard. Yeah, I mean, looks like he is, man. Looks like he's a disciplined fighter, man. Stays in good shape. He has a good team around him. You know what I mean? Him and his brothers and Shakur and all those guys. You know, iron sharpens iron. He's got a good amount of people around him. Takes this easily. I don't know what the scorecard was. I don't know what the scorecard was on this one. I'm assuming it was like 60-54 or something on all cards because he dominated him. I didn't listen to the scorecard, but that's what I had it as. So it is what it is. Easy work for Keyshawn Davis here, man. Mrs. Davis right there in the corner, cheering her youngest son, her baby boy. Easy work for Keyshawn Davis, man. Looking forward to see the young bull do even more work. Looking forward to his next fight. Keyshawn Davis improves his record to 5-0. Headlines a prelim card here on his brothers. Good work right there. Showing some of the punches he was putting together. Good work to the body. Keyshawn very patient. Good counter right hands during this fight. Obviously, the lead hand was controlling a lot of the energy, working off that lead hand, but never letting go of that body, man. Good straight punching when he needs to, right in the middle of those guards. They're showing some good exchanges there. Really good at level changing, going up and down, no level changing. Salute, Kalia. Kalia, what's good, Queen? What's good? Salon Bobo in the building, man. What's good with you? Bobo in the building. What's good with you? Yeah, man. Mine Yours says he should go watch some Tommy Hearns has that body frame. Yeah, I'm sure he does, right? He definitely, yeah. I mean, I think he was working behind that lead hand tonight. He was hooking off that lead hand tonight as well. Good straight punches, right? Obviously, you know, he's taking advantage of those physical attributes. And at 154, I don't know how tall he is. How tall does Keyshawn stand? Let me see here. Keyshawn, how tall are you? Yeah, 6'3". 6'3", right? So I mean, at 154 pounds, obviously he's a prospect. So, you know, he's not going to ever get in there with a Sebastian Pandora or Xander or none, but you know, he continues to add on and stack onto his pedigree. He's going to be using that lead hand. By the time he gets about 10-0, 11-0, he should be really using that jab a lot more, straighter with those shots. He could be a real problem for a lot of people in that division. 6'3", man. Tall guy, man. Big Herm says Keyshawn will have issues soon at 6'3", at 154. He too thin. Well, he young. He a young dude, you know what I'm saying? So he growing. That's the whole thing about it, right? He hasn't really hit that. He hasn't really obviously he has, you know, he's still growing. So it is what it is. Let's see here. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Sure. Let me see here. How old is Keyshawn? 25 years old? No. That was Dietrich. How old is Keyshawn Davis? Yeah, 23 years old. That's a young guy, man. That's a young guy, man. He's putting it together. Shout out to my guys in the building here. Shout out to Mika Tolok, 6415. Was good. Was good with you, family. Was good. Big Herm was good with you. Yeah, exactly, man. Yours. He'll feeling good. He'll feeling good. By the time he's 24 years old, 25 years old, he's going to be getting bigger. He's going to be having some growth spurts. His body's in great condition. And he'll fill out, man. He'll fill out. And he's got power. He really showcased a little. He sat on his punches a little bit in this fight right here. Keep in mind that he was just moving up from 147 pounds. So that power has to translate a little better for him at 154. But he seems like he's well on his way right now. We're about to creep into the main card right now. Hold on a second here. Never switch up. Let's see here. Prelims out the way. Out the way. There we go. No, I don't want to see the prelims. Let's get to the main card here. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Prelims out the way. Out the way. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Kaisu. Clay, you seen Patty Donovan versus Karen? Yes, we did. I did. I see what everybody's doing on Boots, man. Listen, it is what it is, guys. We already know those. That's what's coming with the fight, right? Everybody's trying to figure out what kind of edge Xander has on Jerron Boots Ennis. And, you know, clearly people are looking at that Karen fight and they're using that as a foundation to kind of use some sort of a triangle theory to kind of gauge who Boots is. And seeing Karen get put down twice in that fight with Patty Donovan has a lot of people using that triangle theory to say, okay, well, you know, do we rate Xander Zayas as a better boxer than Karen? If Karen was able to get away with and do the things he did against Jerron Boots Ennis in 24 rounds of boxing, what are we going to expect from Xander Zayas? I mean, listen, without a doubt, guys, I've been telling you from the beginning, Xander Zayas is probably the highest pedigree of fighter that Jerron Boots Ennis has been in the ring with. Just being honest, right? I know some people want to push back on it, but that's what makes his fight special for Jerron Boots Ennis. That's what makes it the ultimate litmus test for Jerron Boots Ennis, right? I mean, that's what it's all about. If you're discrediting Xander Zayas and you're taking away from Jerron Boots Ennis' opportunity to have his signature fight, I'm sure Xander Zayas has looked at things he saw happening inside that fight with Karen, and he's looking at things that happened with David Avanesian. He's looking at those fights. He's looking at the Stanionis fights and looking for what happened in there. Stanionis was more like standing in front of him a little bit more, and he's going to add his own twist to it. But guys, styles make fights. Without a doubt, I bet you Karen was fighting Jerron Boots Ennis differently than he fought Patty Donovan, right? Is that fair, right, guys? Clearly, clearly he probably wasn't as worried about the power coming back at him like he was when he fought against Jerron Boots Ennis. So, you know, a little bit more willing to exchange, a little bit more willing to try to win that fight with Patty Donovan, and in those scenarios, putting themselves in the crosshairs of some good work from Patty Donovan. Styles make fights. So without a doubt, I'm not reading that into that and questioning Jerron Boots Ennis, right? I think off the strength of what Xander's been able to put together as far as his bit, whatever his resume looks like, what you guys have seen in the ring, stylistically, his movement, his great IQ, that aptitude he has, and the fact that he gets better every fight. He's an evolving young prospect slash contender slash unified champion. You know what I mean? In his own right, in each one of those categories, in comparison to a Jerron Boots Ennis. I think he's going to put on a great fight. I think it's going to be a very competitive fight. And I told you guys before, do not be shocked if you don't see Xander Zayas and Jerron Boots Ennis going to the championship rounds. And don't be shocked going into 11th round of that fight going, hey, man, whoever wins these last 2 rounds might walk away with a close split decision, right? Don't be shocked. Don't be shocked at all, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. What I'm gonna do though is I'm trying to interact with my people so much more, man. I'm gonna throw that link out there if anybody feels like popping up just to talk my shit, just to talk some shit with me. I'm trying to engage with the community a lot more now, so feel free to come up here. What we got here in the chat here, man? Let's see here, man. Mika says they can't define Boots based on that fight. Styles make fights and Boots dropped him. Exactly. Styles make fights, man. You know, Alan says, Claire, you running Dolo tonight? Yeah, man. Looks like I am, man. But you know how we carry it, man. Let me see here. Mika says, Clay, make sure you live June 27. Boots putting on a show. Oh, you already know. You already know. D Young in the building.
Whoa, what's good, Clay? Nice seeing you again, brother.
No doubt. You too, family. Good to see you in the building, man. What'd you think of Keon, man? What'd you think so far of the card tonight?
Oh man, the card pretty lit, man. I'm getting ready to flip it on the zone in a minute. What I think about Keon, man, he looking like a little Tommy Hearns, man. He just gotta start using that jab a little bit more. He looked like he understand distance a little bit because he didn't really get caught by those overhands that guy was throwing. He didn't get caught with nothing dumb. But yeah, he still got a lot of ways to go. It's only his 5th fight, so yeah, just keep using that jab. Just keep learn how to throw more looping shots around the guard because he's gonna be fighting a lot of guys smaller than him. That was at 54 or 47.
That was a debut at 154. So he went up for the first time and debuted at 154 tonight.
Okay, yeah, shit. Yeah, man. I kept hearing Sergio Morris say he like Fundora, got that Fundora stuff with him. So yeah, he just gotta start using his jab a little bit more. He got a nice uppercut. I liked how he pierced Buddy through his guard with that uppercut, man. But yeah, he a work in progress though. He only 24, 23, something like that.
23 years old, man.
Oh yeah, he a baby, man. So he's still learning. I remember hearing about him in the amateurs. I just didn't know he was that big, man.
Yo, 6'3", man. He's big, and you know, I think he has a good team around him, and I think that makes a big difference. And obviously, not just the trainers directly in the camp, but that affiliation with Shakur Stevenson's camp and all those guys over there, man. Just he's got to be getting great work in the gym. You know what I'm saying? So he's definitely going to be getting sharper and better. And I like the patience tonight. You know, when he's at 147, he was more chasing that stoppage a little bit. He wanted to, especially in front of his home crowd, he had all the incentive to overdo it, but he was real patient. Like, you know, I'm gonna take my 6 rounds, man. I'm gonna stay behind my lead hand. He never forgot the body. Good work to the body, setting up his shots, putting together. He was timing them out. Good pull counters with the right hand. Good timing. Good control of that range. He wasn't getting out of range, right? He stayed in range so that he was able to capitalize off those counter punching opportunities. And I had a fighter who was putting a lot of pressure on him with that high guard. So he could have really, I thought it was real telling that he would tie him up, you know what I mean? Not allowing that to get to him. Like, yo, you trying to overwhelm me? So a lot of good things to build off of, you know, good foundation.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to agree with that. Yeah, I saw a lot of, just a lot of maturity from a young fighter with only 5 fights. So yeah, and that guy had what?
Oh man, my guy's connection went by, man. D Young in the building. Bring it back. And my guy, I'm gonna bring Dion down for a second while he figures out. My guy Angelo Reyes, man, finally made it. Tapping in, man. Catching the fights, man. How they looking to you?
Yeah, no. So I have to go to CBS tomorrow to do a whole analysis for them on the MMA and
Okay.
boxing. So I've been paying attention to. You know what's sad is I was looking at the the Keon fight and everything, but damn, bro, nobody's there, right? So then I'm looking at that crowd and I'm like, okay, well maybe it's because it's early,
Right.
maybe that's what it is, right? And then
Yeah.
I'm looking at this one over in LA at Intuit Dome, where the Clippers play with the Ronda Rousey fight, and same thing,
Oh, they
bro.
lit.
Like, nobody's there either, right?
Oh, wow.
That's. So I'm just thinking that I think it's gas prices and shit, bro, and like, you know what I mean? No, I'm serious. Like, you know what I
No, no,
mean?
yeah.
Like,
Listen,
I think
I'm here
people are
with you.
just like, hey, man, you're gonna have to really work for your money now. If you're gonna make me come out of pocket to come
Right.
see you, you're gonna have to really work for it. So
I agree. I think everything is affecting. I think the economy is definitely putting a lot of pressure on everybody. And I just think, yeah, people are probably being a lot more thrifty, a lot more intelligent with their money. They're just being a little bit more aware of what they spend and what they keep at home. So that's part of it, man. That definitely is part of it, though. But you got disconnected earlier, man. I know you were saying, the patience and the pedigree behind Keon. Got
Yeah,
connected
yeah,
to that
yeah,
end.
yeah. My bad. I had a phone call, but yeah, I just
Oh,
love the patience. Yeah, I just love the patience from him, man. A guy that young. So yeah, I'm ready to see him again soon.
how do you feel? How do you feel about the new narrative going around? And I love how the creators do this, man. It is what it is, man. But the new narrative behind Patty Donovan putting on that work on Karen, and everybody's like, "Oh, bro, who didn't look that good against Karen? Oh no!" And it's just like, I don't know. How do you feel about it? I mean, you know what I mean? How
I
do you
mean, styles make fights, man.
right?
Styles make fights. I'm not gonna make excuses. I mean, Patty put on a hell of a performance. He outclassed the guy. It just goes to show that some guys understand the ability of who they in the ring with. Patty used good footwork. He was
Mm-hmm.
able to outclass, use angles on Karen. Boots just I feel like, and I'm making excuses for him, especially the second fight, he just probably wasn't up for it. But at the same time, that's not an excuse to take a fight off. You gotta find a way how to outclass these guys, especially when you have that upper echelon and being compared to a guy like Terrence Crawford and the other greats.
and you know
Yeah,
what's
mhm.
I was just gonna add. So he actually talked about it.
Mhm.
He on the Ak and Barak, he said that, and he revealed it like, hey, nobody's ever known about this. So they did it like at the very end. But he said that for that Karen fight, he actually had to do the IBF rule, for the weigh-ins, right? And he was so overweight, he didn't want to say the weight, that he ended up running like the whole time. So he said, I'm not giving an excuse, but
Mhm.
that's sort of maybe why people think, because I don't know how many exact
Is
miles
he saying for the second fight or the first fight?
The second one, I
it's
heard him.
yeah, the second one,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
So,
yeah.
but then the other interesting thing too is, as good as Patty Donovan looked, scorecard was majority draw. One judge had it 13,
Right.
113,
It was a
115.
competitive fight. He didn't get dominated, you know what I mean? But I guess people don't rate Patty Donovan that way. And that's another thing. I think they're sleeping on Patty Donovan as well. They kind of dismissing that he's a talented welterweight, bro. Like, he's a what is he was that a junior was that a super welterweight fight last time
No,
with
that was a
Patty or
welterweight. That
Nah,
was
welterweight.
welterweight, right?
147. That was
Cause
147.
yeah, cause he could cause he'll be fighting Lewis Crocker.
Right, exactly. Or the winner between Lewis Crocker and Liam
Oh,
Paro, right?
Paro. Yeah. Paro. I forgot they had that fight made.
Right. So, I mean, styles make fights, man, no matter how you want to look at it. I mean, I don't even think Jerron needs to bring in the rehydration clause into it. I think just off the strength of, trust me, in my heart of hearts, I believe Karen fought a different fight against Boots than he did against Patty, right? There was just a different
Absolutely.
threat, a different bit of reservation, a little bit more awareness, knowing how dangerous Jerron is. He's going to be way more aware than with Patty, where he might have been a little bit more willing to throw a little bit more caution to the wind and get into
Mhm.
those exchanges and try to win that fight in his hometown, right? In Germany, where he fights out of. You know what I mean? He's probably
Mhm.
just wanting to put on a little bit more of a show and paid, he paid for it. He paid for those moments. You know what I mean? By him
Right.
putting in his pockets. You know
Right.
how it goes. You in your hometown, you want to put You want to put that performance together for your town. You give it up a little bit more. You throw that chin out there a little bit more, where you can move around a little bit more. And you get caught. Oh, damn! I'm on my pockets. That's diabolical. All right, I'm gonna get up. You caught me. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Yes,
So,
indeed.
guys, what do you guys think about the missing weight with Brian Norman Jr. and Keyshawn Davis missing weight? I mean, they made weight. By the way, they made weight when it was all said and done. They retook the weight and they made weight, so they're on point tonight. But what do you think about initially them losing weight when you missing weight on the scales? What do you think about that?
You can go first, bro.
Oh no, I was going to tell you, man. Coach Bernard Hackett, who, as you know, Clay was with us on Thursday. Man, he called me up and he was reaming Keyshawn.
I know that professionalism,
ways, bro. And he was like, I wish you and Clay were on live right now. Because I told you, I was asking, I was like, but do you think Nahir's got a chance? Should I bet this money? Like, what should I do? And I mean, at the end of the day,
ultimate question, right, Angelo?
Right. That's what I'm trying to find out. I mean, I don't give a damn if you're missing weight.
Yeah. You know, so do you think I really get the money? No. What was his response to that one? What did he say about that one? Money?
It feels like I think that it's one of these things where Nahir will be tough, but at the end of the day, Keyshawn should pack him up, should do what needs to be done, with all the advantages and everything else. But he was talking more about the discipline of things, and he was just saying that he's done with Keyshawn, bro. I'll try to get him on, but because he wanted to say a lot, Clay. He wanted to say a lot, bro. He had a lot.
Listen, Keyshawn is an acquired taste, bro. He's really active outside the ring on the mic and with the way he's moving. So people are having a hard time dealing with his bravado, man. But I look past all of it, man. I like what Keyshawn's doing. But what you think, D? Talk to me.
I mean, I do think it's not a little. I think it's unprofessional, man.
Sure.
You gotta hone to your craft. You sign the contract. You gotta come in and make weight. But I don't know if it's a discipline thing. I just think that he just. I'm not sure, man, because he came into the Jermaine Ortiz fight 139, so I'm not understanding what's going on with this situation.
It was like 140.2.
Yeah, he was.
You know what I mean? It's not for a belt.
Well, no. From what Sergio Moro was explaining, so the problem was, I guess, he missed the time frame of having to make the whole weight. So then they extended time. They gave him even more time than the normal allotted time a commission would give you, and he still missed weight. Clay, he still missed it. So then it's like, bro, it's like, hey, Clay, you're supposed to make weight by 9 a.m. exact, and then your ass is 4 pounds overweight. And then we say, all right, Clay, we're gonna give you all the way till the afternoon, bro. All right, but can you please shave the 4 pounds by the afternoon? And then your dumbass still missed weight. So now people are just like, you're not even trying anymore, bro. You're just acting like a superstar. At least according to Sergio Mora and that talk. I
feel it, but for me, it's 0.2, man. Even you saying 4 pounds just added some sauce to it. I think on the idea of it. 0.2. I mean, I think there was even rumors of Keyshawn thinking the scale was off a little bit. Like, so I guess Keyshawn weighed himself in his own scale in the back room and was on point. When he got on the scale, it was 0.2. I don't know. I think, listen, man, like I said, bravado. Keyshawn's clearly rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. And when you're doing what you do with the outside calling out Abdullah Mason, pressing for all these big fights, you're under the magnifying glass, clearly.
Yeah. And Ronnie actually said the same thing. Ronnie Shields, he said that he felt the scale was off too. Yeah, Ronnie did say that in the interview. So
yeah, I didn't even see him say that, but I heard there was rumors about it. And more importantly for me, guys, Keyshawn was unbothered. I like the way Keyshawn's been carrying himself this fight week when it comes to this fight. I think he's doing the right thing. He's not allowing this fight to become personal. He's letting everybody know this is a fight for me. This is not even a fight that Keyshawn wanted, right? And I think that's important. I think some people use that against Keyshawn, like, oh, he's looking past him. I don't think that's what it is.
Nah. And I think Clay, my bad. I think Clay, people was like, why he didn't fight Frank Martin? Well, I say, well, hell, Frank Martin had the opportunity to get Nahir Albright out of there, and he let him stay on the rim. He let him.
People argue that Nahir won the fight, right? That's like
I think he did, honestly, because I thought Frank was had it control in the first half, and then it switched when Nahir just started, putting pressure on Frank, and I think Frank gassed too. So,
Mhm.
you know what I mean? I just that's what I said. I was like, nah, I mean, I wouldn't want to see Keyshawn and Frank because I felt like this had a little bit more bravado with it.
100%. And on top of that, the storyline is there.
Is there.
Clearly,
Yeah.
there's a storyline. So that makes more sense for the homecoming. Top Rank may even feel like they owe Nahir Albright a little bit based off that last situation. Bob, from what I understand, pushed for this fight to happen where Keyshawn's like, well, we don't even need to be doing this, bro. And Bob's like,
Yeah.
nah, I want to give you an opportunity to set the record straight. We're gonna make this fight happen because we got big fights on the horizon for you. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of big opportunities. Let's do this. Nahir had a great performance. I don't have no problem with the fight. You got a great performance. You know what I'm saying? What time is it? Is it time yet? Oh, yeah.
It's starting like on the thing, but so real quick, guys, I don't know how many of the chat is watching the Netflix MVP MMA. So you'd be familiar with this name, Clay, but you remember Marias who fought on Bellator, and so anyway, in the last like 30 seconds, they start just throwing at each other, right? Like Holloway, Max Holloway style. Bro, this was so dope. Marias threw a flying knee, Clay, flying knee, not from standing position, right? So it's like a vert jump. There's a flying knee, hits dude. Dude drops, gets behind him, rear naked choke, bro, with like 10 seconds left, chokes him out. That was dope. That was dope. Woo, boy. I'm sorry, only like 10 people saw it in the arena, but that was dope, bro. That was dope.
Man, this fight should be right on the front page, bro. As soon as I turn my Netflix on, it should be right there. It should be the first thing I'm looking at.
Well, technically, Ronda's fight doesn't start till 6, so I'm on YouTube under most valuable promotions.
Who is the main event?
The main event is Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. And then really everybody, the hardcore MMA fans are watching it because of Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry. Because Mike Perry, Young is pure violence, bro. And Nate Diaz, he don't fuck around.
Badass Nate Diaz, man. Yeah.
To give him what he wants, right? Like Nate Diaz is one of those fighters who can do multiple things, but he just appreciates a good scrap. You're like, let's do that. Yeah. He's like,
everybody's watching that. Everybody's paying attention, D Young, to the return of Francis Ngannou. So Ngannou's finally fighting MMA again.
Yo, Ngannou looked in great shape, bro.
Yeah, I was just finna say that, man. And Ngannou looked like he shredded a lot of his muscle and got a little lean, man. I seen it.
It's because you don't got to do that drug testing for Netflix, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just messing around, y'all. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding, Clay.
Listen, no, Francis Ngannou, to me, I didn't think about that, but what you just said. What I was thinking was he's taking it very seriously. You know, he doesn't get that contract renewed with the PFL for the big money. You know what I'm saying? Coming off of big money with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, and then obviously having his differences with Dana White and the UFC, how that ended over there. I think he's seen this for what it is. Like, I really need to show out here. Let's make this event smack and take my brand. You know what I'm saying? Let's get my brand back on top of the game and start making people scream for me and John Jones or me and Pereira or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The heavyweight UFC. Aspinall, right? Big fights. So he took it seriously. He took the camp seriously, bro. I can show you pictures of Francis Ngannou this time last year. He was nice and soft around the midsection.
Yeah.
He was enjoying
it, man.
You have to remember too, though, Clay, like last year, that's why I give Ngannou a pass, is he lost his baby, remember?
Yeah.
He did.
So that's why I'm kind of like, nah, I'm gonna give him a pass after that whole incident.
I mean, he still won. Losing his baby, he still won a title in the PFL.
No. He didn't. Or did he end up fighting after the baby? I have to look.
He did. He dedicated the fight at the end. He dedicated the fight after he wanted to his baby right there in the middle of the ring. He dedicated it to him, saying he lost his kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough.
Yo, shout out to Alan Land, one in the building, man. Appreciate the $5. Thanks for
Alan Land, Alan Land, I hope from last weekend you're starting to understand why MMA is kind of fun. Hopefully, Alan Land, you're starting to, because I know you weren't a MMA guy before, but They're all unpredictable. They're all unpredictable matches. The other one I was going to tell you, D Young, on the main card of Netflix is. So do you remember Junior Dos Santos at
Oh
all?
yeah, I remember
Okay,
Junior.
so he's back, but he's fighting the heavyweight Cuban gold medalist, who's the Taekwondo guy.
Mhm.
I can't say his last name correctly, like Despasnes or something like that. But
I can
that's to
see.
be a pretty good striking match,
Yeah. Now I don't know the other guy. I'm gonna have to check him out, but I definitely know Junior.
Yeah,
I definitely
yeah.
know
So
Junior.
that's the whole Netflix event that but right now it's on the undercards, kind of like the prelims. But man, these prelims look good, man. They look good. So
No, they
Yeah.
do. They do.
Yeah, I was definitely checking out the fights last week on UFC. One fight I liked it was how Sean Brady from Philly handled up on Joaquin
Yeah.
Buckley. I
Yeah.
mean, handled up on him. It's like I was in here watching him with my partner. He was like, "Man, that dude got all that muscles, man. He ain't doing nothing." I say, "Man, it ain't about muscles, it's about skills. You got to be
yep.
able to wrestle." Because all dude wanted to do was just strike, and Brady would give him a little bit. But shit, I'm going back to that ground, and I'm gonna hold you down, let that clock run out, and just beat you up on the ground.
Oh,
I
Clay and I
feel
were
you.
actually doing the watch party for it, so we were calling the fights, and Clay kept going, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong.
Yeah, he was Donkey Kong on him, bro. Got on top of him. I was like, Donkey, there he goes, Donkey Kong, bro. You know what I'm
just beating
saying?
up on them. Yeah, now
Um,
that was a good card.
looks like they're about to bring in the first fight on the card here. Who's that again? Santana.
Santana
Yan
versus
Santana.
Cruz.
Yeah, Yan Santana versus Christian Cruz Chacon. Yan Santana coming in 25 years old, man, 16-0. This is a 126-pound fight right here. Yan Santana was talking spicy about my boy Bruce, man, about Shushu, man, on the press conference. Yeah, I was like, whoa, where'd this come from? He said
Mm.
easy work. I'm like, whoa,
Damn.
whoa, relax, bro. All right, listen, you set the bar up. I want to see what you do in the ring tonight with Christian Cruz Chacon, man. Listen, man. You don't look past the guy in front of you, man. That was a lot of talking, a lot of spicy talking
Yeah,
on that presser. Like he going out Shushu from where? Shushu trying to unify. Shushu got a
yeah.
title defense coming up in Ohio in
On
a
the
month or
fourth.
so. Right, on the 4th of July. Come on now. In 2 months, should I say,
Hey,
right?
hey, Clay, touch on that Abdullah Mason and Joe Cordina, man. I think people don't understand how big of a step up that is, bro.
This is a huge step up for him, man. Listen, man, I talk about Abdullah Mason all the time, and people don't like these conversations because when we start keeping it real and saying like Abdullah low key a prospect / contender champion, right? Like
Yes,
this
sir.
guy went into his first 10-round fight, you know what I mean, and wasn't able to really get those rounds in. He went into his first 12-round fight and went the full 12 rounds with Sam Noakes. That was a big leap in competition for him. Now,
Yeah.
Appetite for Smoke, he got that win, fight of the year candidate, but he got touched a lot. He got touched a lot
Yes.
more than I think he would want to get touched up in that fight. So Joe
Yeah.
Cordina is going to bring that pedigree, right? Champion from 130. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
He's been in there. He's been in those championship rounds. This is really the veteran, kind of giving the prospect an opportunity to really transition into the professional world level stage. And I know people hate when I talk like that because he has a title. What do you mean he's not world level? Okay, he's world level, but he's low on experience, bro. He hasn't
Exactly.
been
Only
in there
21.
right. He's a young fighter, man, and he has some things to learn. I'm interested in seeing the adjustments because Joe Cordina is not just going to sit there in the middle of the ring with him and just
I was
scrap.
just finna allude to that. He is not finna just let him tee off on him like that. He gonna use angles. And what I need to see from Abdullah, man, I need to see more of that jab from that southpaw stance. He made that Sam Noakes fight way harder than what it had to be because it
Very.
was a couple moments in that fight where he could have stopped Sam Noakes. I think what Abdullah is, I think he kind of gets in his head a little bit because
Mhm,
when he hit Sam Noakes with that uppercut, he should have just jumped right on him, but he
mhm.
just kept playing it patient. Which that's a good thing. But I just feel like that's gonna come with growth. That's gonna come with
Yeah,
growth. But he definitely has to start using that stick a lot more, man.
yeah. He's athletic. He has a huge reach, man. For that weight
Yeah,
class, I think he has like
74 got the
a
same reach as
74, right?
Bud.
Right.
Yep.
So he could definitely do a lot better than he did. But Sam Noakes was such a rough fight. I'm hoping that motivated him. You know, a lot of fighters need to lose a fight like that in order for them to chill out. He won that fight, picks up a title, becomes the youngest champion in boxing right now. So he got a gift, but at this point, there's no more tune-ups, right?
No.
This is about as good as it gets. Joe Cordina is about as close as a tune-up as you can get, but the pedigree's there. Joe Cordina is not there to be slept on. You know what I'm saying? People try to really throw him away because when they looked at him in Shakur when they were supposed to fight, they were like, oh, Shakur cherry picking Joe Cordina. Bro, Joe Cordina is legitimately, this is going to be a good fight for Abdullah Mason. Real good fight.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's going to be a good fight. And I love the card. Shoo on the card and Tiger Johnson as well, too. It's a big fight for Tiger. I forgot who he fighting, but, you know, I think it might be an eliminator for him. I'm not sure which sanctioning body he's
I'm not
in,
too
but
sure. I got to look into it, yeah. I'm definitely interested in seeing what there's Coach Hector Bermudez in the corner again. I think by the way, we got Yan Santana and Christian Cruz Chacon in the ring right now. Some sort of a WBO title is on the line here, which is very interesting that they got some sort of a WBO title on the line and Yan Santana calling out Shushu. I thought that was kind of weird. I ain't gonna lie. Like I think he put a lot of pressure on himself tonight for nothing because I don't even know if you're in the conversation of fighting Shushu anytime soon. Well, I would like to know this backstory on that. Like, what the hell did that come from? What do you mean easy word? Why you feel like that about Shushu out of all the champions? Who's the WBO champion right now?
Espinoza, I believe.
Yeah, why you ain't call? You know, that's what I was about to say. Why you ain't calling out Rafael Espinoza? You picking? You choosing that? That's what it is, bro. You choosing, man. You fighting for some sort of a WBO title, bro. What you calling out? What you talking? What Shushu got to do with you? You gotta talk. Somebody got to interview him and get that story out. Please explain, elaborate. Please expand on that. Where does this Shushu smoke coming from? Y'all had that issue? I don't know. Yan Santana better do his thing, though. You called him out tonight. I want to see something slick. I want to see something special. Sell me this fight between you and Shushu. Coming from the Dominican Republic, 16 wins, no losses, 13 knockouts. I want to talk to me. Talk to me. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, Yan. I'm not that familiar with you, bro. So tonight's a big night for you, bro. You were talking about it. Be about it. You know what I mean? Tonight, be about it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, so I think Coach Hector probably just got hired on Chacon's corner to be like a cut man because he's there already. I don't think he's a part of that team. And then Yan Santana can fight Clay, but I don't know if he could fight Shushu. I mean,
listen, my man was on the stage and said, "Yo, I want Shushu next." You know what I'm saying? He's easy work for me. He was serious. He had like a little issue. I don't know. It just, you know, whenever I see fighters do that, it's like, I hope you're not looking past the guy in front of you because you're talking about somebody who's not even thinking about you, who's got his own fight going on. What the hell did you bring his name for? There's a little guy fighting again. So I guess it's a setup for him to do something special tonight, man. Go for yours, bro. Yan Santana.
I mean, he should pack this dude up.
100%. But this is one of those fights. So after saying what you said to Shushu, it's not about winning. I'm expecting you to do that. It's about how you win. Because you just said Shushu. So now I'm looking, it ain't about the win for me. It's how you win. I want to see what you look like against Shushu. Let's get it in here, man. Yan Santana versus Christian Cruz Chacon here. About to be the top of the first round right here. I'm going to enjoy calling this one, man. You made me interested. This is the one fight I slept on here. Now I need to see what's going on here.
Hey, Clay, I'm going to jump back in the chat because I got to stream it off my phone, man. I appreciate you letting it on. I'll be in the chat, though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Salute. Top of the first round right now. Yan Santana in the green and gold shorts here, and Christian Chacon in the white shorts with the Mexican colors, red and green there. Right there, crossing the void right now is Yan Santana trying to stay behind, trying to stay very disciplined behind that lead hand. This is a southpaw versus a orthodox fight right here. So, good work. Chacon. Listen. I don't know. Chacon closing that gap very early, letting off a nice flurry. Some good flurries there. Nice uppercut landing right there as Yan Santana tries to slow the pace down this fight and get behind that jab, trying to be patient right there. Cruz is definitely looking to cross that void right there, looking to cross the void and close the range here. Yan Santana, the taller, longer reach fighter, looks like he wants to control that distance and close that range. trying to control the jab game right now as Cruz is taking his time. Good work, feinting down low right there. Already gained some respect from Santana right there by attacking that early right there. Now coming straight down the middle with that straight left hand.
Timestamp.
That void. Huh?
Timestamp. People are asking.
Minute 45 seconds here, just approach here in the first round right now. Santana doing a good work, using that lead hand to hook off on the body, but really crossing that void, stepping off to the right now. Real nice right there, shooting that left hand straight up the middle, trying to take away and smother the lead hand of Santana right there. Walks in there with a straight uppercut. I like how he's coming in already, not trying to win the jab game, but still using his lead hand. He's using it the right way, though. We're going to go to the body, and we're going to try to hook off and hit you with some big shots. And get that respect right there. Santana walking him down right now, taking his time to working behind that jab right there. This was still a good round so far. About to hit the minute mark here for Christian Chacon here. Christian Chacon taking his time, trying to feint to the body right there, but Santana slowly but surely getting the respect back. Nice counter right hand by Yan Santana as Christian Chacon tried to cross that void right there. Tries to come over with that overhand left right there. Nice work, working with that lead right hand to the body, trying to check off to the body with that lead right hand. Good work right there in that exchange right there. Santana did a good job right there. Good counter punching by Santana. Cruz tried to close that void and attack that body. That was a good little exchange right there from Santana. Doing a good job of controlling his foot right there. Woo, nice. Lead left hook to the body by Santana as Cruz tries to close the void right there. Back on that jab. Trying to time him out and set him up with that right hand and that left hook. Cruz also doing a good job of nice work right there. Steps out and comes in with that straight left hand. Ooh, gets caught with a nasty check left hook. Cruz gets caught with a nasty check left hook, kind of stumbles back a little bit right there. Santana slows him down. Got that respect. Good round right there for both guys in the ring right there. I don't know who to give it to. A part of me wants to give it to Christian Cruz. But
no, bro, I'm giving that to Santana because he rocked him at the end. That's a clean rock. Like he hurt him, and damn.
No, it was definitely a clean rock, but he turned up late. Like if he took it late from him. I thought that Cruz was doing a good job in the beginning of putting that. But I mean, Santana did a good job as well of kind of humbling him and controlling it. It was a close round. It was a close round for sure.
I'm giving it to Santana, and what I feel like what Santana's overall game plan is if you look at his stance, he's shortening the distance of his feet. He's trying to like sit on his hip so he could throw tight power punches, right? So he's not doing like a wide base stance. So he's trying to catch him in the inside.
Definitely. That was a nice short left hook, man. A real good short left hook at the end of that round, man. That's what they're highlighting. I'm going to give Cruz a round. I'm going to stick to my guns and give Cruz a round. But I think Santana definitely has he should build off of that end of that round and really turn it up on Cruz. Cruz in that last round did a good job of crossing that void. And he's doing a good job of controlling the footwork too. He's staying on the outside of that lead foot of Santana and using that left hand pretty effectively when he's able to get up in there. Oh, good work to the body right there. Santana doing a good job of controlling that distance right there. Cruz closing it up right there. Santana ties him up. Referee gets in there, getting ready to separate him. 2 minutes and 30-second mark here in the second round here. Christian Cruz in the Mexican color shorts, white, red, and green shorts here. And we've got Yan Santana in the total green shorts with the white, whatever we call them, the glittery things on his shorts, silver, white, whatever it is. Straight left hand by Santana. By Cruz right there in that exchange.
They're called tassels, Clay. They're called tassels.
Yeah. Oh, tassels. Okay. All right. 2 minute mark just passes right there as Santana continues to work behind that jab. Good counter punching by Santana. Cruz crossing that void, really being explosive. But Santana doing a good job of controlling all that rage, trying to set him up with that straight right hand. Good straight left hand to the body by Cruz. Back on that lead hand. Walking down, trying to apply that pressure. Good straight left hand lands for Cruz right there in that exchange. Santana ties him up. Referee separates him, brings him back to the center of the ring. Minute and 30 seconds here, approaching here in round number 2. Nice lead. Nice jab. Nice left hand to the body. Good work by Cruz working to the body and getting past that lead hand of Santana. Good work. Another straight left hand to the body, followed by a right hook to the body by Cruz. Cruz back on that jab. Good work, shooting that straight left hand. He's doing a good job. Santana kind of getting a little flustered at the pressure as Cruz is also doing a good job of smothering Santana's work. Nice lead left hook to the body by Santana there. Working behind that jab. Nice overhand left hand by Cruz right there, trying to shoot that uppercut up the middle right there. Cruz getting the best of these exchanges so far. Santana's still trying to find his range. Cruz doing a good job of smothering the work. Nice. Walks Cruz into an uppercut right there. Santana complains about the headbutt right there because Cruz is jumping in there, closing that void, closing that space up. Good work right there by Cruz. Nice. Ends it with a nice lead right hook. Nice straight left hand, pushes Santana back on his back foot. Good work by Cruz. Shoots a straight right hand to the body and comes up top with that left hook trying to rip. Good work by Cruz, ripping left hooks to the body. Santana trying to paw and use that, still trying to control that range, shoot that right hand, tries to check him off with a left hook right there. Good jab work right there, but Santana applying that pressure, crossing that void up, working that uppercut, working to the body there. Nice straight left hand, nice right hook, sends Santana over to the other corner. That was a Cruz round for me again.
Yeah, that's a Cruz round. Yeah, that's a Cruz round. I have it 1-1. Hey, chat, put down on what you guys have it. It's on DAZN, DAZN. That is on DAZN.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I don't know what the likes are looking like. I see my guy Sam from Jersey saying you guys are acting diabolical. 90+ people in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. It was up to like 115 people a little bit earlier. So stop playing with me, cuz. Stop playing with me, cuz. Show me some love, man. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet.
So I have it
49
1-1.
likes. Stop playing, man. 94 people. Hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. Come on now. Let's go on.
No, they deserve the boo. Where's the boo? Boo button, Clay.
I gotta hit him with the boo, bro. Hold on a second, man. Where my boo's at? Oh, I gotta find it. Is it this one? All right, man. Top of the third round right now. Good work by Santana so far. Getting way more active. He's actually using that straight right hand. That's what he's choosing to do, and that's probably the best move. He tried to control the last couple of rounds with that jab, but now you see him kind of shooting that straight right hand right off the rip, just using that lead hand as a rangefinder, but shooting that right hand right off the rip. The same way Cruz was shooting that left hand, he's trying to do the same thing right now, trying to really make sure he controls that distance. Cruz just crossing that void, ties him up right there. 2 minutes and 15 seconds here in round 3 left in the round right now as Christian Cruz continues to cross that void, apply that pressure, shoot that left hand to the body, shoot that left hand up top, level changing and tying up, smothering Yan Santana's work right now. Santana tries to find a solution to the pressure, and not to mention the big clash, the southpaw versus the orthodox is always an issue. Looks like Cruz is used to being in these type of fights. Santana adjusting to what he's seeing here. 1:45 seconds left here in the round right now as Cruz continues to just be patient. Oh, the lighting, bro. The production on the zone be tripping sometimes, man. What's going on with this light, bro? It just lit up the whole, there we go. Nice work there by Cruz. Crossing that void. Santana definitely frustrated on his face right now with the way Cruz has been able to smother his work right there. Good work right there, working behind that jab, doubling up. Like a little Manny Pacquiao, I'm be honest with you, with the way he's letting his hands go and applying that pressure. Cruz really just staying on his toes, man, shooting that left hand straight up middle of the guard right there, getting up underneath that lead hand and working inside on that body. You got to give Cruz those type of those little exchanges because Santana's not able to let his hands go. Cruz doing a good job keeping his head off that line, trying to time out, counterpunch Santana, who's working with a little bit more urgency right there, doubling up on the right hand, shoots that big overhand left hook, but it's over the head of the already shorter Cruz, but Cruz also doing a good job of just slipping, getting up underneath those shots, closing that void, straight left hand to the body, right hand to the body, good little short right hooks over the top right there as the referee separates them. We just passed the 40-second mark here. Thus far, I've got Cruz doing a good job of just, looking like he's controlling with effective aggression right now. Santana having a hard time controlling that range, finding his shots. Cruz so active on the inside. I got to give Cruz that work right there. Nice left hook to the body by Santana right there, trying to stay active, pity patting with that right hand. Nice hard left hook to the body right there. Nice left hook by Santana. Another nice left hook by Santana right there. Cruz, nice work by Cruz, letting his shots go. Nice big left hand. Nice right hand lands from Cruz. Nice left hand lands from Cruz again. Nice lead uppercut by Cruz. Yeah. Oh, we got a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Hey, guys, put on the chat what your score is. I got a 2-1 for Chacon Cruz. I got a 2-1.
And I got a 3-0. I ain't gonna lie, I gave him that first round. You know what I mean? I got a 3-0, but I'm good with the 2-1 as well because it was a real close round. I ain't mad at that first round going to Santana at all.
Hey, the only thing I'll say is, Yan, you better keep Shushu's name.
Yo, so far I don't see the Shushu fight. I don't see it. But listen, man, styles make fights. Hey, bro, if Shushu, I don't know, bro. 2-1 Santana, 2-1. Okay, mine yours got 2-1 Santana. Allen 1 got 2-1 for me too. Allen 1, who you got it for? 2-1 Santana or 2-1 Cruz?
I got a 2-1 Cruz for sure. D Young, bro, you counting wrong.
D1 said 2-1, pardon me.
Okay. All right.
Oh, D1 gave it to Santana too. Okay.
I got a 2-1 for Cruz, guys.
Top of the fourth round right now. Oh, good work by Santana, letting his hands go. Good work to the body right there. Santana definitely shouldn't be confident that he's winning this fight, even though we got some people in the chat who have him up by a round. You shouldn't feel confident. Nice left hand lands again for Cruz right there. Shake Santana up. Nice lead uppercut. Doubles up over with a lead right hand over the top. Good work by Cruz, man. Very active. Nice hard backhand to the body by Cruz right there. Tries to come over the top right there. Cruz finding his cadence, finding his rhythm, finding his distance. Ooh, nice straight right hand to the body by Santana. Lands for Cruz right there. Lands for Santana on Cruz right there. 2 minutes and 15 seconds here in round 4. Nice straight left hand to the body. Tries to come over the top with a lead right hook over the top of that lead hand of Santana. Cruz taking his time right there. Santana still out of range a little bit with his shots right there. Shooting that right hand. That lead hand wasn't touching him. Cruz is feeling very confident without a doubt, man. This is a 10-round fight here. 4 rounds into a 10-round fight here, and Cruz is doing a good job of shooting that left hand. Being a shorter fighter, he's used to fighting those orthodox fighters. He's not trying to control it with his lead hand. He's controlling the fight with that straight left hand, whether it's going up top or straight to the body. And he's also doing a great job of the feet work. That lead foot on the front, staying on the outside of Santana's foot right there, putting him in position to land some good, clean shots with the straight left hand, or even coming up the middle with a lead right uppercut at times. 1:20 seconds, getting ready to hit here in the 4th round right now. Good work by Cruz. Shoots that left hand, gets up underneath that lead hand of Santana, and boom, shoots that right hand to the body. He's working. It's a good job by Cruz here. Santana fighting with a little bit of desperation here. Cruz very active inside the range right there, letting his hands go as Santana looks to the referee for some help here. The referee says, fight out of it. Finally gets in the middle and bring those guys to the center of the ring here. Cruz steps in there once again. Ooh, good work to the body by Santana, but Cruz comes over the top with a short left hook. Good work to the body by Santana, working that right hand to the body right there, trying to slow down and take some of the gas take some of the wind out of the sails of Cruz right there. Cruz a very active combination puncher. Good left hand to the body, crosses the void, and smothers Santana's work right there. Tying him up. Good work by Cruz. Good work. Big lead hit. Good left hook by Cruz in those exchanges. Letting those hands go. 20 seconds left in the round right now. Shoot that straight left hand right up the middle again. Crosses the void and smothering Santana's work. Not allowing Santana to let his hands go. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here. Santana tries to time out a lead left hook. Ooh, nice straight right hand down the middle for Santana. Lands on Cruz. Cruz ties him up. Referee separates him. Good work. Oh, good punches by Cruz right there. Nice lead hand with a straight right hand down the middle, trying to get that attention there. Another close round. I'm going to be real with you. I thought Cruz won the round, bro. I know.
Yeah, no, I had Cruz way ahead. I'm 3-1, guys. I got Cruz. He's being more active. He's imposing his will on Santana. He's winning the last 30 seconds of every round. Like, he's beating up Santana, man. Yan, you might be giving Shushu a Chacon Cruz, bro.
Yeah, Raphael said Santana whooping on that boy. I don't know about that. I'm going to tell you like this. Santana's having moments. Clearly, he's having moments in this fight, right? Where you can see the potential of him building on those moments and doing something. He's hitting him with some good, clean shots at times, but Cruz just 2-3 punch
He's
combinations,
relentless.
walking
on
in
him.
with that straight left hand, working, and on his way out, catching him with the left hand on the way out, or checking him with that right hook, taunting Santana, saying, "Come on, bro, you want to fight? We fighting." I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Hey, shout out for you dual combat sports watchers. Shout out to American Top Team Clay, your old gym. Their guy just won. Namid Fasil won by TKO.
Round 5 right here, guys. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in round 5 right now. As from what I'm telling, I feel like Cruz is leading on the cards here, but Santana also with a lot more urgency walking down Cruz right now, trying to get a little straighter with his punches and trying to let his shots go off first, trying to be first here, shooting to the body and shooting his shots straight down the middle. Cruz, big left hand lands for Cruz right there in that exchange. Big right hand on the way out the door. Straight left hand down the middle. Santana looks a little shook a little bit there, working to the body right now. Nice straight left hand down the middle again for Cruz, catches him clean as Santana shoots his own straight right hand down the middle, but Cruz doing a good job of slipping these shots, man. Good head movement by Christian Cruz here, slowing it down, taking his time right now. 2-minute mark just passed here in the 5th round right now as Santana continues to try to find his range, trying to find his shots, and Cruz just taking his time and coming in with multiple punches and combinations, slipping that lead hand. Good work right there. Good counter punching by Cruz. Nice 1-2 after he slipped that and then got out the way again. Santana head hunting with that lead hand. Nice straight right hand to the body by Santana. Back on that lead hand. Cruz getting right back up under there again, tying up Santana, closing that range and smothering Santana's work. Minute and 20 seconds getting ready to approach here in the 5th round. Santana doubling up on that lead hand, tries to shoot that right hand, but it's off target. Why? Look at the feet of Santana. His front foot is on the inside of Cruz's lead foot there, and he's off the line. So when he's shooting that 1-2, he's off the line. And matter of fact, Cruz is in perfect position to counterpunch him. Woo, right there. Good work right there. Feet got tangled up a little bit right there. Santana had the best of the footwork right there. But look at the feet. Look at the feet of Cruz. Stepping on the outside. Straight left hand to the body. Stepping on the outside of that lead foot of Santana. Working to the body. Working upstairs and tying him up. Not allowing Santana to get his shots off the way he wants to get them. Ooh, nice. Nice right hand by Santana. Hits Cruz flush. Good work. Working behind that jab right there. Cruz doing a good job of smothering that work. Let's see. 20 seconds, getting ready to be approached here at the end of this round right here. Straight left hand's been catching Santana all night long. Short left hooks have been catching Santana all night long. As Santana tries to stay patient in there, work behind that jab and trying to take these rounds right here, using that footwork to spin him. But Cruz is on his heels, man, like white on whites. Big check right hook on there on that exchange right there. Nice work. Nice left hand lands for Santana. Wow, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, not sorry.
I got 4-1 for Cruz, guys. So I don't know. For you Jan Santana fans, your boy's losing. At least on my scorecard, he is. Yeah, I mean, even like in a scenario like that one, right? Round 5, I could tell when he was trying to steal it, but Cruz just did too much overall, man. So unless I'm like purposely trying to not give it to Cruz, you know what I mean?
Cruz is doing a great job of winning the footwork, the foot position. He's in the right place. So when he lets that left hand go, it's almost like it's short. Like he's not even having to fully extend. He's right there on point with that left hand. And on the inside, I find that Santana's hooking over the top of Cruz's head too easily. Oh yeah, he didn't even hit him with that. He didn't even hit him with that right uppercut, bro. Yeah, bro. He's stronger than Santana too. He's literally manhandling him at times in this fight.
Yeah, no.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done so, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. 60 likes, 111 people in the building. Stop playing with me, cuz.
Man, diabolical. Boo. Boo.
You know what I mean? Let's see here. As Cruz continues now working to the body, winning the lead hand work too as well. Santana, who looks like he got longer arms and is taller, Cruz is controlling the lead hand work as well. Nice straight left hand to the body, getting right off the line. Doing a good job. Look at the feet work, man. Look where Cruz is at. Always in the right place with his feet. Every now and then, You know what I mean? He gets on the inside, but look at him, steps outside, boom, straight left hand down the middle. Look at the way Cruz's feet is working, and look how that left hand, that short left hand, keeps finding Santana every time he lets it go. Santana continues to try to get, now he's trying to get inside there of Cruz, and Cruz is controlling the range. It's real weird. Nice left hand to the body right there. Straight left hand by Cruz right there. Ooh, nice work by Santana. Catches him with a nice uppercut, turns him, uses that lateral movement, and pivots out to his left there, gets off the line right there, back behind that jab. Cruz, nice check right hook, lead hook. Nice hard lead hook to the body by Cruz. Look at the feet, man. Nice straight right hand to the body. Straight left hand by the Cruz, who responds and gets Santana on his back foot. Santana trying to get out the way. Nice work to the body right there. Cruz has him on the ropes right there. Nice overhand, lead hand, right hook to the body. Right hook over the top. Left hand straight down the middle. Good work, Santana trying to let his hands go. Cruz is out working him on the inside. Rips a hard right hand to the body. A big, nice right hand lands for Cruz right there over the top right there. Making it a messy fight right there. Smothering everything Santana's trying to do. Santana more focused on getting the distance. Cruz letting his hands go. Minute mark about to be approached here in the 6th round right here. Cruz seems to be overwhelming Santana with the pressure. Nice straight left hand to the body. Nice work by Santana to the body. Responding back with his own left and right hook to the body.
Cruz is winning, guys.
100%.
I don't know what you're watching.
Cruz is applying that pressure, man. Santana trying to let his hands go. Like I said, Santana has moments, but he's not winning the fight. Cruz is winning the fight. The pressure is effective. The pressure is on Santana. He's getting hit with a lot of clean straight left hands. I mean, a lot of clean punches from Cruz in this fight here.
Yeah, no, Cruz is definitely winning this whole thing. Footwork, power punching, combination, aggression. At the end of this round, unless Santana knocks him down, bro, I got a 5-1. 5-1? And I'm being nice. Clay got a 6-0.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna be real with you. Cruz is giving me like Manny Pacquiao energy at times, bro. The way he's attacking, letting his hands go, letting both his hands go, crossing that void, very active with his hands. Yeah, he ended that round and took that round. He took that round again, man. Man,
guys. Maybe the reason why you're not hitting the like button is because y'all are rooting for Santana.
Yeah, you mad at me that I ain't giving it? Man, this dude talking about Cruz, bro. I ain't liking this nonsense, bro. Dominicana Republica. El Presidente's only. No Corona.
Oh, yeah. Santana. Yeah, Santana at this point, guys, is going to need a knockout to win this fight. For me, he needs a knockout. But if this goes to decision even right now, I got Cruz winning. So
yeah, at this point, he needs a knockout to win the fight on my cards. On my card, without a doubt. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are diabolical, man. Who doing it like this, man? I'm giving it to you guys. Come on, man. Y'all playing with me. Hit the like button, man, and subscribe to the channel. Top of round 7 right now. Let's see the adjustments. I want to see if Yan Santana can get control of this because no matter how bad it's looking on the scorecards, Yan Santana, you clearly see, does have a pedigree, and he has been able to find opportunities to hit Cruz with some clean, hard shots. I don't think he's hurt Cruz at all in this fight. But I want to see if he's going to let his hands go and work with some urgency. Nice straight right hand to the body by Santana. I want to see the adjustments, man. What are you going to bring here? Look at that. Doubles up with that straight left hand, almost like it's a lead hand, Angelo. The way he's using that left hand, it's almost like it's a lead hand. He's doubling up with it. Good work from Cruz, right?
No, he really is, Clay. Just like what you're talking about. You're calling it perfect, by the way. My wife's like, Clay's really good.
Nice 1-2 down the middle right there. It's nice straight right hand down the middle for Santana. But Cruz, once again, look at the feet, man. Look at the feet. Cruz is just on point. Look where the feet are landing. He doesn't even have to work hard to let that left hand go because he's just in the right position. He steps out to the right, boom, shoots that left hand to the body. Steps out to the right, boom, shoots that left hand straight to the top. And if he hits him hard and he doesn't give up the real estate, right? He doesn't shoot in the left hand and then back up and allow Santana to counterpunch him. He stays in there and he fouls it up with a right hand or he ties him up. Look at that work. Look at the work right there from Cruz. Oh, nice 1-2 by Santana right there. Catches Cruz. Cruz looked like he got jarred a little bit right there. Nice work from Santana. Doubles up on that left hook to the body. Then he comes up top with a straight right hand. Now another left hook to the body by Santana. Oh, Santana finding himself a little bit of this is a good round for Santana right now. Working Cruz backwards right now. Minute and 15 seconds getting ready to be here in round 7. Santana seems to be finding his range a little bit more, turning Cruz now, not allowing Cruz to smother his work. He's finding that range, but Cruz still on that. Nice straight right hand for Santana. Nice straight right hand for Santana. Again, tries to follow it up with a lead left hook, uppercut. Nice work turning with Cruz right there, but Cruz continues to apply that pressure. Good work, Santana using his feet now to turn Cruz and control that range. He's not allowing Cruz to smother that work like he was before. Nice work by Cruz with a straight left hand to the body. Tries to come up top right there. Santana found him with that left hook to the body as well. 40. Nice left hand lands for Cruz right there. Good work. Another left hand lands for Cruz right there in that exchange. Santana having a better round without a doubt, but Cruz continuing to keep his head off the line and controlling his positioning. Nice work to the body right there. Santana turns Cruz again, man. Straight left hand to the body. Got Santana up on the ropes right there. Nice work from Cruz. Good work from Santana to the body. I like what Santana's doing in this round. I like what Santana's doing. Good work, looking for those angles. Cruz trying to double up with that drive, trying to find him. Nice left hook to the body. Oh, the way Cruz just went in there with that left hook to the body, then got underneath that left hand and shot that right to the body. Good work by Cruz. Santana is having a better round here, man. This is a way closer round. You know what? I'm going to give Santana this round. I'm gonna give Santana this round.
But I'm not, bro. I got it 6-1. Because did you see how Cruz is slipping on the inside?
Oh yeah, beautiful.
I mean, he's even slipping on the inside too. Nah, bro.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Cruz is dominating this fool. He's dominating.
He is dominating, but I got it 6-1 for the now too. You gave him the first round. I'm giving him the 7th round. So now we both got our cards are both saying 6-1 right there. People got it real close here.
What do you got? You guys. Somebody got 4-3. Okay, somebody got 4-3 for Cruz. Put down on the chat, especially to put that. If you liked the show, put on your chat. Put down on the chat what your score is. But
hit
you
the
hate
like button,
MFers, man. You guys don't get to
hit the like button, support the grind, and subscribe to the channel, man. Come on now, hit that subscribe button right quick. Don't be a liar. Don't be a lie. Listen, we're going into the top of the 8th round right now. Arguably on my scorecards and on Angelo's scorecards, Santana may need to at least drop him, if not knock him out. He's still got 2 rounds left in his fight right here. I think he needs a knockout to win the fight personally, but I believe
he's got
Santana
3 rounds. He's got 3 rounds, Craig. He's got 8, 9, and 10. 3 rounds left.
Yeah, and I believe that Santana had his best round in the last round. I think was his best round. It is what it is now, but let's see if he can capitalize on that momentum because nice walks him into a straight right hand as Cruz is pressing him right there. Santana frustrated right there, got pushed down to the ground. Wants the referee to it is what it is. Come on, ref, get out the way, bro. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in the round. Ain't nobody trying to hear none of that, man. Let's go. Nice. Santana trying to shoot that right hand. Now, Santana trying to use that right hand as well a little bit more, trying to go first with it. But good work right there, controlling the distance. And right there with a nice 1-2 as Cruz tries to cross that void. Santana doing a better job of not allowing Cruz to smother his punches. He's turning and getting on a nice straight left hand down the middle by Cruz right there, followed with a right hand to the body. He's doing a better job of not allowing Cruz to take away that. Good work to the body by Santana. Nice straight left hand by Cruz right there, but Santana got the better of that exchange right there. He really ripped a hard right hand to the body, left hand, and then checked him hard with a left hook to the body. Nice straight left hand to the body by Cruz there in that exchange right there. Nice work by Santana, who rips a left hook to the body and then comes over the top with his own left hook, gets caught in the gloves of Cruz, but still good work putting his punches together. Right down the middle with his shots right there. Slips that left hand of Cruz right there, but doesn't shoot that right hand like he probably should have to the body. Nice work to the body, straight right hand to the body, left hook to the body, another left hook to the body by Santana. Minute mark getting ready to get past right there. Good head movement by Santana, working behind that jab. Nice straight left right hand to the body, then turns him. Another good round for Santana. Cruz doubles up on that lead hand, backing Santana up. Nice hard left hook by Santana. Good work. Nice right hook to the body, then turns him. Spins off to his left right there. Good work by Santana. Good work by Santana. Moving around the ring right there as Cruz is complaining. That's a sign right there that Santana's being very effective. Shoots that 1-2 up the middle. Santana slips it right there. Nice hard left hook to the body. Good work. Nice little punch. short punches by Santana on there. Nice work to the body by Santana in those exchanges. We're about to hit the 20-second mark here in this round right now as Cruz is trying to back on smothering the work, but Santana finding him to the body. Nice work to the body by Santana. Santana's having another great round, man. I'm about to give him this round as well, man. I think he's doing a good job of controlling all that pressure coming from Cruz. Cruz is not successfully. Nice left hand to the body by Cruz right there. Rips off 2 nice left uppercuts there on the way out the door. Hits him with a lead right hook. Nice straight left hand down the body. Nice right hook to the body right there for Cruz. I'm going to give Santana that.
Yeah, I gave that
round.
to Santana. I got a 6-2 for Cruz. I gave that one for the Santana. Santana's at least trying to work back his combinations. See, the thing is, he's just not punching Cruz enough to back Cruz off. Cruz is on him, bro. Like on him. Like, you know, so
100%.
I honestly believe Santana needs the knockdown. One knockdown.
He does. I think he needs a knockout or at least a knockdown to get a draw in these last 2 rounds. I don't know. He needs to win these last 2 rounds. These last 2 rounds are super imperative. He wins them by any means necessary. But Santana now doing a good job of finding his space to where he can let his hands go, and he's turning them now. He's doing a good job anticipating the pressure from Cruz. So when Cruz tries to cross that void, instead of meeting him with pressure, he's stepping off and catching him with work to the body. He's stepping off to another side and catching him to the body, and then he's catching him with straight shots. He's doing a good job of slipping the pressure of Cruz. I want to say Dela Cruz, of Christian Cruz. Top of the 9th round here. Santana, in my opinion, coming off of 2 rounds here, needs these last 2 rounds and in a good swing round in there somewhere to maybe get a draw in this fight. I still think he needs a knockout, though, to win this fight. Let's see what he does, man. Cruz looking like he's getting back on his game, being patient, feinting to the body. Santana biting on those feints to the body right now. Cruz has earned his respect from Santana in this fight. So those feints are really hitting Santana. When he's feinting down to the body, when he gets low, Santana embraces that like, oh, boy, there we go. Nice straight left hand to the body. Nice straight left hand to the body again by Cruz right there, winning the foot position war right there as Santana continues to try to time out Cruz's aggression and tries to meet him with some shots in there. See if he should spin off, step off, doubles up on that lead hand up top and shoots that right hand straight to the body. Cruz responds with his own lead hand to the body. Good timing by Santana. Gets right up underneath that left hand and turns him again. Nice left hand to the body, ripping these little short right hooks to the body right there as the referee's looking to separate them. Real, very tactical fight. Nice work. Oh, nice work by Cruz. Catches him with a lead right hand, then a left. Nice left hand lands for Santana. Nice overhand right. Nice left hand lands for Cruz again. Big overhand right for Cruz. Rips another. Oh, my goodness, man. The left hand is on fire tonight. Cruz is finding Santana again as Santana's trying to time up. I think Santana might have got hurt a little bit in those exchanges. Minute and 20 seconds getting ready to get approached here in the 9th round right now. Cruz really had a nice little moment right there in those close range exchanges. Santana, nice, rips a nice little short left hook to the body right there. Back on that lead hand for Cruz. Cruz is outscoring Santana in this round right now and looked like he was able to hurt Santana. Good work with that jab. Now turning, getting on his toes, bouncing on his feet a little bit more, getting his hands off the line and catching a lot of those shots. Santana's trying to shoot at him on the gloves right there. Nice left hand to the body. Santana doubles up on that jab right there, trying to turn him. Good work by Santana. Turns, uses his footwork to get off the line right there. Good work by Santana. Back on using his feet again. Nice straight left hand down the body. Nice straight left hand again over the top right there. Working him. Very, very effective aggression from Cruz. Continue to apply that pressure. Ripping that left hand to the body of Santana. Santana with a nice straight right hand to the body. Rips a left hook to the body right there. Cruz back on that lead hand. Trying to find him with that left hand. Gets up in there. Good work by Cruz. Slips that lead hand. Rips left hand. Lefts and right to the body. Continue to apply that pressure. We just passed the 10-second mark here in the 9th round right now. Good work by Santana at the end of this round right now. I don't know. That was Santana might have stolen that round. I'm still going to give it to Cruz. But
it was close. It was close. He was trying to steal it. I'll play devil's advocate, Clay, just because I know how these damn judges are. So I'll give it to Santana, man. I mean, I agree with you though. It should go to Cruz, but I don't know. These judges are diabolical. So I got 6-3. I got it 6-3.
In the last seconds of that round, Santana did kind of make him look a little domestic with the feet work. Spin turned him, but I feel like Cruz is winning a line share that round, man. I just can't.
Yeah.
You're
you.
right.
It's just that I even liked how Cruz did the whole "come on, cabrones," did that little, So, but I'm just saying these judges are diabolical, Clay. So let's see. I got a 6-3, 6-3 for Cruz.
This is a championship round right here, man. I mean, I think both fighters should go into this last round wanting to win this round, bro, because you never know. Cruz doesn't seem like he was favored to win this fight. So, he wants to make sure he takes this last round right now. Don't let Santana take this from you. But I think Santana needs a stoppage to win this fight personally on my scorecard. But I'm with you, man. These judges sometimes diabolical. Santana was able to get some good moments in the end of that last round. So there's an argument there to say he's won the last 3 rounds. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the final championship 10th round right now. It's been a great fight. Christian Cruz has been able to cross that void, hit him with a lot of straight left hands, really smother Santana's work. But Santana in the last couple of rounds, able to find his footing, using his footwork, moving, slipping under the shots of Cruz, turning Cruz at times. But Cruz has still been consistently able to apply that pressure and find him with those left hands. And at times, like right there, nice straight left hand lands again for Cruz right there. Santana back on that jab. Nice work by Cruz right there. Back to the body, getting up underneath those shots. Santana turns him. Man, this fight is a good fight, though. It's a very good fight. Very technical fight. Santana doubling up on that jab, but Cruz crosses the void with that left hand. Bomb right on the chin. Santana, the meat on the plate, on the plate tonight has been good work to the body. Good work to the body by Santana. Good work to the body. But there Cruz is with that lead uppercut, straight left hand up top. Minute and 25 seconds, getting ready to be approached right there. Nice work to the body. Yeah, Santana's going for the stoppage, and he's starting to hurt Cruz to the body. He's starting to hurt Cruz to the body right now, and he's finding with that straight right hand. Santana's working in this last round right here, man. He really is working in this last round right now. Good work to the body by Santana. This is a good round for Santana. Good work to the body by Santana right there, turning him right there. Good campaign. The meat and potatoes. Oh, nice left hand down the middle for Cruz, and Santana finds him with a lead hook on the way in there, crossing that void, trying to smother that work, trying to outwork Santana on the inside. But nice short right hand, right lead hook by Cruz lands for nice work to the body. He's hurting Cruz to the body. Cruz is feeling it to the body right now. I'm telling you right now. 40 seconds left in this round right now. Santana's very effectively punching Cruz to the body. Good work to the body again right there. I can see Cruz wincing a little bit right there. He's having a hard time dealing with the body work of Santana as he's trying to smother and attack Santana. But that body, Santana finding nice hard lead hook to the body for Santana. Good work to the body there. Nice straight left hand down the middle right there. Yeah, he's smothering the work right there, but he's been hurt to the body. I'm convinced Cruz has been hurt to the body by Santana in this round. Nice lead hook. Nice work. Back on that hook. Cruz is coasting now, taking this round. Cruz had a better closure to that round. Cruz might have taken that round. Santana might have let that round go right at the end.
Like Cruz was definitely aggressive, Clay. I'm just going to, again, for me, I got Cruz winning this all the way. Anything less than that, he gets robbed. But just for the sake of being a devil's advocate, I'm going to say 6-4 for Cruz. But if I hear some weird ass split decision or draw, that's all bullshit, guys. Cruz totally won this fight.
Yeah, I got it. I got 7 rounds of 3, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It is what it is.
No. That's the correct thing. Like you shouldn't even be close. Cruz totally won this. So I don't know what to tell you guys. By the way, if you guys want to switch on to your Netflix, the MMA event on Netflix is also about to go on in 90 seconds. So, and even if you're not interested in Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano, what I'll tell you guys is that the undercards are pretty good. That Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry, that's going to be violent. That's going to be violent. 2 heavyweight fights, the return of Francis Ngannou. You got Junior Dos Santos fighting Despaigne. So
shout out to everybody in the building, man. Do not go that Netflix card, bro. Stay here and catch his boxing with us, bro.
no. I was saying for the double people. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? The double. We got the double people that are watching it. I got the double screen guys. So
shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let me know what your scorecards here.
Hey, you know what's sad about that? Mind yours is ain't nobody buying tickets to that too, man. Amari Jones needs to come to Zuffa. He'll be a superstar at Zuffa. Wolf, you're tripping, bro. Santana did not win this fight.
No, not at all. I don't think so. Let's see here. Well, they gave it. Are they about to go to the scorecards right now? I'm going to hit the mute.
Diabolical. Everybody put it on the chat. This is what home cooking looks like. I don't know who they paid. This is the top rank special, bro. I'm tired of this shit. This is some bullshit. Everybody knows it. I don't want to hear it. Y'all know that's a terrible robbery. 98-92. Come on, chat. You're telling me Jan Santana won 8 rounds? Come on, man. Diabolical. This is bullshit. Boo! Where's the boo? Where's the boo button? Boo! Boo! Terrible, guys. Yep. Talk of SD. This is the top rank special, bro. This is terrible. Thank God this isn't on Netflix. That makes it all look terrible. Oh my goodness. Wolf, you know Santana lost, bro. You know Santana lost. Boo! Yeah, Rafali, tell him. Boo! You guys know who really won.
That was absolutely diabolical, bro.
Where's the boo button?
No way. No way. No way. And the scorecards was horrible.
98-92, bro. That judge that gave 8 rounds to Santana. I don't know how much money he got paid.
I thought they gave 9. I thought it was I was like, all right, so I don't know how they scored this, bro.
No, it was 96-94, 96-94. They were trying to say 6-4 for Santana, but that one judge scored it 8-2. It was all unanimous decision, man. Bullshit. Yeah. Wu don't stand a chance, bro. Keyshawn's running away with this.
Yeah, stay out that conversation, bro. He was about to walk out the ring because he knows he was trying to run off with the belt before they change their mind. Horrible, bro. Horrible, bro.
Horrible.
Those are the things that make boxing disappointing. I had it 97-93.
Yeah, even with me, I was telling you how diabolical judges are. So I was like, I'll say 96-94.
Look at the punches. Look at the punches. Oh man, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, people are booing in the crowd, right, Rafali? Of course, they should be booing in the crowd. I mean, all 20 of them, whoever are there. But, you know, Shakur probably booing.
That was horrible, bro. That kind of threw me off. I got to get my wits about me, bro, because that threw me off. That was horrible, bro.
Man, the only chance Pete Dobson got now is to knock out Kelvin Davis, y'all. If this is how it's going to be, oh, my gosh.
Yeah, the stats were capped 100%. The stats were not true.
Yeah, those stats are I don't know who was.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It does feel like a cookie, bro. I don't like to jump into the conspiracies like that. I try to stay away from them. But
bro, this is the top rank special. This is the same
top
rank that had Manny Pacquiao lose to Tim Bradley because they needed them to sign a contract. Nah, bro, this is the top rank special.
Yeah, it was bad. No good at all. No good. No bueno.
Hey, talk of SD. I hope he does. I hope our favorite R&B singer, Nahir Albright, I hope he decides to come to Zuffa, man. I think that'd be great for him. Come on over to Zupa, bro. You're the singing nurse. Come to Vegas. You're gonna have a whole bunch of karaoke and Filipinos rocking with you, not here. Come on, baby.
Horrible, bro. Horrible, bro. So disappointing. Yo, you watch animations? Is he there anymore? Okay. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We just watched a bit of a robbery, but we also watched a very good fight. Yan Santana versus Christian Cruz is a very good fight. Very technical fight. But definitely feel like the judges got it wrong on this one, guys. Big time. Those scorecards were just not. I don't know what happened. All the judges saw it one way, and I thought the only way that made sense was for Cruz, you know what I mean? But you know, it is what it is, right? Cruz got hoisted up on the shoulders of his trainer. The whole crowd cheered him. The crowd booed the living daylights out of Santana. Yan Santana did not get the public support. Clearly, he got top ranked support, though, right? I guess that's all you need in this game. As long as you got top ranked support, you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. That was so disappointing. What they doing here? Oh, they got that new Scream movie. I'm gonna watch it for sure. The new Scream movie definitely gonna get watched over her. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Let me see here. Kelvin Davis getting ready to get in the ring with Pete Dobson. I'm super interested in seeing how Kelvin Davis improves, adjusts based off that experience he had with Nahir Albright in his last fight. Super interested in seeing what he does. Pete Dobson, a very athletic, well-conditioned fighter, is going to be able to test Kelvin Davis in multiple different ways. But I think he's going to be looking to apply pressure, looking to cut that distance off. We saw how Keyshawn Davis did a little earlier today, being very patient behind his jab, stabbing to the body, but also putting a lot of sauce on his shots. Let's see if Kelvin is able to do the same thing. I believe Kelvin Davis is also debuting at 147 pounds tonight, as well as both brothers went up in weight. Keyshawn debuted at 154, leaving the 147 division to his older brother, Kelvin, who will be debuting at 147 pounds tonight. What are we looking like here in the chat, man? That looks funny.
Hey, did I mess that up, Clay? Because I thought Keon debuted at 154 tonight. Are you sure it was 147?
No, you just heard me wrong. I said Keon debuted at 154 tonight. Kelvin is debuting at 147. Both of those guys moved up, actually. So Keon got out of the way, left the 147-pound division for his brother Kelvin to hop into the division at 147.
Okay.
Mine yours says, I ain't see it that way, Clay and Ray. Close fight, but the last 4 rounds, Santana won, in my opinion. I mean, I think it was an argument there for the last 3 rounds. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, Mario. I'm not mad, but I do feel like it was a robbery. I don't think he won that fight. Even if he won the last 4 rounds, I didn't give him any of the first rounds. So at a minimum, even if you gave him the last 4, I don't know what you did in the beginning. I would have had it a draw maybe, but I don't even think it was a draw if you gave him because I didn't give him none of the first 6. None of the first 6 rounds.
No, I'm with Clay on this one. I mean, even if you were to say that, mind yours, best case scenario for Santana would have been a draw. Bro, one of the judges gave it 8 rounds. They only gave 2 rounds to Cruz. Bro, come on, man. Come on. There was definitely cooking. There was definitely cooking going on.
I think so, Birdman. I think this is the zone's first top rank's first zone fight.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Sam. Zupa's totally cooking him, bro. That Zupa show is way better. Jeez.
No, but this fight was a good fight. That fight was a good fight. The judging was bad, but I thought the fight was a good fight, man. I really did. And I like the young kid earlier on the prelim card too. Diedrich Crockham. Real slick fighter. Real slick fighter.
The first guy was cool. Yeah.
He was good. The fights ain't been bad. Oh, I missed a super chat. Sorry about that. Oh, Atheist Ghost. Thank you, man. Santana minus 340 with a minute to go in the fight. They must have gotten the word that the fix was in. A lot of money on Vegas. Vegas moved the needle on that one. Oh, that's a good observation.
That's good info, bro. That's DraftKings. Man.
Yeah, minus
Wow.
340. A lot of people was
They
like,
already had it ahead then.
If I'd have put some money on that fight, bro, and they would have robbed me like that, oh, man. I would never have done it, though. I would have favored Santana going into this fight as well. I didn't know. I wasn't familiar. But like I said, the big picture for me, Angelo, is what I said in the beginning, bro. You were calling Shushu out crazy. Brother,
Yeah,
I don't care what those scorecards tell you. Don't let them scorecards fool you. Stay the hell up out of Shushu's way, bro. You stop calling that boy's name out, bro. Because Shushu will sleep you. Period.
Right. Yeah, no.
Period.
Don't ever say Shushu's name, bro.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Man.
Hey, but hey, it's a free country, man. If you feel like you're ready, Christian Cruz put a clinic on your ass tonight, bro. You had no answers for the left hand.
Hey, Christian Cruz, if you want some fair judging, come to Zuffa, bro. Like,
yeah, he got to try it. I mean, that probably is a good destination for him right there, without a doubt.
He'd be perfect, too. He'd be perfect. At 126.
Hey, kids, you fell for the sucker bet? He said, I fell for the sucker bet. Oh.
Man, bro. I'm sorry, Atheist. That was terrible.
Pete Dobson working his way, trying to make his way into the ring. Pete Dobson is a fitness coach. Does some boxing training on the side for people, like trains people in boxing. He's a part-timer. He's not a full-time boxer. His real profession is a condition coach, you know what I'm saying? As a, like a trainer, a personal trainer at a gym. A fighter. I think Pete Dobson, by the way, would be a great fighter for Zuffa boxing. I'm gonna be real with you. I think he would be.
I hope he signs the Zuffa. He'd be awesome.
Yeah, listen, he likes to let his hands go. He likes to fight. He's got great conditioning. You know what I'm saying? He's a game fighter. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be a good fight for Kelvin tonight. Kelvin's going to get an opponent in front of him that's not going to let him off the hook, who's going to apply the pressure, who's going to work behind, has the athleticism, be able to get inside of that lead hand, give Kelvin a real opportunity to do something special tonight. I like the DX shirt, by the way. Shout out to Generation X, the outfit he has on. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. That DX shirt is fire. Yeah, low key. Yeah, that DX shirt is fire, bro. If they know, they know. If you know, you know, bro. Shelton Moore said Cruz isn't very good. He was looking good tonight. He was looking very good tonight, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to Shelton Moore. There we go. It's about that time. Kelvin looking to get his not retribution, but redemption, as he lost his first fight in his last fight against Nahir Albright, who's fighting his younger brother tonight in the main event. Fell short in his last fight, moving up in weight. I'm not sure if he's trying to blame his last fight because of the weight cut, but he'll be at 147 tonight. We know 147 is a big division, a division that's I don't want to say it's wide open because you got those champions there, but a division that isn't mixing it up like that just yet, right? So the Tiger Johnsons, the Rohan Polancos, you know what I'm saying? The Alexa Rochas, those guys are really mixing it up in there. Brian Norman Jr., right? Those guys are mixing it up right now, still waiting on the champions to kind of do their things as far as Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero, and Devin Haney and all those guys are concerned. So he has an opportunity to make a mark for himself in that division if he's able to put on the kind of dominant performance I think he wants to put on in his hometown tonight, in front of his home crowd tonight. Norfolk is in the building. He got Z's on his shirt right now. So it's giving me the energy of I'm trying to put somebody to sleep tonight. He's gonna sit on those punches tonight, I guess. Let's see if you're able to show up and do something tonight, man. I'm intrigued, man. I'm intrigued at the whole entire Davis brother movement, man. That last night they had in Norfolk, Virginia, when they all came together, was a night where they just didn't look good as a team, as a unit, just dealing with the loss from Nahir Albright and all that stuff that was going on in the back. Keyshawn blowing the scales. These guys are definitely forefront right now, trying to show up. And it doesn't look like a lot of people in the building still, man. This is the main card,
Yeah,
man.
this is terrible. This is really bad. I
Yeah,
mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I don't want to just blame it on Keyshawn because I'm also looking at the LA card on Netflix, and there's not a lot of people there either. So it could just be an economics thing, man.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to make it about the fighters. You know, I'll call it the gas prices, bro. So
there's a lot going on in the world right now, without a doubt, bro. So you never know, man. Still going to be a good fight, though. Fist of the Black Star says, is Keyshawn versus Brian Norman next? Keyshawn ain't fighting Brian Norman. What are you talking about?
Do you mean it's Keyshawn and
like the next fight?
Yeah.
Like on another card, like the next.
Yeah,
you talking about like? Are you talking about like they fighting each other? What do you mean? I heard the traffic was light too. I'm in North Carolina. Not a lot of people was traveling.
Oh, okay.
And the fuel, man, it's a lot, man.
The fuel, bro, it's a lot.
It really is, man. I was talking to my guy.
I'm telling you, we're in a state. I don't know what it is for you in your state of Pennsylvania, but in our state, bro, Nevada, gas is supposed to be $3.20. All right, not supposed to be like getting close to $6. So
yeah, I'm at $4.60. I paid $4.65 yesterday to fill up the day before yesterday to fill up my tank. And I drive a truck, you know. I was over $90, bro, like $92, $93 to fill up my tank, bro. I drive my 1,500 drink. She a thirsty broad. Top of the first round, we're getting it going here as we got Kelvin Davis in the black shorts here. We've got Pete Dobson in the DX green and black shorts with the DX signs on there. This is a big fight for Kelvin Davis in front of his people. Steps right to Pete Dobson, gets right behind that lead hand, stepping right to Pete Dobson. Pete Dobson in that high guard, trying to slip and get it inside. Good jab out by Kelvin Davis. Moving the same way as Keon, man. Just working behind that jab, controlling the distance, being patient here. He had a hard time, mixing it up with Nahir Albright, being a little overzealous and got hurt in that last fight. This one right here, he looks to make a statement here. Control that distance, stay behind that jab, and shoot that left hand with bad intentions. We're dealing with the southpaw versus the orthodox thing once again. But Kelvin, being the taller fighter, wants to control that distance with that jab, as Pete Dobson just stalks him like I thought he would, trying to just apply that pressure, step to him in that high guard, and trying to get the timing of that lead hand so he can get under that hand and shoot that right hand right to the body, shoot that right hand straight up on the top. This is going to be a feet position war as well. So let's see if Pete Dobson's able to stay disciplined enough to make sure he's controlling where his feet is landing here, as Kelvin continues to try to control this distance. Not try to, he's effectively controlling that distance. Pete Dobson trying to shoot his own lead hand right there. Kelvin just being patient here, working behind that jab, clearly setting up that big left hand right there. Good work by Pete Dobson. Got underneath that left hand there, shot that right hand to the body. Pete Dobson doing a good job thus far of controlling his feet. He is on the outside of that lead foot of Kelvin. Nice, walks him right into a left hand right there. Kelvin times him out, walks him into a nice left hand, doubles up on that left hand. Looks like he stumbles Pete a little bit as Pete continues to stalk him here. Minute and 20-second mark here just passes in the first round right now, as Pete Dobson is trying to work that lead hand to the body and keep in that on that high guard. Good lead hand to the body of Kelvin Davis. Kelvin just being very patient. Looks like he got bad intentions written all over his face. He wants to hit him with some soft. Nice straight left hand down the middle. Doubles up with that left hand. Catches Pete Dobson, who tries to go in there and just gets nothing but air. Kelvin fast and sharp with those shots right there. Good work right there, catching up that right hand on the elbow right there. Bad intentions from Kelvin Davis. Kelvin doing a good job of controlling that distance, forcing Pete Dobson to reach. And when he reaches, Kelvin teaches. 35 seconds here in the first round right now, as Kelvin is very comfortable, even lowering. Good work, good lead hand by Pete Dobson. Working to the body right here. War of attrition here. Good work by Kelvin, tying up Pete Dobson as Pete Dobson crosses that void, but smothers his own work. Kelvin able to tie him up. We're about to approach the 10-second mark here of this first round right here. Kelvin working behind that jab. Good work by Pete Dobson. I like how he's stepping around with that lead foot. He's stepping around the lead foot of Kelvin, but I think nice work. Shoots that straight right hand up the middle. Kelvin gets the best of him in that round, but Pete doesn't have a bad round at all. What'd you think of that round?
Yeah, no, Kelvin's establishing the distance for sure, Clay. Establishing the movement, the distance. Looks good. Like you said, Pete Dobson didn't have a bad round, but my question is at 35, can Pete Dobson like press the action? You know what I'm trying to say? Because he's giving Kelvin the rhythm. He's giving Kelvin a chance to have rhythm. So we'll see, man. I think Pete Dobson honestly is gonna have to kind of make this rough. Kind of like not cheat, but just make it rougher to close in the distance.
Yeah, 100%. He has to pay attention. Kelvin has to adjust and make sure his feet is in the right position, man. Make it a lot easier for that left hand to connect. Dobson is very aware of that, and he's making sure that his front left foot is staying on the outside of that lead right foot of Kelvin Davis. That's the first step, right? And now he's also shooting that right hand right to the body and right up the middle and finding Kelvin a little bit, getting closer to finding him with that right hand. So Kelvin has to be aware that he can get hit with some nice straight right hands. Pay attention. He got hurt in that last fight against Nahir Albright right there just by being in the wrong position. Good work right there. Shoots that right hand to the body by Pete Dobson. Kelvin gets off the line. Nice straight left hand down the middle. Catches Pete Dobson clean. Another left hand right down the middle. Pete Dobson needs to move his head more. His foot is in the right. There we go. That's like that. Step off to the left like that. There you go. Step off to the left and get your head off that line. Shoot that right hand though while you're doing that. There you go. He shot the right hand. Kelvin ties him up. There you go. Now, like I told you earlier, Angelo, about Pete Dobson, he has great conditioning. Like that's something that's in his repertoire. So if he can press the fight, like you were saying, which I think he should be able to do it, but like you said, he's a little older, so I don't know.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can see like what Kelvin's trying to do. He's trying to control the whole pace.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to like sit Ubu, like
right, domesticate him with that jab, right? Like I'm gonna domesticate him.
Yeah,
Pete doing a good job. Nice, not big right hand. Listen, Pete is doing half of the job well, right? He's moving the feet right. He's stepping out to the left. He's getting his head off the line at times, but he's shooting one right hand. He needs to take a page from Christian Cruz's book, what we just watched Christian Cruz do. Double up on that right hand, rip left hands to the body, and don't give up the real estate. Either allow the tie-up to happen or, let your hands go when you get on the inside there. He's too caught up on that left hand coming back at him from Kelvin. But he's doing a good job. Like, he's halfway there. Look how he steps over that lead foot of Kelvin. That's why Kelvin keeps getting off the line. Nice straight right hand to the body. Go ahead, Angelo. My bad.
No, I agree with what you were even saying in the first round. The problem is Dobson's not moving his head, like you said. Like, Pete needs to move his head because he sees even the punch coming at him, Clay, but then he's just right there. He like accepts that the punch is coming. He won't move his head. So
yeah, he only moves his head when he steps into the left. Like when he's going in for his shot, he'll move his head. But he's doing a bad job of like moving his head like consistently enough where nice work by Pete Dobson there, working the big right hands to the body, rips the right hand over the top, getting very active on the inside there as Kelvin's trying to really control him and tie him up. Good work by Pete Dobson in that little exchange right there. He right there. He needs to be moving his head. Feint, move your head, get your head off the line. Look at that. You're just standing there, straight up, walking forward. But when he's offensive, he moves his head because he'll step off to the left. Nice check left hook by Pete Dobson, trying to catch Kelvin. Kelvin just trying to stay patient behind that jab and that 1-2.
Right. Can I ask you this question, man? Is it possible that Pete Dobson is allowing the hit to come because he's not feeling any power from Kelvin? Because even in that last round, Dobson seemed like he hit Kelvin harder than Kelvin hit him. Right. Even though I have to give the round to Kelvin. Right? You know what I'm trying to say, though? Like, is he playing a long game? Like, where he's thinking, I know your weak ass is going to get tired later, and then I'm really going to pour it on you. Like, I don't know. I'm just wondering.
It feels like there's opportunities in there for Dobson. He's not taking them. He's doing half of the work. He'll step off to the left and shoot that right hand. It's there, but he won't follow up. With a hard left hook to the body, and he's also allowing his work to get smothered. He jumps in a little too hard when he jumps in there, and he allows he allows Kelvin to time up. Yeah, I don't know if the power is translating for Kelvin. I agree with you. I don't know that power is really translating for him. You know what I'm saying? So Pete doesn't seem like he's gotten hurt before. I've seen Kelvin hit him with some clean left hands, and Pete really hasn't been faded by them. So there he is trying to be patient, but standing tall with that high guard, not moving his hands, not moving his head off that line. Look at that jab, finding him right there. Kelvin being a lot more mobile here, working behind that jab. Nice straight left hand to the body by Kelvin Davis right there. Good work right there. Pete crossing him. Boom. There he goes with that right hand. Pete kind of winding up his shots a little bit, man. He's telling his shots just a little bit. Nice straight left hand knocks a mouthpiece out of Pete Dobson's mouth right there. I'm sure the referee's looking for an opportunity where there's no action to stop this fight right quick. Get in the middle there and try to put that mouthpiece back in Pete Dobson's mouth. Didn't give a corner a chance to clean it. It is what it is. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the third round. Nice straight left hand lands for Kelvin right there, but he's not hurting Pete Dobson. I agree with you. I don't think the power is impressing Pete Dobson, but Kelvin's scoring nonetheless. So Pete, get your damn head off the line, period. Doubling up, tripling up on the jab, peppering him. Nice left hook. Nice left hand straight to the body by Kelvin. Nice work to the body by Pete Dobson. Looks like he hurt Kelvin a little bit. Nice work to the body again by Pete Dobson. Rips that right hand to the body, comes over the top with the right hand, but stops. That's what I'm talking about. Kelvin, nice right hand to the body. Pete hitting him with some big shots to the body, but Kelvin able to get him off, peppering him with his own 1-2s right down the middle. Back down there with a lead hand right down the middle. 1:25 seconds left in this third round right now.
You're seeing what I'm talking about, though, right?
100%.
Yeah.
100% I see it for a fact. 100%. Let me see here. Kelvin tries to time him out with that straight left hand right there on that exchange right there. Pete got to be getting a little bit more confident. I know he's felt the power of Kelvin. You know what I mean? He's felt it. He knows what he's getting, what's coming at him now. Now it's just about him to make a decision as to whether or not he's going to start walking through those shots and getting his own shots off. He's also found success with that right hand. He's found some success when he gets in there to the body and up top. And it looks like he might have hurt him a little bit to the body at one point in this round. So, Pete, nice right hand, ripping those right hands, ripping left hands over the top. There we go. Pete becoming way more active on the inside there, ripping right hands to the body. Follows through, attacking that body as Kelvin tries to hold him until the referee separates him. Referee warns him about being a little excessive with that holding. Back to that body with that lead hand behind that high guard. About to hit that 10-second mark. This is the best round Pete Dobson has had. I don't know that it translates into a victory for him. Nice right hand to the body. Again, catches Kelvin. You can't help but feel like the imminent danger now. Like you see Pete has the power. He just needs to catch him clean to really see if that power is going to translate. I'm going to give Kelvin that round again.
Yeah, no, I know what you're going to say, though, Clay. It's everything that I said would translate the way it's supposed to. But you're right, man, especially after us getting robbed on that cruise one.
Right.
You have to give the round to Kelvin, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I want to give it to Dobson.
I want to give it to Dobson too, bro. But, we got robbed on the cruise fight. So, we'll say it's 3-0 to Kelvin. But let me tell you something right now. If Kelvin did not eat his Wheaties, Pete might get him, bro. Pete might get him today. I don't know. Pete is hitting him hard for sure. And Pete is making it rough on the inside. You notice the man strength translation in there too, right? So
I'm going to be real with you. Kelvin wants to punch hard. He wants to be a hard puncher. He wants to stop his opponents. But that power is translating.
God didn't give it to him, bro. God did not give Kelvin power.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. Not yet. I don't know if I don't know. I don't see it yet. Pete might just have a real good beard on him. It is what it is. Top of the fourth round right now. Kelvin so far 3-0 on my card, but still you see Pete is one extra punch, step in, one extra hook, one extra right hand away from connecting with something significant in this fight. It feels like it, right? 2 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the fourth round right now as Pete Dobson continues to apply that pressure and trying to get the timing of Kelvin down, but standing a little too tall, not moving his head off the line. Good right hands to the body. Rips 2 hard right hands to the body for Pete Dobson right there. I think Kelvin got hurt a little bit there as well. Kelvin doesn't like getting in there. Kelvin is on his bicycle a little bit low key. He knows that power isn't translating. He's trying to pepper him with that jab and score points, but Pete is smiling like, yeah, bro, I don't think you punching that hard, bro. I felt everything you got, and I'm not worried about it no more. I'm pushing the pace.
No, there's too much time left, and there's too many rounds left. I really think Pete could get him, bro.
Good work on that jab right there. Looks like he even hurt Kelvin a little bit as Kelvin tried to get off the line right there. And he's doing a good job of controlling the feet. Good straight right hand to the body. Kelvin's scoring, though. He's scoring. I'm going to give him, he's scoring. You know what I mean? I think, nice 1-2 down the middle right there. Kelvin trying to get that respect from him, but Pete is not respecting the power. Pete is also winding that right hand back. He's pulling it back before he lets it go. He needs to let it go straight from the shoulder and get shorter with those shots. Doubles up on that jab, rips the right hand to the body. Kelvin ties him up right there. Pete, don't be mad at yourself at the end of this fight, man, because there's opportunities in there for him. There we go. Straight right hand to the body, rips a left hook to the body. Kelvin does a good job of just scoring and getting off the line right there. Off that jab right there as Pete tries to check him with the hook right there. Nice straight left hand, pushes Pete Dobson back a little bit right there. Nice left hand to the body by Kelvin right there. In and out like a robbery, just passing the 40-second mark. Pete Dobson does not move his head, Angelo. He does not move his head, bro. It's right there on the line, man. Nice right hand to the body. Rips a nice right hand to the body right there by Pete Dobson. Stalking Kelvin Davis as Kelvin tries to stay active off that lead hand. Working to lead hand. Rips a right hand to the body. Left hand to the body. Tries to get that space. Kelvin. Okay, I thought the referee was getting ready to.
Yeah.
To neutral corners. Nice left hand down. Right down the pop line. Pete does not move his head off the line, bro. He has no
not
head
at all,
movement,
bro.
He has no head movement, man.
Yeah.
He's allowing Kelvin to take these rounds from him.
The score, right? It's like he's predisposed to allowing Kelvin to win the round, right? And you already know that the judges are for the A-side guys tonight. So really, I think Pete's only chance is to drop him, bro. But I feel like he could if he stepped it up. If he like would pause but bust his load a little bit more, right? He needs to bust his load.
6 says Dobson won that round too. I don't know. I ain't giving that round. I ain't gonna lie.
The only reason why is we're traumatized.
Right.
Juice,
I mean, but that round, I thought he lost that round. The last round, I feel like he won, but I feel like they gave it to Kelvin.
I could agree with that. Yeah, no, Jey Uso, it should be 2-2. It could be 2-2, but I'm gonna be honest with you, with these diabolical ass judges calling it 8-2 for Santana, it's probably 4-0 Kelvin, man.
Yeah. There we go. Top of the 5th round here. Let's see if Pete, man. Pete, bro. Man. I mean, you just stand there. He does not move his head. You know, like the way we just saw Christian Cruz fight in that last fight, he would give somebody like Kelvin problems if there was like the same size, you know what I mean, the same weight class. Because Kelvin ain't able to get the respect with that power. Yeah, beautiful round for Kelvin so far, man. Working behind that jab, moving there. Olay, the Matador, controlling the center of the ring. Kelvin behind that jab. There we go. Checks him with some lead hooks on the way in. Peppering him with that lead hand. Pete, you have no head movement. Just trying to sit there behind that high guard and just walk him down. Clearly not respecting the power of Kelvin, though. Kelvin hasn't done anything to get there. Nice right hand to the body right there for Pete Dobson. Nice straight right hand to the body. There's a scorecard. Look at Chris Mannix's scorecard. Told you. You see Chris Mannix's scorecard?
Yeah, no, I saw it. I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell the chat is, as much as we want to give Pete Dobson some rounds, man, even this one, I got Pete kind of in
nice overhand right there. Rips the right hand to the body. Big overhand right there. Gets Kelvin. Good work. Working to the body. Straight right hand to the body. Trying to get that body of Kelvin to get him to sit still a little bit. Nice left hook by Pete Dobson. Nice right hand by Pete Dobson. Nice right hand, left hand to the body. Good. This is a moment for Pete Dobson. This is what Pete needs to do more of right here. What he's doing right here. That's what he needs to do. That was a good exchange right there. Pete Dobson won that exchange right there. That's what Pete needs to keep doing. Keep doing that. Rip that left hand to the body, right hand to the body, left hand up top, ripping right hands to the body. Let your hands go. There you go. Don't let him smother all that work. Good work, ripping to the body. Good work by Pete Dobson in there. This might be a Pete Dobson round. This could be a Pete Dobson round if he closes it out right. Don't let Kelvin steal this from you. You've done the work. You've done the work. Ripping right hands to the body. You've done the work in this round right here. Pete Dobson's having a good round right here. It's Kelvin trying to bounce left to right.
Yeah, Kelvin's definitely flustered in this round, guys.
Nice right hand to the body again.
Yeah, this could be the Pete Dobson round.
But he needs to move his head off that line. Don't let, because what he's going to do, he's going to score. He's going to close around. Nice left hand to the body by Kelvin. That was a nice left hand to the body.
If Pete just sticks to him like white on rice, bro, Pete should be able to steal this round.
Be athletic. There you go. There he goes. He's stepping to him right there. There he goes. There he goes. Stepping to him. He got athletic right there. Maybe it is the age. Maybe his athleticism just isn't there like it used to be. Because he had like a spurt of some athleticism right there. He stepped in there, kind of Mike Tyson'd him a little bit. Stepped off to the left, and you know what I mean? Moved his head off the line and came over with right hand to the body. Smothering the work right there. Jumped in a little too hard right there. Let Kelvin get that. I'm going to give Pete that round. I want
to give Pete that round too, guys. Yeah, I'm going to give Pete
I don't care.
round.
Because I think there's two.
Forget you, Mannix. We're giving it to Pete.
Yeah.
4-1.
I'm going to give Dobson that round, bro. I'm going to give Dobson that round. Look at Bob Arum looking sleepy as hell, bro.
Bro, he just had knee replacement surgery, man.
That man is old, man. He look like he's ready to take a nap.
He's sucking the blood out of the youth to stay alive, bro.
Straight up, bro. Straight up. Bob Arum is looking like, yeah, bro. Yeah. Shout out to Bob Arum, bro. I almost feel like saying goodbye to him, low key. Like,
the problem is he's gonna be saying goodbye to you, bro. He's outliving both of us, man. That guy.
Probably.
Man, he's already 94, I think. He just turned
94 years old, man.
Man, that motherfucker look like he's 50, bro. I'm telling you.
He's on the best meds, the best IV, the best vitamins, the best peptides. You know what I'm saying?
The best weed.
The best weed. He look like he definitely smoking for sure. And I heard Bob Arum was a drinking man. I heard back in the day he used to drink all the time. So he's not living his whole life healthy.
Him and his little top rank orgies, bro. He's crazy. That guy.
Man, top of the 6th round here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the round right now as Kelvin is trying to tie up Pete Dobson. Pete Dobson definitely, look, Pete Dobson's in a fight right now where he got to feel like he's close to finding something. He feels it. Like, I'm close to touching this guy with something, and he's getting a little antsy. But once again, I think he's allowed Kelvin Davis to score unnecessarily a lot in this fight. He could have done better to move his head more, but he's looking for the big shot, and he's having those moments. Ooh, nice right hand to the body. That was a nice hard right hand to the body Pete hit him with on that break.
Yeah, Pete does not respect Kelvin's body at all, bro.
No, he don't respect the body or the power. He doesn't respect what's coming back at him. So he's almost like he's getting lulled into a false sense of security. Like, yeah, you're hitting me, but you're not hurting me. But he's winning the rounds from you. He's taking the rounds, hitting you that clean. You need to stop getting hit like that, bro. Kelvin Davis is not like this version of Kelvin Davis. I don't know, bro.
No, he needs to go back down to 140 or something.
Yeah, Tiger Johnson will stop him. Will stop him, bro. Because Tiger not gonna move his head. He's staying on. I don't know, man. Kelvin, bro, this might not be for you, bro. I mean, look, you're a good boxer, bro, but I don't know, man. Nothing special.
I don't know. Is he though? He didn't really have a big amateur pedigree or nothing like that. So I don't know.
I know he took a break from boxing too for a while. Like, he came back later. Nice work right there. Nice right hand lands for Pete Dobson.
I mean, I think I'm kind of with you. I think that Keon's probably the one that could be developed better, but I don't know. This might be Kelvin's ceiling, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, he's domestic level. He's not world class.
Yeah, he's like the Dave Allen of the Davis brothers, bro.
Yeah, man. Nice work right there. Look at that straight left hand lands for Kelvin, but means nothing. Pete just stalks him, bro. Gets right on the inside, trying to work that body. Kelvin on his bicycle, just trying to get away. But he's doing a good job of getting off those ropes and controlling what he can control. Working behind that jab, finding him. He's finding him with left hands, walking him into him, but Pete just not. Good work by Pete being physical, man. Just holding him. That's what you got to do, man.
I mean, if you're counting just actual damage and power punching, though, wouldn't you be giving this round to Pete?
Yeah, I think Pete is being very effective with the pressure right now. Very effective. And Kelvin's not really letting his hands go as much as he.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's taking the round off a little bit. Good work to the body again by Pete. Really being aggressive, letting his hands go. Good work, man. Nice right hand on the way out on the way out the back door for Kelvin. I'm gonna give Pete that round.
I feel like Clay, like, you know how Kelvin was reacting in that round? It's kind of like when you got like a swarm of bees coming at you, and you're just trying to like get them away from you. Like, that's why I want to give that round to Pete Dobson, man. I'm gonna be honest with you guys in the chat. I want it to be a 4-2. I
gave him that last round. I gave it to him. I don't care.
Did you? Okay.
Judges can do what they want to do. I gave him the last 2 rounds, bro.
Because I feel like he's hitting him harder. He's causing damage. He's showing that Kelvin is getting more and more tired. So, I want to give this to Pete, bro. It just, could be 6-0 for all I know. But 4-2 sounds fair.
Yeah, I think Kelvin is just not like that, bro.
Yeah, he's not.
No, really I don't see. I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm looking for something here, and I feel like Nahir Albright beats this dude again if they were to fight again tonight. Like, they would have fought tonight, Nahir beats him again.
For sure.
And you think about it, before the Nahir Albright fight, he was favored to beat Albright. He was, he had some, he a lot of optimism behind him. You know what I'm saying? But look at that big glob of Vaseline on his face. Referee should stop that, bro, and get his face wiped. There was too much Vaseline on his face.
They might want to put that Vaseline on his body, because that's what.
Yeah, bro. Look at that right hand to the body right there. Ooh, that right hand to the body. And then he wipes his face and gets Vaseline on his gloves. I don't like that, bro. Because he could take that Vaseline and get it into his eyes. You know what I'm saying? He could rub Vaseline from off his gloves into his eyes.
Hey! Is Mannix going to agree with us, Clay? Is Mannix going to agree with you and me?
I don't know. Yup. There it is. The last 2 rounds. We had to, bro. Come on, man. It's only right, though. Give him them last 2 damn rounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? Good work to the body, man.
I got Pete winning this round right now, too, bro.
Hey, listen to me, bro. We are in the 6th round right now. Pete is doing a good job taking his momentum away from Kelvin Davis, bro. He's winning this round as far as I'm concerned. He can win this fight, bro. He's in this fight, bro.
Yeah, no,
this fight is far from out of his reach.
Yeah, we're in the 7th round, by the way, everybody. We're in the 7th round.
Sorry, yeah.
4-2 for Kelvin Davis, but Pete is winning this round.
Listen, man, Pete is really. I think Kelvin's nervous. I think he's hurt Kelvin to the body, and I think he's trying to get away. Good. Look at the work on the inside. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that work on the ropes right there. That's what Pete need to do, bro. Turn it up just like that. Work exactly. The referee can't even separate him. He's like, damn, it's so active in there. I got to let him figure it out. He's going to separate him now, though. They tied up a little bit. Kelvin doing a good job trying to tie him up right there.
Man, Kelvin got like them Dalzine punches, but without no pop at all.
X.
Damn. Yeah,
Kelvin
Pete.
Nothing. Kelvin's so focused on getting out of the way, man. He knows the power is not translating. He knows it ain't no power. Pete's
telling you, man. I'm feeling Kelvin like he's giving you that crumble energy, like he's getting ready to crumble.
Well,
come on, Pete.
We got to give Pete his respect, because he's committed to the body a lot in those first couple of rounds, in the rounds that he lost. And those rounds, bro, we know it, man. It's just because he didn't move his head. He could have won at least 1 or 2 of those early rounds if he would have just moved his head off the line. So look at the work to the body. Oh, my goodness. Pete is on him. Oh, the body work is crazy, bro. I don't care. Kelvin needs to get out the way of the body, bro. Pete has been so intelligent about working that body tonight, man.
Pete might stop him to the body, bro. I got a 4-3.
Yeah,
4-3.
So far. Look, another hard right hand to the body. Oh, yeah, I gave him that last round. I gave him that last round.
4-3, bro. 4-3. Come on, Pete. You can do it, baby. You can do it.
I don't want to root for against the Davis brothers, but sorry, Kelvin. Pete's making a fan out of me. You ain't got no answers for the body work. You ain't got no power to get him off you. And now you're getting on your bicycle now and trying to get away, and Pete is doing a good job of cutting the ring off. And I like how he's being physical as well. So he don't mind roughing it up. So when he cuts that ring off, he'll grab him and pin him down to the ropes. He'll physically pin him down. I'm sorry. I don't know, man. Guys, let me know what your scorecards are right now. I got it 4-3 for Davis.
Yeah. But all the momentum is on Pete Dobson, man. I mean, Davis is just, his legs are wobbly, bro.
And that body work has slowed him down. That body work has slowed Kelvin down. Yeah, look, Kelvin falling down now, trying to grab him. Too much Vaseline on his face, man. I'm sorry. It's ridiculous, bro. That's too much Vaseline on his face. Ain't there? Am I bugging Angelo?
No, that's illegal use of Vaseline, bro. Again, though, this commission is whack. So I don't know what to tell you. You're not supposed to have that much Vaseline.
That's ridiculous. Shout out to Big Herm, says Keyshawn meltdown loading. Think about it.
Maybe, man. I know his brother's melting down. Kelvin is melting down. Pete is totally winning this round, Clay. How about you? You got Pete
100%.
Right?
100%. Pete is doing a good job of cutting the ring off and getting to that body. The one thing, I like how he steps up. Look at the body work. He's going to stop him to the body. He's going to stop him to the body if Kelvin doesn't. Look at that left hand. That should be a damn near knockdown. That should be damn near a knockdown. Listen, the one thing I got for Pete Dobson, and that's why I said he would be good at Zuffa, but you need to
we would love him.
You need to get your head off that line, brother. You got to work on that. It's too much. You're gonna get hit too clean. Even in Zuffa, you're gonna get hit clean. But Pete got a good beard on him. I mean,
yeah, no, and Pete's gonna get a lot of 50K bonuses, bro. The way he fights.
He's making the fights. Look at him working in the body. Look at him working on the inside there, man. Look at the work on the inside from Pete Dobson, man. Look at the work, man. He's winning these exchanges. Look at him. Hit him with a crazy left hook on the way out the
round, Clay. I got him winning this whole round right now.
Yeah, he's about to draw it up. He's about to make it a 1-1. Nice right hand to the body. Work to the body. Good work to the body. Oh, big right hand. Lands for Pete Dobson. Short right hand land for Pete Dobson right there. Minute left here in this 8th round right now. Pete Dobson about to make this fight. These last 2 championship rounds about to mean everything to Kelvin Davis. He's going to have to step it up and get the output going right now. Pete Dobson's built a nice momentum for himself, taking these last 3 straight rounds, about to make it a 4th round. 40 seconds left here. Nice straight right hand to the body. Kelvin grabs as if he's almost been hurt. Nice 1-2 down the middle for Kelvin right there. Nice left hook. Hard right hand to the body. Almost knocks Kelvin off balance, man. We're about to hit the 20-second mark here. Big right hand lands for Pete Dobson there on the ropes. Big left hand to the body. Right hand to the body by Pete Dobson. Ooh, Kelvin. Ooh.
I'm telling you, man. Bro. I got a 4-4.
Oh, man. It's nasty work on there. Big right. Good work by Pete Dobson. Finally slips a shot for the first time in his whole fight.
You can do it, Pete.
Atheist Ghostbusters with the $5 says Kelvin is -400. They running the replay. Don't fall for the sucker bet.
Oh my God! You think the judges are doing it again?
No,
Atheist Ghostbuster.
I don't know, but this fight is closer than the last one, in my opinion. The last one was a complete robbery. This one, at least, we're running into the championship rounds, and it's a draw, right? We got it 4 rounds of 4 rounds, so it is a close fight. Yeah, but look, Sam says he's -290 now,
special, bro.
Look what Sam says. He's -290 now. He's -290 now.
Okay, so they're saying there's a chance.
Yeah. Shout out to D Young in the building, man. Says Kelvin is underwhelming. 100%. 100%, bro. Kelvin is, bottom line, even if he wins this fight on a close card, he don't look good. Period.
Man, he look like ass, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's not.
Maybe that's what the Vaseline is for, Clay, because he looked like ass.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. That's crazy. You out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Hey, I don't. I mean, we don't know what Mannix did either, bro. For all I know, Mannix could have given one of those other rounds to.
Yeah, Mannix gave him that 7th round, didn't give him the last
Oh,
4.
did
I gave him
he?
the last 4. Yeah, so he
I
got it
gave him
3
the last
rounds.
4 too.
I gave him the last 4. He gave him 3 out of the last 4. The 7th round he gave it to Davis. But there he is, back on him, man. Pete back on him, applying that pressure. Kelvin on his toes right now, trying to stay behind that jab. Good work to the body, man. Comes over the top with the right hand, doesn't catch Kelvin. He needs to cut that ring off just a little bit better. Pete Dobson needs to step out to his left. Take that away from him. Take that away from him. Nice work to the body. Big overhand right lands for Pete Dobson. And that exchange right there has him against the ropes. Ripping the right hands to the body. Ripping the right hands over the top, over that lead hand. Physically manhandling. Pete Dobson's winning on the inside here with this dirty boxing. Pete Dobson's doing the work in there. Minute and 35 seconds left here in the 9th round here. We're going to the championship rounds right here. Arguably, both of these fighters need both of these rounds to win this fight. On my cards, I've got it 4 rounds of 4 rounds. I believe Angelo has it the same way. Chris Mannix has it 5 rounds or 3 rounds.
No, I got a 4-4. I got a 4-4, Clay. Yep. I got a 4-4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got Pete winning this round too, man. But I don't know. Call me crazy, bro.
You crazy. Call it what it is. Here we go. Just past the minute mark here in the 9th round here. Good exchange right there. Kelvin looked a little clean there, but that straight right hand keeps finding him to the body right there. Kelvin gonna have stomach pains tomorrow, bro. When he wakes up, he gonna be sore, bro. He been getting punched in the body like crazy tonight. We're about to approach the 30-second mark here. He trying to close that void right there. Kelvin doing a good job of getting off the line, turning Pete at times. Nice lead left hook by Pete, catches Kelvin coming in there. Nice backhand. Good work right there. Kelvin doing a good job in this round. He might be winning this round. He might be just edging it. Pete's not as active as he was in the other rounds. And Kelvin, that was the first time I seen Kelvin winning a physical exchange right there, turning Pete and then letting his hands go. I'm gonna give Kelvin that round.
So you got it. You got a 5-4 now for Kelvin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this can go into a draw. If Pete can close this out, this could be a draw, and then we don't know. Maybe he snatched a round early in this. Maybe one of those rounds that we were saying we wanted to give to him, but we didn't give to him. Maybe they gave it to him.
I mean, yeah, man. I mean, shit, we were giving a lot of rounds to Cruz, and one of the judges only gave Cruz 2 of the rounds. So.
Yeah, and then the way the Vegas odds is right now, they think they can take it, they might steal it. Just06 says, nah, Dobson won that round. I'm counting those inside punches as punches.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too, Uso. But I don't know what to tell you, man.
I think
doing that for Cruz.
I'm trying to give you like the straight up scorecard based on what I believe is happening. And I believe that Pete was doing okay, but Kelvin won in the last 10 seconds of that round. By physically getting control of him, turning him, and then letting his hands go at the end and scoring. I think he took that round, but let's see what happens right here, man. This is the last championship round right here. Pete needs to win this round. He needs to understand that. He needs to win this round by any means necessary. Look at the Vaseline on this dude's face. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Mannix gave him the last round. Mannix gave Pete Dobson that last round, man. Mannix gave him that last round. So the winner of this round right here, Pete wins this round right here. Mannix has it as a draw. If Pete wins this round here, I think Pete wins this fight. That's what I believe. If Pete wins this round here, I think Pete Dobson wins this fight. Yeah, walk him down. I feel you, man. I feel you. I feel you, Cheeks. This is a very close fight. Kelvin is underwhelming tonight, man. He just is. Good work to the body. Good work to the body. Nice right hand lands. Nice check left hook lands on the way out the door. Beautiful work right there by Pete Dobson. Pete Dobson does not move his head. Lord child, the boy don't move his head. Does not move his head, man. Standing straight, tall, and proud like a damn Marine. Nice right overhand right there as Kelvin Davis tries to tie him up. Good work by Pete letting his hands go right there, not allowing Kelvin to smother that work. Pete Dobson continued to stalk him right there with his head straight up, man. Like a damn honor guard, bro. Ripping right hands to the body. Tying him up right there. Referee separates him. We're just about to hit the minute and 10-second mark here in this round. Pete Dobson looking to make an argument to win a close, maybe a majority decision, split decision victory for Pete Dobson, or maybe even a draw. Left hook to the body right there. Nice short left hook to the body inside there. Listen, man, Kelvin Davis is losing the fight just off of what it's supposed to look like, according to what the odds were in Vegas. Nice little check, right hook. Beautiful work by Pete Dobson. Super active inside that range. Oh, punching after. Listen. Oh, hold on a second right here. Bringing both guys to the center ring. Referee calls a timeout there and says, let's keep it clean. Kelvin not trying to lose this round, man. He doesn't want it to even look like he's losing this round. Nice. Walks him into a right hook, into a right uppercut right there as Pete Dobson comes in there, trying to hit him with some big shots right there. See, these are where these little moments right here. Kelvin's taking the round for Pete Dobson right there because he's pinning Pete Dobson on the ropes. He's looking like he's kind of winning those little exchanges. That's the end of that round right there. End of the fight. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think I'm going to give Kelvin that last round. I ain't going to lie to you, bro. I think I got to give Kelvin that last round. Close fight, man. Close fight. Let me score it. Let me see what I got here, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got it a draw. 100%. I got it a draw. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, support the grind. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Let's get that subscribe. I need like 2 subscribers right now to get me over that 3,800 mark. So let's do that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that real quick, man. Show some love. Let's get it over the 3,800 mark. I got it 95-95, man. 95-95. Let's see what the scorecard looks like. 95-95 on my scorecards. 95-95. What you guys got in the building, man? Let me see what you got in the building, man. Put your scores up. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. If you ain't done it, do it now. Let's see what the scorecards are, bro. Mannix has it 96-94 for Davis. Very close. I'm going to put y'all on mute for a second. Let me see if I can get these scorecards. First of all, those scorecards were crazy. I mean, 98-92 for Pete Dobson, 99-91 for Kelvin Davis, then 97-93 for Kelvin Davis. I don't even know. I mean, without a doubt, these judges were looking at different fights. I don't think Pete Dobson won this fight 98-92. And I don't believe, I sure in the hell know that Kelvin Davis did not win this fight 99-91. 97-93 is about fair. That's about as fair as it can get. I'm not upset with the decision. I don't feel like it was a robbery. The crowd don't think he won. Sounds like the crowd was booing him. Oh, my bad, man. Hold on a second here.
No, it's all good. Yeah, no, that split decision was crazy. So it was, I'll read it to you right now. It was 98-92. That's 8 rounds to 2 for Dobson. 99-91. That's 9 rounds to 1 for Kelvin. And 7 rounds to 3 for Kelvin, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
I think the 97-93 was the closest one to being right, obviously. I don't think Pete Dobson won this fight 98-92. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he did. And I definitely did not see Kelvin
99-91 for Kelvin Davis?
No way. No way.
No way, bro. Even the 7-3, I was like, you're tripping. I mean, 6-4, I might have agreed, maybe. But I scored it 5-5. I had it as draw. You had it as a draw. I sent the link over to Mr. Hackett. He might have something to say, Clay. So pay attention in the back.
Sam from Jersey, man, says, y'all got to talk about the judges on the next live. Yeah, so far the judges have been weird on the last 2 fights. It looks like some cooking going on, but more importantly, right, like getting past the judging, right? Because that's one part of the conversation. Kelvin Davis looked vanilla tonight. He looked regular, schmegular. He didn't look good at all, bro. And that's the most important part of the conversation as far as I'm concerned, right? Like Kelvin Davis at 147, no. Right?
Yeah.
No.
No.
You know
No. All that Vaseline, bro.
Crazy.
Your face. That must be because you look like ass, bro.
I hope to God that Keyshawn don't look nothing like that against Nahir Albright tonight.
Oh, good Lord. If Keyshawn looked like that,
he might take a
we're
loss.
in trouble, Clay.
Kelvin is Pringles, man. He's Pringles sour cream and onion chips. He's sour cream and onion, you know what I mean, barbecue chips, cheddar cheese chips. You know what I'm saying? He ain't him, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Support the grind, man. I appreciate all you guys.
So, what I was gonna say, King of James, is I don't know if that's the robbery of the night, because I agree with you that, you know, at least it was a split decision. No, the robbery of the night for me is Cruz.
Oh yeah,
bro.
It was Cruz versus Santana, bro. Yan Santana. That was, I don't know what I don't know what the hell they were looking at.
That was
this one right here. I had it a draw. I closed it out with a draw. That's how that was my score. So it's like if somebody got it, if it leaned one way or the other, I was okay with it. I thought the scorecards were crazy, though. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, the scorecards was crazy. They were just so extreme. How one judge gonna have it 98-92 for one fighter and another judge have it 99-91 for the other fighter? What the hell? That was such extreme.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, mind yourself. I second that, Clay. Chips, plain, no dip, no sauce. Yeah, for sure. Nothing spicy. Regular chips. You're right, man. I gave him too much, but I gave him the barbecue and the sour cream and onion. Those is good chips.
Joe Oos, bro. I could totally agree with you on that too. I felt like I ain't mad at that at all.
I'll tell you this. Kelvin didn't win. How about that?
Yeah, Kelvin did not win. That's for damn sure.
You feel me? He didn't win. But yo, Pete Dobson, man. And I said this earlier. Pete, you're gonna be mad at yourself if you lose this fight, because bro, you did not move your head at all today, bro. You allowed that man to score unnecessarily, bro. Horrible. You know what I'm saying? That was just unnecessary, the shots you were taking, man. You could have won 1 or 2 of those earlier rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like out of those first 4 rounds, He could have won one or two of those, bro. It could have been the difference there. Sam from Jersey in the building with the $5. Says, between the Worldly card and this card, I like the way Zuffa was moving.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember the Fabio Worldly card. Yeah. That was the one where Morrell lost, right? Morrell was on that undercard and lost.
Morrell got knocked out. Bradley Ray got a knockout win. Jack Rafferty got a knockout win.
It was a good card. Fabio Worldly card was a good card.
Yeah. It was like 5 knockouts. Card. And that was a really good fight between Mijad. Help me out, Clay. Right. You know what I'm talking about. Mijad and the other dude. You thought Mijad won. The other dude won.
It was a good card. King James says if this was on Zuffa, he wouldn't got the win. Facts. Yeah. I don't think he would have gotten it. Joseph said Kelvin grabbing the ropes, falling while trying to avoid body assault. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. That body campaign by Pete Dobson was A1 though. A1.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what won him those rounds. What lost him those rounds was the lack of movement on his bar. He had no head movement.
On his head. The lack of movement on his head, bro.
It's like, man, move your head, bro. You're just allowing this dude to score. He never got hurt in the fight. And that's another thing, right? That I don't know, Kelvin, you got to go back to the drawing board, bro.
Or lose more weight.
And go back to 140?
I mean, look at him, bro. Okay, let's be honest. We're just going to be honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the current, we got up to Zuffa 6. So you've seen a good number of 147s.
Mm-hmm.
Which 147 would Kelvin beat? Maybe James Perella. Which 147 would Kelvin beat? Maybe James Perella. And that's a maybe, bro. I don't know.
He's definitely, he'd beat James Perella. He'd beat James Perella. He probably stopped James Perella because James Perella showed that the pedigree is, you know what I mean? Suspect. He got work to do.
Bro. I don't know, because when I think of it, so remember the guy that stopped Sriracha? I think he would beat Kelvin. Sriracha might beat Kelvin the way Pete Dobson did him. And Sriracha ended up losing by stoppage against that guy. Julian would beat Kelvin.
Definitely.
Right? Like Vlad Tannen, I think, would beat Kelvin.
Possibly.
Shenard Bunch. He could probably beat Shenard Bunch.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, Kane Sandoval probably give him all the problems too as well. The way Kane moved and that pressure. That's another thing Pete didn't do enough of. He didn't let his hands go, he let his hands go. Pete Dobson lost his fight tonight because he didn't move his head, bro. He didn't move his head, bro. He didn't move his head, bro. Let me see here. Atheist Ghostbuster says, I need key by decision for 1.3 thousand hit. Woo!
Damn, bro.
I'm going to get the stop.
Is it on a parlay? Is that why you're getting 1.3? Hey, Atheist, tell us if that's on a parlay.
It is a parlay. Yeah, he said, I need key by decision. Yeah, it's a parlay for sure. Let me see here. He's just not a good boxer. Needs to help train his brothers and something. He don't belong in that ring against top competition. I'm not even mad at you, bro. I think he said that shit right. Like, I think he could fight some like domestic level type fighters, but yeah, top competition. Nah, bro. We go down the list right now at 147. Let me pull it up right quick. Let's talk about him for a second. Let's just talk about him for a second here. Let me see here. Let me pull up my box live right here and see what the rankings look like. I don't think he's beating dudes up in that top 10, bro. I don't think he's beating dudes up in that top 10, man. Let me see here.
Are you sharing it so everybody can see it?
Yeah, as soon as I pull it up. Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to pull up.
Hey, guys. So for the people with the double screen, I don't know if y'all saw Dos Santos get pieced up, but goddamn. That was crazy.
Up.
Oh, bro. I mean, it was a good fight, too. Despaigne was using
old man
taekwondo, but man, he pieced him up, like laid him out. That was crazy. One more fight until we get to see Nate and Mike Perry. Violence. The next fight actually should be fun because it's Francis Ngannou. Just waiting for the commercial to finish. Shout out to Netflix, still giving us
All
commercials.
right, here it is right here, man. Right? Hold on a second here. Why, bro? Get off my screen, bro. What is this shit, dog? You're blocking something I want to see, bro. Oh man. I swear I'd rather you just charge me $2-3 to be on the site than force me. Where's the X here, bro? I want you out of here.
You got to press skip ad.
Oh, I'll be scared to touch it. Okay, Ricard. Oh my God, bro. That's diabolical,
you can make
bro.
the screen larger. That's the only other way to do it is make the screen larger.
Let me see here. Yeah, okay. Let's start at the bottom here. Dubé Sanchez. I'm not familiar with him, but probably not, right? Wow, bro. They're getting the money. They said they paying for it. We're gonna give it to you, bro. You don't like it, hit the skip ad, bro.
Make the screen bigger, bro.
They said they paying for it. We showing it to you, bro. I mean, he not beating Stanionis. He not beating Raul Curiel. He not beating Tiger. He not beating Alexis Rocha. He not beating Ricardo Salas. He not beating Rohan. I don't think he beats Liam, but I don't think so.
Oh, Ricardo Salas is the guy for Zufa, Clay.
He's with Zofa. Yeah, he's with Zufa.
Yeah.
He's not beating him. We just watched him put on a masterclass. He's not beating Bree Norman. He may be beating Norman. I don't know. We got to see what Bree Norman look like tonight. He not beating Karen. Nope. Karen's way too slick. He not beating Arnold Barbosa. Nope. I'm not going to talk about Teofimo. I'm not even talking about Manny Pacquiao, and I ain't talking about Chad Catterall. He ain't beating these dudes, bro. He ain't beating Richardson Hitchens. You know what I'm saying?
He's not beating Richardson Hitchens, bro. He's not.
Bro, no. I mean, he'll beat Harlem Eubank. I think he beats Harlem Eubank.
And that's a maybe. You're thinking about it.
That's what I said. I think. I said I think he beats it. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Bro. 147 gonna be mean to him. He 147 gonna be mean.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Yeah, Tay Brick said, man, stop playing. He is not being B-Norm. I feel you. I don't think he is too, but he about to fight. So I'm gonna wait just because he about to fight. Let's see what he look like. Right? He's just going, you know what I'm saying? He just happens to be getting ready to go up there. So let's wait for him to at least do his thing tonight.
I mean, you know what? Look, man, you can't look what happened to Zach Chelly, bro. Zach Chelly and Dave Morrell, right? You know, we gotta be open-minded. Everybody thought Dave Morrell was gonna win.
Listen, look, this dude is taller. He could box. He got lateral movement. He could give him the same problems Devin did. Yeah. But let me ask you a question. Everybody's doing this triangle theory thing, right? This triangle theory thing, and they're kind of getting at Boots because of the Karen fight with Patty Donovan. So you know I'm going with this one right here.
That's terrible.
If Josh Wagner,
this is a terrible question already. But go ahead.
No, I'm just for conversation's sake. For conversation's sake, if Josh Wagner puts on a masterclass or beats Brian Norman tonight, does this take away from the impact of the Devin Haney victory over Brian Norman?
Hell no, bro. But you know how people are gonna be. Listen to me, man. Listen to me. When they finally make that announcement about Devin, that's the best 147 we got in the business, bro. That's the Sugar Ray Leonard of 2026. I'm not gonna hear it about Devin no more. No. Debo will take on all comers. And if I'm just I'm being honest, the way Patty did Karen, I think Devin would have did it way better than Patty did. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Y'all be hating on Devin too much. Stop hating on my super guy, bro. Stop making y'all got to stop hating on my super fighters.
The unbiased and objective cause of Angela Reyes is second to none. Second to none. That man don't got a favorite in the game at all, bro. Just calling it down the middle, bro. Couldn't give a damn.
Right.
Couldn't give a damn, bro.
No, but really though, like, okay, so let's say Josh Wagner, let's go with your triangle theory as for a conversation. Mm-hmm. Josh Wagner then, even let's say he wins close. I could argue and say Devin ruined his confidence. I could make an argument and say he's not the same guy.
Listen, me personally, I'm not doing that. I'm giving Devin all, but I'm just saying tomorrow, what does the headlines? I'm saying is that going to be fair? You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real, right? I don't think that. You know what I'm saying? But I am saying if Wagner mess around and beat Brian Norman tonight, bro, ain't nobody gonna be sitting here saying Wagner like Brian Norman. Wagner's like Devin. Nobody's doing that. So they're gonna be like, dude, Wagner did that to him, bro. Brian Norman. But this is a big fight, Laura. Let's speak the reality for a second right here, right? Brian Norman Jr., this is a big, important fight for him because he's ranked number 2 right now on the Ring Magazine rankings, right?
Yeah, the top 10.
If Devin Haney were to fight him again, he can get a ring
That'd
belt.
be the belt. Yeah.
So
No,
this is a
and
big
honestly,
fight.
Clay, the only way you can sell me that Brian Norman deserves a chance at Devin again is Brian got to knock this dude out.
Right. That's what I was
going
to say. This fight is important for Brian Norman Jr. because if Brian Norman Jr. stops this dude or dominates, just let's say he pulverizes him. Let's say this dude just has a good chin in the heart and just gets pulverized, right? He's right back in the conversations of getting a title shot or fighting for eliminator. He's right there on the edge of getting an opportunity.
Yeah, no, we welcome it at Zuffa. So if you want to come over, Brian, we got no problem. We got no problem with Brian Norman wanting to come. Ronnie Shields knows how well we treat everybody. Go ask your coach. He was just here on Sunday. Go ask Ronnie.
Let's see what happens there. I know you guys are brothers. Look just like each other.
Oh, man.
I'm very interested in seeing what Ronnie added to him. I want to see the patience. Last time we saw Brian Norman Jr. in the ring against Devin Haney, one of the big problems that we saw was Brian Norman Jr. was smothering a lot of his work. He was jumping in a lot and allowing, a lot of unnecessary tie-ups where his opportunity should have been to let his hands go on the inside. He was allowing that work to get smothered. Let's see if he controls that range tonight, controls that distance, works behind that jab, sets up them straight right hands, puts himself in position to really detonate and be explosive tonight. Wagner, without a doubt, is going to want to take advantages of that. He's going to want to move. He's going to want to capitalize probably what he saw Devin do to Brian Norman Jr. That might be his undoing. I'm not familiar with Josh Wagner. I'm going to be honest with you. He's walking around the ring right now, really trying to be confident, really trying to take that real estate. I think this is a perfect lineup for Josh Wagner to get knocked out tonight. I think he looks a little too confident. I don't know him though, so we'll see.
Well, Josh Wagner, the boss, he's coming off of back-to-back losses. One against David Pepot from France, who's ranked, I believe, in the top 5. The other one is the one that you would know, which is Harlem Eubank. That's the the cousin of Chris Eubank Jr. But I don't know.
He lost to Harlem Eubank, right?
Yeah, he lost on points.
Yeah, Harlem Eubank.
He got knocked out by David Pepot, though. So,
minus 5,000. Lord, child.
Damn, it's almost worth it, just in case there's PTSD on Brian Norman's side.
If I put $1, I get like 5 cents or something. What the hell does that work? What the hell? I get a nickel.
Oh man.
Brian Norman looking at him with that Mike Tyson look.
We'll see. We'll see if he still got it, Clay. We're about to find out.
Brian, don't play with your food now. Don't play with your food now. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We got Brian Norman Jr. in the black shorts, gray, pinkish trimming, and we've got Wagner with the bright green, lime green shorts with the black and white trimming. Or just black trimming, sorry. Brian Norman doing a good job, man. Good feint to the body, man. I like the feints. I like him. I like the head movement. Oh, he comes over the top. Ooh, nasty left hook to the body by Brian Norman. Brian Norman got to pay attention, though. Still keeping that left hand a little bit low. Working behind that jab, though. Good work by Brian Norman. Be very patient. I like the movement. Ooh, nice left hook to the body by Brian Norman Jr. Oh, he about to knock you out, bro. You ain't built like that. You ain't cut from that cloth. He already tapped you to the body hard as hell. He about to get this guy out of here. I don't even know if this is going to be a good litmus test for Brian Norman. Because he's just going to get this guy out of here. 2 minutes just passed here in the first round right now. Brian Norman doing Great job of cutting the ring off. Great footwork movement. And he's not smothering. Do you notice he's not smothering? He's not jumping in there being too explosive. He's controlling that range. Look at that. Ooh, he's feinting up top, then feinting to the body. He got Wagner biting. Wagner respecting the body work. Good work by Brian Norman. Good. Look how did you see how he moved back? How he controlled that distance, stabbed him with the jab up top, stabbed him to the body and got back, but not out of range. Already, you see the improvements by Brian Norman Jr. Already. You can see
I love that he's actually using the jab in this fight. Like he's really using it.
Good work. Ooh, nasty left hook to the body again. Hey, Brian Norman Jr. looks clean. I don't care who Josh Wagner is. Brian Norman Jr. looks solid. Working behind that jab. Good work. Good defense. Getting his head off that line, not allowing him to touch him. Good work. He going to sleep him. He going to stop him. I can tell. I'm going to call it right now. He's stopping him. He's stopping him. We just passed the minute mark here in the first round. He's not doing it in the first round, but he's going to stop him. Because Wagner won't stop with the pressure. He keeps on standing in there. He's going to get touched. Nice lead hand. Good jab right there. Gets Wagner frustrated. Good check left hook. I don't know what Wagner was talking about. And he looks good, by the way. Brian Norman looks good, by the way. I don't know how the weight cut went. Yesterday, he looked a little sunken in a little bit on the scales, but he looks real good in this ring tonight, man. Oh, my good. Doubles up on that lead hand. Big right hand punches through the guard of Josh Wagner. Woo, another left hook to the body. He's going to stop him with a body shot. He's going to stop him with a body shot.
That's what it's looking like. He's looking like he's trying to look for that liver shot.
He's digging up in there. Good work right there. Good work in there. Oh, he tapped him on the booty, bro. Got a little arrogant and tapped him on the booty. Said, you good? End of the round right now. Getting ready to wrap up the round right now. Good work. Good work. Brian Norman Jr. with an excellent round, man. Excellent round. Excellent round by Brian Norman Jr., bro. Excellent round. I'm very impressed. And I do not care if it's Josh Wagner. I do not care, again, if it's Josh Wagner. So please, nobody don't tell me about it's Josh Wagner. I don't care. The man looked good, man. Give him his respect.
See, I like how Ronnie's cornering him, bro. I like what Ronnie's like, come on, motherfucker. Stop playing around with this dude.
That's
let your right hand go.
Because he knows he's there. Oh, ain't no phone in. Let me stop. I don't want to get at him. But ain't no phone in Ronnie's hand. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no phone in Ronnie's hand. Ronnie sees it. Ronnie's like, that dude don't got nothing for you. Get him out of here. He is extra soft, no salt potato chips. He's healthy potato chips. He's plain potato chips, no salt. He's 0 calorie potato chips. If they ever made zero, he's 0 calorie potato chips, bro. 0 trans fat.
It's impossible, but sure.
Yeah, 0 trans fat, 0 calories, 0 carbs, just 0. He's just air. Yo, he about to get him out of here. He hurting him. Get him out of here. Oh, he beat him into the ground. He ain't getting up. Hey, get up. Get up, Josh. Get up. He don't want to. Josh can't get up. Get up. Yeah. Are you done? He's stretching out. Let me know you're good. You're good? Oh, he got up. That's it. He out of here, bro. It's over with. Ayo, Brian Norman about to get him out of here. I can't believe that. Brian Norman, good cutting off the ring. Great. Woo! Ooh, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook. Oh, God, he put him down. Give him another 10 count. Don't count him out. Give him 10. He's saying his shoulder hurt. Oh, he's ending. He said he don't want to get up. He said his shoulders hurt. He getting up. 8, 9. Timeout. Why? He's saying his shoulders hurt. You soft. Oh, you soft. Why'd you even get up? Don't get up, bro. He got Josh Wagner. I don't never want to see this guy fight again, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. I would have rather him stay down there for the 10 count than play. Did you see him look? Did you see Brian Norman look into the camera? Did you see Brian Norman Jr. look in the camera? He's thinking the same thing I'm thinking, like, bro, just stay down for the 10 count, bro. Just stay down. You don't want to fight no more. There's a 10 count for a reason, bro. I do not respect this fake. My left shoulder's hurt. That's why. Shut up, bro. Get out of here, bro. Boo. Get out of here, bro.
His left shoulder could have been
Boo.
dislocated. The doctor came up.
I don't. Well, get him out of here, bro. Look at him holding his shoulder. Walk. Yo, Brian, don't even hug him. Do not even dap his hand, bro. Don't even dap his hand, bro. Don't dab his hand. Shout out to Brian. No, get away from me, bro. Get away from me, bro. Josh Wagner is a hype job, bro. Never again, bro. Never again. And no, we don't want you at Zuffa. Don't even come over there, bro. Stay your ass in Canada. Whatever the hell you doing, keep doing that, bro. You're trash. You're not good. You got tattoos, so you look like a tough guy. Get out of here. You got tattoos, so you can look like a tough guy. Collect and go. Whatever they gave you, your little 50K, your little 25K, whatever they gave you.
I don't think he made that much.
Yeah, get your little 10, 15K, whatever it is that you got for being a co-main event, and don't never come back here again. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. Levels to the game. World class. He was world class tonight, man. The combinations were too fierce. The power was right there. He controlled the range. He didn't smother his offense. He looked great. He looked great, bro. I can't say nothing else. Just, you know what I'm saying? Round of applause for Brian Norman Jr.
Hey, man. Rolly Romero versus Brian Norman. Make it happen.
He knocks Rolly clean out. He knocks Rolly clean out, bro.
Make it happen. Let's make it happen.
You know what I mean? Shout out to Brian Norman Jr., bro. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr., bro. I will not let this Josh Wagner nonsense put a shadow over him. I don't care. Great win for him. Great win, bro. Cut the ring. He feels good looking at it.
That was fantastic. For any of you guys who have the Netflix on, Clay, if you have the Netflix on, Ngannou is fighting right now. So this is perfect. You get to watch it while we're waiting for the main event.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Netflix is horrible. Like, I gotta look for it clearly. It should be right there on the front, bro.
Yeah, it's on under live event. So
I think I just found it. Yeah, I just found it. Horrible, bro. Is it sold out in there?
Huh? No, there's not a lot of people there.
Ooh, that place is kind of empty.
Yep. That's what I was saying.
Talking about his shoulder was hurt. When did your shoulder get hurt? When did your shoulder get hurt, bro? They looking at exchanges. When did your shoulder get hurt? You are trash, bro. You are trash. Josh Wagner upset me tonight, bro. I do not like that. I much would have rathered him just stay down for the 10 count, bro. Talking about his shoulder was hurt. Talking about his shoulder was hurt. Horrible.
He deserves a rematch, Clay. He deserves a rematch.
Horrible, bro. Horrible, bro. Oh, man. Ngannou about to knock this dude clean out. He beating the brakes off of him.
Lins isn't bad, Clay. He's with American Top Team, the Brazilian guy.
Well, he need to close it up because Ngannou was putting hands on him. Ngannou trying to control, stepping on his toes. He's standing on his toes, bro. Ngannou's big old feet stepping on his toes. Doing a good job of controlling. Ooh, Lins, watch out for that knee to the body. Are they going to interview him in the ring? Give him some love, man. Let him talk to the people, bro. There we go. Chris Mannix has him in the ring. Big shots. Yeah, I told you Ngannou about to tear him up. Ngannou about to stuff that takedown and beat your ass. You done. That's it. It's over with. It's about he beating your ass, bro. Now, yeah, you got him in that full guard. He about to lift you, slam you, break you.
He's defending okay, Clay. He's doing
Yeah, he
the
is.
stall move.
He is. Ngannou just trying to make the space there and just get that ground and pound. How much time? 3 minutes after this round? Oh, this is horrible. You about to go. 3 minutes, bad.
Clay's asking for the Donkey Kong, Francis. Where's the donkey?
There we go. Let's go. Yo, Francis Ngannou low-key look like he gonna rape this dude. Look like a prison situation. Oh my goodness, bro. Come here. Bring your ass down here. Big right hand, big left hand. Big right hand, big left hand.
Yeah, he's still very dazed, Clay. He's pretty dazed. Oh, big right. Oh, I don't know, Clay.
Bro, you done got excited about nothing, bro. Here come Francis Ngannou about to pin his ass up against that cage and put hands on him again, bro. Put knees in his stomach. Hard right hands to the body. Ngannou just putting hands on that dude, bro. Ngannou, you tired? Let me find out you tired, bro.
He's old, bro. He is old. See, this is why people be tripping, man, when they're like John Jones. John Jones would have destroyed Ngannou. Y'all got to stop this bullshit. John Jones would have fucking ankle picked his ass, and then it would have been over. Man, those body shots. Ugh. Trying to leg trip him.
Yeah, that boy said the motherfucking assassin's back, motherfucker. A little too many motherfuckers, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, at least, hey, man, Ronnie Shields got his confidence up, so I'm all for it. I like it.
Yeah, I like
job,
the way
Brian
I like
Norman.
the energy Ronnie had in that corner too. Yeah, I love the energy. The energy was there. I like what I saw, bro.
I told you, Clay. What I tell you, boy? ATT.
There we go. It's over with. That boy's shaking. That boy's shaking. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I'm tired.
Never mind, y'all. Never mind. My bad.
That boy laying up on his that boy laying up on his shoulder like he ain't got a pillow, bro. Get that boy up out of here, bro.
Oh man, Ngannou hit him one time, bro. Gave him the NyQuil. Night.
Hey, bro, you was never in this fight, brother. You was never in this fight, brother. Yo, why they got the empty seats lighting up like people are sitting in the seats with phones? Stop playing,
there's
bro.
nobody there, bro. There's like 200 people there. It's pretty bad.
They got the empty seats lighting up like there's phones going on.
That stadium, though, is hella state of the art, Clay. That's where the Clippers play. It's the Intuit Dome. Microsoft that's got like all this technology and shit. It's amazing.
Oh, bro, he caught him with that overhand left. That boy said, Lord child, bro. Lord child, I'm sleeping.
Bro, the way he fell, too, like his arm was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
That left hand. He laid on his arm. He laid on his arm like he went to sleep.
Damn. That was, oh my God. Look at Ngannou, bro. He does look hella big.
Ngannou looked at him like he just sacrificed a lamb, bro. He looked him crazy, bro. That boy went to sleep. He went to sleep in real time. You
missed the Dos Santos one. Dos Santos went to sleep for real, Clay.
He did?
He was like asleep, bro. He was like, what happened? It was like, you got knocked the fuck out. That's what happened.
Yeah, bro. I need you to tighten up. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet. Appreciate you guys so far. We cross over the 3,800 mark. That much closer to 4,000 subscribers. And then, obviously, sky's the limit. We're trying to hit 10K by the end of the year. So shout out to you guys, man. Continue to support the grind, supporting the channel, bro.
Hey, Fist of Black Star. So actually, by law, because of all the copyrights that the UFC has, they cannot. Nobody can use an octagon unless Hunter Campbell allows them to. So that, sir, is a hexagon. It's got 6 sides on it.
Yeah.
6 sides. Hey, how did Paulie do? Did you hear about Paulie yet? Because he was fighting tonight.
He had a bare knuckle fight tonight.
Yeah, he had that bare knuckle against the Filipino guy.
Let's see if we can get a result. He probably, I don't know, bro. Paulie, bro.
I don't know, bro. The Filipino guy, he can fight too. I don't know.
Filipinos be savages, bro.
I mean, when it comes to bare knuckle, shit, don't forget we eat with our hands, bro. You know, I'm just saying, like, you know, the boxing gloves, it kind of hinders us.
What's that guy's name? Rolando Die?
Yeah, Rolando Die. Yeah, DY. Oh, Paulie got dropped, Joseph Jackson.
He knocked him out. Shit. He knocked him out.
Paulie?
He knocked out Paulie, bro.
Oh my God. See, I told you, don't fuck around with Filipinos.
In the second round, bro. In the second
Oh
round.
my God. Oh my God.
Damn, Paulie. At least you got paid.
Yeah, Paulie was talking hella crap to him yesterday, and the guy was just doing the Filipino laugh because, you know, like, he don't understand your English. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, I saw it. I didn't know if that was an old one or yeah, he was like, I'm about to show you there's levels of this. Oh, this is a whole nother level. And that guy was like, yeah. The savage, bro. He's stupid as hell, bro.
Send us the knockdown, Joseph Jackson. Shit. What? That's crazy. Whoa.
Yeah, here it is right here. I'll play it on you.
Oh, here, Clay got it, guys. Clay got it.
I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna put it up here. I hope I don't get no copyright nothing.
I mean, as long as we're talking over it, I don't think we'll get in trouble. So if we pause it and shit and we talk over it, I don't think we get in trouble.
I just want to go to the knockout.
Fast forward. Man, see, I told you, man. Look, when it comes to bare knuckles, don't mess with the Filipinos. All right. I'm just telling you guys. Just don't do it. Okay. Man, Ngannou packed this dude up. I kind of want to see Ngannou against the Cuban dude that knocked out Dos Santos now. But Jake Paul is talking about trying to box Ngannou. I don't know, Jake. I don't know. You might want to keep the only jaw you got left, the upper ones. All right, let's see what this looks like. With my Filipino brother right here. Let's see what he did.
Bernardo Osuna alongside Jimmy.
Okay.
And Paulie Malignaggi gets clipped on the
Oh, shit. Lord job. Good Lord.
Caught Paulie mid.
He shook his head.
Man, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, don't get up, Paulie. Don't get up. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, the ref should have ended this shit.
He's lining up Paulie.
Oh,
great survival.
Oh, no.
And he goes down again as he gets.
Oh, no. This is no good, guys. This is terrible. Oh, my God.
Get out of there.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
come on, Paulie. No, come on, man. He's using the rope as a pillow, bro.
He's shaking it.
Oh, my God. No, end that shit. Throw that away. Oh, my God. That was terrible.
Paulie, baby, no.
Paulie, bro.
No, Paulie, no.
Oh, bro.
No, Paulie.
See, the thing is, talk of SD, I'm telling you, man, Filipino people, that's what we do. We use our hands, bro. So don't do bare knuckle. Do not do bare knuckle.
Ray Davis in the
Ray.
What up?
Davis, bro. And God, hey, Ray, let me ask you a question. Did you see Despaigne put the first heavyweight fight? Despaigne, he knocked out Junior Dos Santos. Did you see that?
Yes.
Tell Clay how bad that was.
Crazy. It was quick too. It was like a
Yo, hold on. Who's in there? Is that John Jones?
Oh, hold on. Let me go back.
It could be John Jones. It could be because John Jones is there.
Jake Paul is there. But yeah.
You're blaming Ray. Let's see. Is that John?
No, ain't John Jones.
Oh no. That's no, that ain't John Jones.
Oh, it is.
Oh, that is John Jones right there on the commentary. Yeah, unfortunately, John Jones got that contract with the UFC, so he ain't going nowhere. Sorry, John. Sign your UFC contract, bro. Oh, here goes Jake Paul. He's gonna try to start a fight with the big Francis Ngannou. Let's see what happens. That's funny. He basically said Jake Paul's not a real boss, anyways. It's Nikisa. He's just the blah 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 guy. That's all funny. Oh Jesus.
Yo, why is Jake Paul so much small? He's smaller than he was to AJ, bro. You crazy? Crazy, right? Okay.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something right now, Ray Davis.
Oh, you didn't let
Respect.
me finish. Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question for you about that knockout.
No. Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
It was the fastest 1-2 I seen in the heavyweight division since Mike Tyson. I promise you. And not only was it like the fastest, he took the man off his feet, bro. You know,
I was caught up in looking at Francis Ngannou. They had a little moment in there with Jake Paul. I don't know what Jake's doing, bro. That event is not looking like it's hitting like that. I don't know. I guess he was talking to him kind of crazy, and I see John Jones in the building.
I mean, you see all the empty seats, bro.
It was super empty in there, bro. And he's trying. He brought up. He shouldn't even said UFC's name.
All these people need to keep the UFC's name out their mouth, bro. UFC's the best promotion in the world when it comes to this stuff.
Rashad Evans. Tyrone Woodley. Yo, why are the guys Jake Paul beat up on his network?
Oh no, John Jones is there because one of his fighters are in there. But
no,
and Dana's cool, bro. Like Dana will sit there and go, "Oh, they're offering you that much? You should definitely do that." Like he doesn't give a fuck because he's gonna get him anyway. So John Jones is under contract for like 6 more fights. He doesn't care that John's doing this gig. He's happy for John.
Thank you for understanding me, Sam. I don't think they heard me. I don't think Angela heard me right. I said all the guys that Jake Paul fought is on commentary. Like you got the Nate Diaz and what's the name coming up, and what's the dude, the bare knuckle champion dude that he beat up?
Yeah, Mike Perry. Yeah,
Mike Perry, and then you got freaking Tyrone Woodley on the commentary. Like, damn, it's like it's all his guys he beat up is working for him.
I mean, a lot of it though has to do with like a lot of it has to do with if you're not currently signed to the UFC, you're most likely just trying to work with Jake Paul anyway. But I mean, again, the sad thing is, and this is kind of what's happening in the MMA space is, like UFC did a fight night today earlier in Vegas. If you look at those numbers across the international space, the numbers are pretty good.
Of course.
Yeah, right?
But
Because
my
it's
point,
like they're paying attention to the league.
My point to that is, it makes me wonder now when I was telling Clay I think all those fights was fixed when I see all these guys working for Jake Paul. Like, it's crazy. I'm sorry. I'm just throwing it out there.
Well, I'll tell you what's funny, Ray, is if you look at your DraftKings right now, you won't see a betting line for Carano against Rousey. And a lot of people were saying maybe it's scripted. Maybe that's why there's no betting line.
Yeah,
but I don't know, dude.
Honestly, the event look ashy. It need lotion.
Damn,
the event needs some lotion, bro. That is
like,
ashy. The event look ashy. It look like a whole lot of lights blickering and blackling all over the place trying to sell something that is not true. And I think Jake Paul did a disservice to the event by even bringing up the UFC. I think he did a disservice to it. I think he immediately, because as soon as you do that, boom, comparison. You feel me? Immediately. You shouldn't even have said the UFC. You should have been like, we're doing our own thing. We're moving the needle. We're trying to that event looked ashy. Jake don't look happy about what happened. And I'm gonna tell you the biggest story. I don't think Netflix is impressed by what happened.
Oh, no. If you don't see Netflix get back into MMA until Dana asks them to, then I'll already tell you what you need to know. So,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you paying them how much
money? To
money?
lose money, Clay.
Who paid Francis Ngannou tonight? Did Jake Paul pay him or did Netflix pay him?
No, Netflix is the one. It's
exactly. So you know what I'm saying? So I mean, John Jones is up there. Listen, if they can make the John Jones fight, which I don't think Dana.
No, they can't. They can't though. No,
Dana's not going to let him out his contract, especially on the back end of you trying to hit shit on us and trying to make the fight. Nah, bro. Francis can come over to the UFC if he want to make a big fight and get his ass beat. Because make no twist, make no qualms about it. I think John Jones beats that boy's ass.
No, and that's the thing is, it's like respectfully, Francis, like your best win was
his best win was probably Stipe. That's probably his best win.
But I mean, yeah,
right,
okay. I mean, I guess Clay. Like I was thinking Cyril, just because Cyril was at least young. You know what I mean? Like was more in his peak prime, right?
Yeah, I can see that. I can rock with that.
And John Jones will fucking pack Francis up, bro.
He gonna stuff that boy inside of a damn raw filter, bro. Inside of a raw cone, bro.
It would be bad.
Smoke that boy.
It would be bad.
You know what I mean?
The only way you guys, the only way anyone has a chance on John Jones is if they say, "Hey, John Jones, you can't grapple." You know, like you could only strike. Then you might have
his words at all.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, no, John Jones is telling the truth, bro. He gives two fucks about all these guys.
Yeah,
I'm looking at Nahir Albright right now in the locker room. He looks
ready.
Sad.
He looks ready, but he looks dry.
Yeah, he looks dry.
So
give that man a Capri Sun or something.
Yeah, it looked like he warmed up too early and then cooled down. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, got you.
You feel me? It looks like he warmed up early, maybe got his mitt work in a little too early, and now he has to sit down. It looks like he doesn't want to sit down, right? Like he has to sit down. Looks like he cooled down. So you know, this is a big stage. This is a big stage for the 30-year-old full-time nurse. You know what I'm saying? This is a big opportunity for him.
Part-time singer.
In my opinion,
part-time singer, Clay. Part-time singer.
Yeah, part-time singer as well. In my opinion, Keyshawn Davis is I don't want to say beneath him, but I'm saying as far as the stage, he ain't got no problem with the lights, with the pressure. He's shown and proven that he can deal with that. You know what I mean? I think the night when he fought Gustavo Lemos, that was such a crazy night. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at Nahir, bro. He got something going on. He got a mask on. I hope he ain't doing too much. I don't know about this gladiator shit he got going on.
Think he ready, man?
I mean, I'm sure he is. He better be ready. This is his night. This is his night.
This may be his night.
Yeah, this is his night to do
something. I hope
something.
it's his night, bro. I hope he does so good.
This might be Keyshawn's awakening call.
I mean, awakening for what? What's he gonna get awakened about?
Okay.
What is it that he needs to be awakened? But what I'm saying, if he loses, he loses. But what is he getting awakened to? What is he?
I'm just saying, like, I mean, like,
Clay might have a point, Ray. What is he?
What is he awakening reality,
to?
Bro? Reality.
Huh? I mean, because awakening makes it sound like he's on some bullshit and finally somebody about to. I don't know. He's been looking crispy.
No, he's been doing his thing, right? But everything's a knockout to him, and everything is. I want to fight this guy. I want to fight that guy. He don't live up to it.
You don't live up to what?
Who we fight, Clay? He said he wanted all these guys, and
but why is he not fighting those guys? It's because he's not sent. I don't understand when people say that. Like, what does that mean? Is Keyshawn Davis making fights? Is he sending out contracts? Is he sending out paydays? Like, what is he doing?
We're blaming on him not receiving contracts.
No, I mean, I know for a fact. I talked to somebody at Top Rank that people don't want to fight Keyshawn. That's why he's fighting this fight. It's because he can't get fights. I know that already for a fact. But what I'm saying is, what is Keyshawn talking up? What is he?
Top Rank's the same company that said that this guy Teofimo was undisputed, bro. So I can't believe anything they say. I'm sorry.
So Keyshawn is not fighting the big fights on purpose. He's ducking fights.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that either.
So what are you saying, Ray?
I'm saying that if you really want it to happen, like any other fighter that wants something to happen, they force it to happen.
So Devin didn't want Rolly then. That's what it was. Devin didn't want the Rolly fight. Devin didn't want.
He tried to force a fight for how
Devin
long?
doesn't want the Ryan Garcia fight. Devin doesn't want.
Listen, Oscar walked away from it first, and then Rolly walked away. I mean, Ryan walked away from it. So we can go on that too.
No, I'm just saying because you could just make the fight. Shakur don't want to fight Tank. You know, when you really want to fight, you make the fight happen, right?
It would be Tank that don't want to fight Shakur because he's the one that gave Shakur the excuses.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
No, the way you make it sound like.
I mean, hey, man, we're all this is my opinion, Clay. We're not going to debate and argue what I believe.
I'm not debating, but I'm saying if you're putting it on Keyshawn,
make a statement, okay.
If you're putting it on Keyshawn to make fights. You're putting it on him to make fights. Okay. And you're saying if he's not fighting somebody, if you really want, that's what you said, right?
Let me say this. Let me make it clear. He's the one up here selling the wolf tickets and the things ain't happening. And I think a lot of people feel that way. Just like
what wolf tickets he selling?
Never mind.
Tell me.
No, what's the wolf ticket? I don't know. You gotta ask the people in the chat. Don't ask me.
You're the one who's calling it. You're saying he's calling sending wolf tickets.
I'm speaking for what I see.
People in the chat
everybody
say
else,
he's selling wolf tickets.
I don't know.
Nobody in the chat said he's selling wolf tickets. Where the wolf ticket people are? I don't see nobody. Who'd you quote in here that said they was selling wolf tickets? You said he's selling wolf tickets. So what is he selling wolf tickets to?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I have to interrupt you guys with a very special announcement. I'm being serious too, Clay, because I sent it to your Instagram 2 minutes ago. Conor McGregor is back, baby.
Yeah.
Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway, July 11th here in Las Vegas. It's red penny night for everyone.
Get him out. Red penny night. Keyshawn with the chrome heart. Yo, Keyshawn got the chrome heart. Got the chrome heart outfit on, bro. Money. That's that Tank Davis shit. That's the Tank Davis shit. That's a bag. That's a bag. He looks serious as hell. I don't think he's happy about the turnout, though. Ain't nobody in the building.
No, nobody. Like 20 people are there. No. Silver Stress Solomon. No, the reason why is it wasn't official until TKO announced it. And TKO announced it 2 minutes ago. So now that it's official news, it's for real. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, like him or hate him, it doesn't matter, man. Everybody's watching him.
Yeah, he's a big star, bro.
Everybody's watching him.
He's a big star. No different than Floyd coming back. I hate to say it.
It's no different than Floyd. The only difference is I think Conor coming back will probably trump Floyd coming back in terms of viewership numbers, mainly because it's not a pay-per-view. That's the reason why, right? It's free, right? You know, free on Paramount Plus. I'm not saying if Floyd wants to make his fight free, if Floyd wants to make the fight free,
it'll be on Netflix.
It's gonna be on Netflix.
Yes.
Oh, is it free? Okay, then it might do. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, it's free then. All right.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I can't wait to call this fight. This fight is a fight I've been looking forward to see. I think that that Nahir Albright, listen, he worked his ass off to this moment, right? Like part-time or full-time nurse, getting these fights. He won the fights he needed to win in order to make this happen. Main event rematch against Keyshawn Davis on the back end of defeating his older brother Kelvin Davis, and then arguably beating Frank Martin, even though they went to a draw, arguably beating Frank Martin. A lot of people would argue that he won that fight. He's earned his way back on the big stage. This is the underdog story for sure. This is the night for him to do something special. The arena's not that packed, but listen, man, timing, when it's your time, what God got for you, nobody can hold from you. I think he should take that mask off. I think he's trying to, I don't know. But anyway, that being said, I don't know. I just think I think that mask is whack, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's just take it off, bro. Like it's not take off the mask, bro. Anyway, but
look, it won't matter, man. Why you guys messing with Nahir Albright, bro? He's about to wear that super uniform.
All right, because of the way Clay said it. Clay was like, I think he should take that mask off. I looked up, I'm like, damn, bro.
I'm just saying at this point, take it off. The point, you made the point, you came to the stage. I don't know, bro. And he looked dry. I hope he didn't. It is what it is. The fight's about to happen. We about to find out. Keyshawn,
you know what it could be, Clay? Hey, Clay, you know what it could be? If Nahir loses, he could be like Deontay. Hey, man, that helmet, man.
Too heavy. It was too heavy.
Too heavy.
Yeah, but it is what it is. He got support, man. Keyshawn Davis, listen, man, he's either the truth or we'll find out that he's falling short, man. He didn't make weight on the first initial time he got on the scale, but he's on point right now. He's making an argument to be in the biggest fights in boxing right now. One of Top Rank's biggest upcoming stars here. This guy is like a step or two below Xander Zayas in it. You can argue that, right? Being that he fell from grace. He messed up, dropped the ball. He blew weight against De Los Santos. He had the fight in the back with Nahir Albright. The stadium is not packed out. This is his comeback. This is his signature. You know what? Y'all thought it was a game. You put this guy in front of me. I'm about to show and prove, like he said. He's going for the stoppage. He looks to stop everybody. He's got that serious look on his face. Yeah. Let's see what he does, man. In his last fight against Jermaine Ortiz, really put on a masterclass, broke down Jermaine Ortiz. We've seen Keyshawn Davis move in he's such a different fighter from when he fought Nahir Albright when he was 9-0. At this point in Keyshawn's career, he's had a lot more experience, become way more patient. He's no longer with Bomac, so that's also another difference between that fight and this fight right here. So we got to see how that ends up biting him in the ass, or if Keyshawn's just really like that. They've compared Keyshawn Davis to a young Terrence Crawford. I've compared Keyshawn Davis to a young Terrence Crawford. Let's see if he lives up to it tonight, man. Let's see if he lives up to it. It's barbecue and mildew time. I'm excited. I ain't gonna lie. I'm super excited. Wu does look big. Wu did look big. I saw that too. It's about to be the top of the first round right now. We got Keyshawn Davis in the black chrome heart shorts fighting against Nahir Albright in the golden black shorts, gold gloves for Nahir Albright right now. As Nahir Albright looks to avenge a loss that was made a no contest against Keyshawn Davis and to prove the world wrong and show his supporters right as Philadelphia gets behind Nahir Albright back in the city where Keyshawn Davis and his brothers, assaulted Nahir Albright for all argument's sake, right? Oh, big work coming in. Keyshawn Davis stepping on Nahir Albright, stabbing him to the body, already being offensive, being first, not letting Nahir Albright settle into the fight right now. Keyshawn taking it to Nahir Albright. Let's see what happens here. Working behind that jab, taking his time as Nahir Albright sits there behind that high guard. Nice check left hook by Keyshawn Davis right now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds here in this round right now as Keyshawn Davis smothers Nahir Albright. Nahir Albright tries to jump in there and shoot that lead hand, and Keyshawn grabs him immediately. Referee separates him, brings him back to the center of the ring right now. Keyshawn Davis taking control of the center of the ring right now as Nahir Albright continues to try to get the cadence and the timing down, trying to process that data. Keyshawn not allowing him to process the data, applying pressure to him, but it's still controlling that distance, not smothering his work. And this is that veteran, that veteran shit I'm talking about, that experience where Keyshawn is trying to put Nahir Albright on the spot. Say, I'm not going to let you just acclimate and take your time and read everything you want to read. I'm going to apply that pressure. I'm going to put it on you. I'm going to force you to perform and show up on the big stage. And Nahir doing a good job, though, being patient, not allowing Keyshawn to throw his game off a little bit, walking down Keyshawn Davis now as Keyshawn is sitting there. Nice work, letting his lead hand go right there. Keyshawn, good control of the range by Keyshawn Davis. Both guys standing in front of each other in the ring right here. Good work by Keyshawn. Steps off to the side there and drops two right hands on him that Nahir Albright catches on his gloves. Good jab by Keyshawn. Backs up Nahir Albright. Nahir doubles up on his own jab right there. Keyshawn getting his head off the line right there. Both guys stepping right to each other. Good work to the body right there. Keyshawn stabs him right to the body. Nahir Albright stepping up. Good check. Good left hook by Keyshawn Davis right there. Referee warning Keyshawn Davis about doing something there. 45 seconds left here in the round right now. Keyshawn continues to hold the center of the ring. Nahir Albright stepping to Keyshawn as well. Nahir has to pay attention to not smother his work right there. Keyshawn doing a good job of holding his ground. So when Nahir jumps in to be explosive, they end up tying up with each other. So Keyshawn's winning his exchanges. But when Nahir tries, nice right hand lands by Keyshawn Davis. When Nahir tries to land his offense gets smothered because Keyshawn isn't giving up the real estate. Standing in there, controlling the center of that ring. Nahir has to be careful. Nahir has to be careful not to running into anything. Reaching over with that right hand, bad form by Nahir Albright right there. That was not good the way he reached over his body with that right hand. Overreaching, nice stab to the body by Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn just looking cleaner in this first round so far, looking way cleaner. Nahir Albright, I give that a 10-9 round for Keyshawn Davis.
Agreed. I thought that little over that whatever he did, he threw a left hook and his hand literally dropped to his waist near Albright. Keyshawn looked at it, so don't be surprised if you see him come back to that. Whatever he did to force him to drop that hand like that, and he comes in with his own left hook. He's seen it. He's clearly seen it.
Yeah, Tree says he needs to dirty up the fight. I'm gonna tell you right now, Nahir Albright already had some poor technique. He's already doing some fundamentally weak things in there that Keyshawn could take advantage of. Keyshawn's movement and the pressure that he put on him is forcing. And I don't know if I talked to who did I speak to today about that? Was it you, Ray? As I talked to, I don't know who I talked to.
Frequent.
It's Frequent. I talked to Frequent today, and I said when that pressure gets put on him, he goes into fight mode. He leaves the fundamentals and he goes into letting his hands go, and that leaves openings for Keyshawn Davis to do some things right there. So he has to be just disciplined and he has to be fundamentally sound because Keyshawn could take advantage of those holes right there. Keyshawn is somebody. Look at how he's being right now, sitting at high guard, allowing Nahir Albright to kind of get his jab off a little bit here in the second round. See, just a little step off to the right, boom. And Nahir, big shots landed by Keyshawn right there. Good response right there. Big lead hand, big right hand for Keyshawn Davis, being very poised and patient in here. Good work. Check left hooking and stabbing to the body. Nice right hand to the body. He's forcing Nahir Albright to react, and he's forcing him to react. Nahir Albright's not being able to do his thing. He's reacting and he's missing. He's hitting air. Nahir Albright bad with the range, shoots that jab out there, and it's just out of reach with the range there. Good work by Keyshawn, just ties him up. So he's getting his offense off once again, scoring and not allowing Nahir Albright to really get his game going. 1:40 seconds left here in the second round. Good lead hand by Keyshawn Davis. Good work. Lead hand upstairs, right hand down to the body. Good work. Standing there, waiting to counterpunch. Good lead hand by Keyshawn again. Gets him off, makes him reset. Doubles up on that lead hand. Doesn't allow Nahir Albright to set his shots up. That jab is doing a good job of getting him off his game. Beautiful jab again by Keyshawn, just taking his time right there. Oh, nice work. Slips that lead hand. Slips that right hand. About to hit that minute mark here in the second round right now. Nahir Albright has not been able to get any offense. He's out of range with that lead hand. He keeps falling short with that lead hand, not touching Keyshawn. He's more hesitant, and I think Keyshawn realizes he has him. Keyshawn did a good job of getting the respect from Nahir Albright in that first round. That offense that he put on Nahir Albright has him very, look at that, out of the range with his jab. Look at that, shooting that jab. He's too busy trying to play it safe. Big right hand moves out the way, and Keyshawn opens up with a flurry of shots right there. 30 seconds left here in the second round right now as Keyshawn continues to control this fight just with his jab, and he's smiling because he understands that he has him right now. Nahir short on that jab, short on the jab to the body, short on the jab up top. He's very reserved. Keyshawn got the respect from him. Nahir Albright is respecting Keyshawn Davis way too much in this fight right now. He's trying to good work to the body right there by Nahir Albright. Good. He stabbed him to the body, finally touched him with something. Keyshawn is smiling at him right now, just realizing that, yeah, you really shook. I really messed you up in that first round. Well, here, I don't know what the instructions are going to be. What do you guys think about that second round?
I know the smile started after Nahir landed that right straight, but other than that, he's just being outclassed, bro. He just, like you said, he's hesitant. He doesn't look like he's attempting to engage. He's looking for the counter too much instead of trying to force the issue. And I think he needs to step on the gas pedal. And one reaction I noticed, I told you about him dropping his right hand. Keyshawn went to go throw a right, and he actually got that hand up really quickly. So, definitely Keyshawn 2-0 in this round, but Nahir needs to step it up.
Yeah, Keyshawn definitely outclassing him, and Nahir I think he did a good job of getting that respect from him. So he needs to get screamed on a little bit in his corner to let him know, don't give this fight away. Fight this dude. This is your big night. This is the big show. Fight this guy. Stand in there. If you're going to lose on your shield. Don't just sit up in there and give away this fight because Keyshawn, you're respecting him way too much. Keyshawn continue to work right behind that jab, man, holding down the center of that ring, man, working behind that jab. Big overhand right by Nahir Albright.
Yeah, but Keyshawn's smiling, bro. I mean, like, this is just the thing is, and I don't know. It's way too tactical. I agree with you, Clay. Nahir needs to make it ugly and dirty, not this, bro. He's gonna lose this, and whoever was on our chat that said he was gonna win hella money, what is it? 1.3 thousand. If Keyshawn wins by decision, Keyshawn winning by decision, bro. This is terrible.
Okay. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I already told y'all what I thought. I told Frequent, I think what I thought. So I'm gonna keep it to my chest and see what happens. 2 minutes about to head to the 2-minute mark here in the third round here. Keyshawn just controlling this fight with his jab, his feints, and he's keeping Nahir Albright out of the range. Looking Nahir Albright reacting to what Keyshawn's doing. Keyshawn feints a shot to him. He throws a check left hook that hits nothing but air. Straight right hand. He has no answers for it. Look how far away he is with his jab. He's completely out of reach right now. And what he's hoping for is, and I've talked about this before. I talked to Frequent about this earlier. Look at big right hand lands for Nahir Albright in that exchange right there. What Nahir Albright does is he punches when you punches. He punches with your punches, and he that's how he caught Frank Martin. But as long as Keyshawn Davis stays poised and behind his jab and selecting shots and pulling out, Nahir is waiting to let his punches go. Look at that big right hand lands for him right there. Nahir is betting on Keyshawn to overcommit on something so that he could punch while Keyshawn's punching. That's how he caught Frank Martin. He's not good at setting up the shots. Big overhand right lands for Keyshawn Davis right there as Nahir Albright trying to set his shots up behind that lead hand. He has to step to Keyshawn. Nahir Albright needs to step to him, and he's not. He's waiting on Keyshawn, and Keyshawn's like a rattlesnake. He's in and out, whap, whap, and he pulls right back out. Boom, boom. Look at that. Big right hand lands. Good counter punching, clean counter punching by Keyshawn Davis. Just a fundamentally sound, defensively sound approach, outclassing Nahir Albright. Completely outclassing him, man. Look at Nahir Albright reaching over. He's looking like T.O. It's looking like a T.O. in a Shakur fight. That's what it's looking like. And Nahir Albright is not Shakur. 15 seconds left here in this round right now, as this is a one-sided. I mean, I'm a little disappointed in Nahir Albright. I'm be honest with you. I mean, I got Keyshawn winning this fight, but I thought Nahir would. He's almost like the lights have melted him. Like the moment the moment is too much for him, and it feels like. How do you guys feel about what you're seeing?
Good. Listen, man, it just looks like he's just, like you said, he's flat, right? You said he was dry. It looked like he got all amped up, and then that energy just left. He also looks like he's worrisome about something that Keyshawn's doing. Like you said, he's waiting for Keyshawn to throw something. He's waiting for him to throw something that he's seen before. Then he can do it. He can make his move. But Keyshawn is being very slick in the Shakur defensive ways, in that like kind of weird Philly shell style where he's just sitting back with that front foot out, and he's able to land and get out the way. Rattlesnake, as you mentioned, right? And I think that's what we're looking at. I think Nahir is just confused on that. He doesn't know how to attack.
Yeah, it looks like he's a little delayed on his reaction. Like when Keyshawn, shoots something at his body, by the time he reacts and lets a check left hook go or straight right hand go, Keyshawn's way out of his range, and he's not stepping to Keyshawn. He's shooting his shot. I think if he would step to him when Keyshawn throws his shot, step to him, walk to him, and step to him, you get a better chance of potentially catching him with something on the way out the back door.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Clay, that's Bernie the boxer that's given the ice to Keyshawn, right?
Yeah. Bernie. Oh yeah, I wanted to say that too.
Yeah.
Bernie's joined the team again. Yeah. They tried to make it look like Bernie had beef with Keyshawn. That means that's like 1 or 2 degree separation from Bud and Bomac right there. That's a good sign right there. That means Keyshawn's in a good place. He's got the support of everybody right now. Easy work right now. We're about to hit the 2-minute and 10-second mark here in the 4th round right now. Keyshawn Davis putting a masterclass. Good work by Nahir Albright, stepping to Keyshawn right there, puts that right hand in there. Keyshawn ties him up. Keyshawn's stronger than Nahir Albright as well. He's stronger than him. Nice work to the body, stabbing him to the body right there. Yeah, Keyshawn is a special fighter, man. I know people feel however they feel about it, but he has an IQ that's underrated, understated at times. I mean, he just shows and proves in these fights right here where it gets real cerebral. You see how he's just smarter guy. He knows when to be first. He knows when to counterpunch. He knows exactly where he is. He controls that range perfectly. He's right in there where he needs to be, and he's right out the way when you're coming back at him. And even with the tie-ups, very cerebral, smothering Nahir Albright's work with the tie-ups, but being offensive with being successful on the offensive side with his approach. Yeah, the referee really getting on Keyshawn. I don't know what he's talking about. What did Keyshawn do? Nice check left hook lands on Nahir Albright on the way out. If Nahir's jumping in there, he's just staying in there. Yeah, you're gonna get tied up. It is what it is, bro.
He's rubbing his head into his face.
Oh, that's what he's saying? Oh, nice left hook catches Nahir Albright on the way in there. $35 seconds left here in the 4th round right now. Keyshawn continues to control the center of the ring right now. Nahir Albright being very reactive to Keyshawn Davis this whole entire fight. All the feints, everything Keyshawn does, Nahir Albright reacts to it. And Nahir Albright smothering his own work, jumping in there, getting tied up with Keyshawn Davis, not giving himself space to let his hands go. Keyshawn doing a good job of working behind that jab. Nice straight right hand to the body right there. Nice right hook to the body for Keyshawn Davis. We're about to close this round out. Nice right hand. Short right hand lands for Keyshawn Davis and back into tying up Nahir Albright. Nahir Albright not able to get his hands off. Attacks right there and gets hit with a right hand. Set right back on his back foot again.
I am going to give Nahir that round.
Really?
I think the tie-ups, Keyshawn didn't throw as many. Like, he did throw punches, but he didn't throw as much. Okay. I think Nahir threw a little bit more punches, and I think he a little bit more activity. There's a lot of tie-ups by Keyshawn that round. Which kind of delayed his punching action. Not saying that he didn't make connections. Also, what I wanted to say is if Nair was able to just lead his hand out with the feints and just tap gloves, parry the shots of Keyshawn, he has a better chance of getting his timing down. The thing is, he doesn't have that mechanism. He doesn't have that way of giving like that response. You know what I mean? To try to get that mechanism. It's like whoever's training him not telling him that. He has to get. Hold on, I'm distracted. My bad. I was distracted by the steps, guys. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. Now I don't know, bro. I thought Keyshawn just completely just controlled that whole entire round, and I thought Nahir Albright got hardly anything off, even with the time up.
If anybody has a 3-1, do you have a 3-1, Clay? Because this
no, it's 4
like
zip. It's 4 zip. It's a
4-0,
one-sided
right?
masterclass.
Yeah,
it's a masterclass by Keyshawn,
bro. Ugh. Thank God. Mike Perry and Nate Diaz is about to fight right now. No. I mean, hey man, look, I just want Nahir what's best for Nahir, but he don't look like he got any answers tonight, Clay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Mannix has it 4-0, 100%. He's controlling this fight with his jab, bro. His lead hand to the body. And he's feinting Nahir Albright into a paralysis. He's paralyzed Nahir Albright with his feints, bro. Like he just throws a shoulder and Nahir reacts to it. He throws a hook. He throws a straight shot. He's out of range. Look at the work. And then he makes him pay every time he goes in there. And I think that just chips away at Nahir Albright's confidence, right? Like every time he does try to commit, boom, look at the big right hand lands. Look at that. Oh, nice right hand lands for Nahir Albright right there. Nice right hand lands for Nahir Albright right there.
Yeah, but that combination right before that by Keyshawn was nice.
Exactly.
Too, though, right? So.
Exactly. But that's what it is, right? Like, so Keyshawn right there exposed what I'm talking about. Nahir Albright shines in the crazy melee. Like if he melees with Nahir Albright, he likes to punch while you're punching and he can catch you and hurt you. He has a pretty decent right hand as well. But as long as Keyshawn does this, stays behind that jab, stabs him to his body, and when Nahir Albright jumps in there, ties him up, Nahir has a hard time setting up his shot. Look at the jab. Look at the jab. Nice right hand lands on the way out there. As Nahir Albright's trying to let it, reacting once again to everything Keyshawn does. He throws when Keyshawn throws. He's dangerous if Keyshawn continues to throw. While he throws, he can have an opportunity there. The thing about Keyshawn is he's opening up the punches and turning it off and getting out the way. He's not over trading with him. So it's causing Nahir problems. Nice right hand to the body right there in that exchange. Nice overhand right. Nice overhand left. Good work, man. Muscling. Good work by Keyshawn there. 50 seconds left here in the round. This was the best round for Nahir Albright, though, so far, though. He's been way more active in this round than he's been in his other rounds. But, you know, Keyshawn is still handling him pretty well. There we go. He doubles up on that jab and comes over with that right hand and steps to Keyshawn. That's what he needs to do more of. He needs to do more of that. Good work by Keyshawn right there, hitting him with that left hook and sends him off his feet just a little bit right there, off his balance right there. Like right there, he held back. He shot that. He doubled up on the jab, but he shot the right hand off his back foot. Instead of just stepping forward and dropping that right hand, he's hesitant because he's scared of what's coming back at him. 10 seconds left here in this round right here. It's over with in this round. Big overhand right lands for Keyshawn Davis. Nice hard left hook to the body lands for Keyshawn Davis. Look at that. He shoots at. See how he reacts? Did you see how he react with that left hook? What I'm talking about? Hit nothing but air, just completely. But at the same time, listen, it's a masterclass ass whooping. It's a masterclass ass whooping. Cypher Bud gave him 2 rounds. Lord child. New Era TV says Keyshawn having flashbacks. He gotta turn up. Going 12 won't look good. I mean, without a doubt, the most important thing for Keyshawn Davis in this fight is to win it. He doesn't need to knock this guy out. He needs to win it because this fight isn't the end-all be-all for him. The opportunities are on the back end of this fight, which are already signed and sealed on the victory. Matter of fact, the more regular Keyshawn Davis can look in this fight, the easier it might be for Keyshawn Davis to make the big fights. Because sometimes you need that fight that make you look a little regular to convince people to sign that contract and make the fight happen for you. So he doesn't need to do anything here. What's going on here? I'm watching Nate Diaz and Nate look like he's been catching some hands. Yeah,
bro. Look. Let me tell you guys something right now because I'm listening to Clay on the Keyshawn fight, but Mike Perry is just pure violence, bro. He just from the start to the minute. What Nate did was Nate had him on a leg lock, Clay.
Oh, my God. The body shot hurt him. He got hurt
body
with the
shot.
Oh,
good
he hurt
lord.
him.
Oh, gee. Oh, my God.
Yo, this might as well be a bare knuckle fight. He beating the shit out of Nate Diaz, bro.
Well, Nate had him on a leg lock, Clay. Nate had him on a leg lock. So
he's holding on to the cage. Yo, Nate looks like he don't want to be in there no more. Big shot
Nate
to the
looked like
body.
he's just smoking some weed, bro. That's all it is.
Nah, Nate about to get stopped. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in round 6 right here. Masterclass by Keyshawn Davis. Working behind that jab. Nice. Off that jab. Hooked him off the jab. Nahir Albright is not in range all night long. Has been out of range with that jab. Nice right hand lands for Keyshawn Davis on the way out there. Nahir Albright has been just completely out of big right hand lands for Keyshawn Davis again. So fast. Keyshawn is so fast. And dancing in the middle of the ring, just understanding the range, it's just levels to this game. And Nahir Albright looks like he's falling short of that, man. He just is. And really just puts a lot of conversation into perspective, even when it comes to the Frank Martin. Look how strong he is, just pushes Nahir Albright off. Nahir Albright standing there in the paint a minute. Look at Shakur, look at him like, yeah, bro. Pushing him off. Just Nahir Albright's just not strong. Big right hand lands for Keyshawn Davis, walking down. Nahir Albright shooting his jab. Nice jab lands for Nahir Albright right there. Kind of stopped Keyshawn in his tracks a little bit there. Keyshawn hit him with a nice left hook. Nice right hook, excuse me. Ties him up right there. Keyshawn is just so aggressive. He's so focused in this fight, man. And it's just the maturity showing up for Keyshawn Davis. He's not over chasing any stoppage. Nice work right there. Nice right hook, left hook lands for Keyshawn Davis behind that high guard. Big shot. Oh, big straight left hand lands for Keyshawn Davis. Just so patient, so mature, so poised, getting that win. Nice left hook to the body. Nice left hook to the body. Nice right hand over the top of Keyshawn. Nahir Albright just reacting, man. Just he needs to be first. He's not being, and he looks like he's kind of the bigger fighter, but he's not the stronger fighter. I don't know, Ray. What are you seeing here?
First of all, I'm listening to you, Clay. That's a shutout for sure. Keyshawn. Hold on, Ray. I'm not done. Let me land this.
My bad.
Wait, Clay. See, you shouldn't be talking all that shit about Nate Diaz, bro, because he started coming back. He was boxing Mike Perry. I gave it to Mike Perry that first round, but I told you, bro, Nate Diaz is like a zombie. You can't just put him away.
I told you that. I was saying that, Angelo, when you mentioned it. I said he looks like he's trying to beat him in and catch him with that right hook. I mean, because he kept having his hand out. He's like waiting to catch him.
But real quick before the round starts, what do you think about this, of what you're seeing here?
This is definitely Keyshawn is comfortable. That's all. I'm going to leave it there. He's very comfortable.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Support the grind. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis is showing that patience. He's showing the poise. He's showing the maturity. He's showing the growth. And that's very important, man. Look at the works of the body. He's showing it. And Nahir Albright, he just looks overwhelmed. He looks out of his league. There's a masterclass here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here inside of this 7th round right here. Keyshawn Davis putting on a masterclass, shutting out Nahir Albright, as Nahir Albright doesn't seem to have any answers for what Keyshawn Davis is bringing to the table right now. Just completely reacting. Oh, he gave Albright the round 5. Okay. Hey, bro, it is what it is. I don't have it that way. But hey, bro, it is what it is. Nahir Albright just reacting too much. That's what I see the problem is with Nahir. He's not letting his hands go first. He's trying to counterpunch somebody who's way faster than him. It looks like Keyshawn is way faster than Nahir Albright. I would expect Nahir Albright to apply more pressure to Keyshawn Davis. Get a little dirty with him. Tie him up. Fight a little dirty.
Come on,
do what you got to do,
bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Minute and 45 seconds left in this round right here. Oh, he slammed that boy on the side of his. Get up. Timeout. He about to take a point from Keyshawn. He about to take a point from Keyshawn. He about to take a point from Keyshawn. Did he take a point or just warning?
No, he didn't take a point, but he gave him a warning. But he's trying to force the aggression out of Nahir Albright so he can get the knockout.
He didn't take the point. He's strong. Keyshawn is way stronger than Nahir Albright. Man, big right hand. And you know what? Keyshawn just turned up the intensity. That he's turning up the intensity right now. But this is where it can get dangerous for Keyshawn Davis. He needs to be careful. Big right hand lands for Keyshawn. This is where it gets, you got to be careful. Be patient, because this is where Nahir Albright shines. This is where things happen for Nahir Albright in these big heated moments, in these big exchanges. That's when Nahir will catch you with a right hand or catch you with something that can hurt you. Minute mark just passed here in the 7th round here. Back on that lead hand for Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn just being a way cleaner puncher, cleaner approach to the fight. Nahir Albright has yet to find himself in this fight right now. We're past the halfway mark in this fight right now, getting ready to go into the 8th round at the end of this round here. And Keyshawn Davis, to me, is pitching a shutout. I have not given a round to Nahir Albright yet. Chris Mannix has found a round to give him in the 5th round. I haven't found it yet. It's not a bad round. This part of the round right here for Nahir Albright, who is stepping to Keyshawn now. He's feinting, stepping to him. Boom, smothered it. He tried to jump in, and Keyshawn jumped right in there and grabbed him. Easy work. The round's about to come to an end. Out of range with that jab, and Keyshawn comes right over with that right hand. Out of range with that left hook. Hitting nothing but air. Easy work. Easy work.
Yeah, this is a shutout. I'm sorry, guys. But what is not a shutout is this Perry versus Nate Diaz fight, which is crazy, Clay. Look at all that blood.
Yeah, I'm watching it. He beating the brakes off.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn wants an MMA contract, yo.
Nah, man.
Come on, Nate. Get a submission right here.
46-45 Davis, Lord child.
Man, you're tripping, bro. Keyshawn is the 7-0 shutout right now.
Nah, man. He lost a round.
I mean,
maybe one. Maybe one.
Maybe one.
I think he lost the 4th round.
Well, they gave him the 5th.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking. The 5th round was diabolical. I'm sorry, 3rd round, excuse me. I thought it was 2-1, and then Keyshawn won the rest. Right now, they're off to a good start, though.
Now you're seeing Nahir Albright kind of standing in his square a little bit, getting behind that high guard, trying to step. That's what you got to do. You got to step to him with that lead hand. You got to stop being nervous. And look, it's round 8. At this point, I don't care what the scorecards are saying. You losing. That's a fact, whether it's about 2-3 rounds, for whatever the rounds is. I got you shut out. Even if you got 1 round in your belt, you're losing. You're losing this fight, period. So at this point, you got to throw a little caution to the wind. Take a chance and make something happen here, or he's going to run away from this fight with you. He's just going to run away and be gone and never come back. He's not going to look back. Look at that big right hand pushes Nahir Albright right back. Big right hand back on that lead hand, almost checked him to the body with that hook. Big check left hook right there, lands for him. Oh, man, look at Nahir Albright is the guy now. Now he slams Keyshawn to the ground. All right, you know what I'm saying? All right. Let him know. Let him know, woo. Minute and 45 seconds left here in the 8th round right now. Keyshawn Davis just showing that poise, man, the maturity. You can see it on his face. Just taking his time, not overcommitting, forcing Nahir Albright to earn anything he gets in this fight. You're going to have to step to me. You're going to have to put your punches together. You're going to have to double up on those jabs. You're going to have to show this crowd that you're nice. I'm not giving you the kind of fight that you want. We're not just going to do nice right hand. Big right hand again lands for Nahir Albright. For Keyshawn Davis. I'm tripping. Big right hand to the body by Keyshawn Davis. Big left hand by Keyshawn Davis inside that range as the referee tries to separate them. Right to each other. Nahir tries to step to Keyshawn. Keyshawn lets off a nice 2-punch combination. Big right hand for Keyshawn Davis. Nahir Albright responds with his own left hook right there. We just passed the minute mark right now. Back on that jab. Big right hand lands for Keyshawn Davis again inside there. As Nahir Albright ties up Keyshawn Davis. Referee warns of the excessive clinching, which I don't think was excessive. I think the referee
took 2 points, Clay.
For what?
For the slam.
Okay. I mean, it is what it is. So that round's a 10-7 round?
Yeah. It will be a 9-7.
9-7 round.
Well, no, 9-8, because it's 2 points, because he won the round.
Right. So 9-8. Okay.
Ooh, nice check.
Yeah, you were right, Clay. You were right. They stopped it. Mike Perry just pure violence. Nate Diaz had Stitch Duran in his corner. Nate Diaz's whole face is all bleeding and shit, and they're like, "Nah."
Yeah, he got beat
up.
I was
Dude's a leaker. Pause. Yeah. He's a leaker, bro.
Hey man, Mike Perry, if he ever got a chance to come back to the UFC, bro, that's a BMF right there. That is a bad MF, bro.
No, he definitely is. Yeah, I mean, the Clips in the building. Pusha T in the
okay.
In front row, right ringside, watching this fight, watching Keyshawn put that clinic in there. Virginia's most celebrated. They got that camera on him a little too long. It ain't that serious.
What happened to that boy?
Nahir Albright is Alan Land. I'm on the same time as you, bro. 8-0, bro. Period.
So even with the round they took away from him, bro, that he lost that round. So no matter what, even if he won it. So unfortunately.
Top of the, what are we in the 10th round?
Ninth. Top of the ninth.
Top of the 9th round.
I know you want it to end faster, Clay.
No, it's not. I just, this is what it is. Top of the 9th round. Keyshawn Davis putting on a masterclass, bro. I just see him handling this fight, every bit of this fight right now. What? Yeah, Keyshawn get an 8-9 round. They gave Keyshawn Davis an 8, and they gave Albright a 9.
Yeah, he took 2 points from
like a double deduction, right?
Oh, yeah. It was 2 points. Yeah, that's right. 8-9. That's right. Yeah, but Keyshawn just completely, it is what it is.
Shutting him out, bro.
He is. It's just not the same level of fight. I mean, Keyshawn's just on another level from Nahir Albright. Like, and once again, the fighter that, when you're talking about evolution, improvement, Keyshawn has changed completely from the first time these guys got with each other, and Nahir is just not leveled up that way. And I'm being honest with you guys. I got to speak frank to you guys and say it. Nahir Albright being a full-time nurse, not being able to box full-time, not being able to do this the way he wants to do it. This is the experience. Like, look at him reach over his body with that right hand. You know what I'm saying? Look at that right hand. Beautiful work by Keyshawn, hit him there with the right hand. Shout out to Nahir Albright, man, showing all the heart in the world, man. I thought he would have got stopped by now. I'm be real with you.
Yeah, man.
So I'm gonna give him
needs a better situation.
He's getting hit clean. Look how patient Shakur is, and look how Nahir Albright reacts to the patience of Keyshawn Davis. He grabs him, he gets up in there, and Keyshawn just sits in there real tight. You're not gonna hit me with nothing slick. And how does he react? He grabs him. Why not back up, double up on that jab, shoot, work the body? Why not work with him? Because you don't know what to do. He puts it on you to do something. Good work with the jab right there. Doubles up on that jab right there for Nahir Albright. 50 seconds left here in this round. Keyshawn reaches over with a big right hand, goes right over his head. Back on that jab. Look at the control of the range by Keyshawn. Look at the jab. Just sticking it to him. Slip, sick, boom. Nice work. Ooh, nice right hand to the body by Keyshawn Davis. Here trying to reach with that lead hand, trying to set up the big right hand. He's trying to set up the big right hand, but he's frozen. He's paralyzed. He wants Keyshawn to do something that gives him an opportunity to punch with him, but Keyshawn very selective with his punching. 1 or 2 jabs, then gets off the line, or one or two jabs and waits on Nahir Albright. He's not over committing. Nahir Albright wants that 3rd, 4th shot to come in there so he can let his right hand go. But there is no 3rd shot coming. It's 2 shots, and we're done. Boom, 1 jab, and we're out. Took that round easy. took that round easy.
Shaqy Foster with the victory. Listen, with Jamal Charles going, I'm telling you, best all around boxer in the game, bro.
We'll
Guy
see.
can do it all. Not saying that other people can't. I'm talking about skill set. From what I've seen, that guy's well rounded. You know, everybody has
Hey,
a
so
style.
I'm just gonna do a crowd number, but I don't know who has less people in the arena. Keyshawn
You're funny.
or
You're
Ronda
hilarious, bro.
Rousey, Gina
You're
Carano.
hilarious.
Bro,
This
this is bad, man.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a more interesting conversation than what we're watching, though. I ain't gonna.
Shout out to everybody in the building,
Yeah,
man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done it, subscribe to the channel, man. We're going into this 10th round of this 12-round fight here between Keyshawn Davis and Nahir Albright. Nahir Albright has just been getting outclassed. I would have expected him to step to Keyshawn a little bit more in this fight. This is his moment. This is a chance that he's getting right now based off the work he's done. You know, there's an argument to be made that after this fight, what's his next opportunity going to be? I wanted to see him put it on the line a little bit more, commit a little bit more on his shots, commit a little bit more on the pressure, but he's allowing Keyshawn to do whatever he wants to do. Keyshawn's just beating him to the shots. It's kind of sad.
Eastside Easy, what's up?
Nice overhand right. Nice right hand to the body by Keyshawn. Taking his time. Nahir trying to smother the work now, trying to time up. Which doesn't, I mean, it makes a little sense, but not really, considering that Keyshawn's not attacking you. Seems like you're missing an opportunity to let your hands go. Nice. Doubles up on that left hook to the body right there. Paralyzing Nahir Albright. Not letting his hands go. Look at that double feint. Keyshawn doesn't even bite on the feint, just punches him, comes right over the top with the right hand twice. Minute and 35 seconds left here in the 10th round right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for the people who don't like Keyshawn, you could hate him all you want, but the talent is definitely there. The way he throws his punches from the guard, it's like a laser. He's just like bow, 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 and they got pop behind it. So
yeah, I'm
sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Do you see that? How he threw that right hand? That was a flaw. The way he threw that lead hand and reached over his own body with that right hand. Keyshawn just got out the way. He hit nothing but the ropes. Just past the minute mark here in the 10th round right now. Keyshawn using that movement, that lateral movement, just move around the ring a little bit. Frustrating to hear Albright, knowing that he's well into the lead right now. And once again, the maturity of Keyshawn Davis, not to feel the need to knock this guy out. He's like, bro, I'll knock you out if you give it to me, but if you don't, you want to play coy, I'm already up ahead in this fight. I'll dance around the ring and eat some time up, you know what I mean, and go home. No problem, because this fight is not that important to me. It's just not that important to me. It's just winning. My opportunities on the back end of this fight. You're just a stepping stone. It was up to Nahir Albright to make this fight more competitive, to win this fight, to show the world something, and he didn't. He fell short on his night. This was his opportunity to do something, and he allowed Keyshawn Davis to coast into a victory. And Keyshawn Davis, the maturity he has, he's not going to throw it away by overcommitting, by going for the knockout, by adding too much pressure. He's going to take his time, take his victory, and go home. And there ain't that many people in the building. It is what it is.
I guess the song we should be singing right now for Nahir Albright is "What Happened to That Boy."
Mm-hmm.
I beat him.
Yeah, he just outclassing him, man. It's a master class, bro. And you know what? I think that's what it's supposed to be, man. This is the way it's supposed to be. I ain't
gonna hang after the fight, y'all. I got a game in the morning, doubleheader at that. Starting at 9. You know me. I like to hang out.
We don't want you on the chat for the Gina Carano fight anyways, bro. Go ahead. Listen, go to sleep, you old man.
You think she's going to win?
No, it's I mean, you can't bet on it, so I don't know what the script says, bro. It could be like Ric Flair versus Shawn Michaels. Shawn.
Yo, you funny. Lex Luthor, Ric Flair? I said Luther. Lex Luger.
ATS Ghost about to get him bad.
Yeah, 1.3 thousand, bro. You better hope Keyshawn doesn't knock him out. You better hope.
I'm hoping Keyshawn. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's a one side. He's completely dominated. I don't know what Chris Mannix is saying right now, but I don't know what he's saying right now, but it's got to be like, damn it, this dude is doing nothing. What's up, Lo?
Yo, Zoof, what's good, Clay? What's good, Clay? What's good? What's good, Reyes? What's good, my brother? Once again, and I don't mean to make this about race, I'm gonna make it about styles. Perfect example in Hamza, who you know, who also does his take. Shout out to him because he was the first to say it. Slick black fighters don't know how to come forward. This is the perfect example of a sparring match, of a technical sparring match. The only ones that know how to do it is Javante Davis and Terrence Bud Crawford. It's disgusting, bro. These guys look like they're sparring with each other. Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis would look like a glorified sparring match. Whoever comes forward loses each and every time. That's what it's looking like. Gone are the days of Sugar Ray Leonard that knew how to break you down and cut the ring off and be slick. Pernell Whitaker that knew how to be slick and break you down when necessary. He come forward, the guy look like an amateur. He's looking good in today's standards to kids that don't know boxing. But unfortunately for me, I grew up watching guys in the 80s, so I seen real class. And boxing has not evolved in terms of skills. I don't care what anybody say. These guys will not be world champions back in the 80s and 90s, bro. And Keyshawn Davis, I like him. I want him to be great. But you put him in there with a slick guy that's going to go on the back foot like a Richardson Hitchens. And I've been saying it. Richardson Hitchens will school all these dudes. Hitchens only loses to pressure guys. And Keyshawn Davis, I'm not impressed tonight, bro. You know what I mean?
He's beating the brakes off when they're here in this round.
Yeah, but I mean,
to work.
Yeah,
I hear what you're saying, right?
Though, right?
I think.
Oh, God.
I think that at the end of the day, right? It's you do what you got to do to win, and I feel like Keyshawn is just what it is the boxers today don't look to entertain as much as the boxers did back in the day. They don't. It's not that serious for them. They've lost. There's a disconnect with the fans. Boxers are not connected with the fans anymore because fans have become these analysts, these, you know what I'm saying, super critical, you know what I mean? You know, one loss, they lose all their respect. So now it's about the bag. Now it's about the hustle. Now it's about if that guy ain't going to force me to pull it out my bag, I'm not pulling it out my bag. That's just how it works nowadays. That's the way that the rules go for these fighters. They're looking at their health. They're looking at their longevity. They're listening to the Floyds. They're doing all those things. And when they're inside that ring, they're thinking about when I'm done with this game, I don't want to look like James Toney. I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying, slow in my thoughts. I want to be able to spend my money and enjoy the best years of my life. So I'll step up. I'll go into the bag. I'll show you the wrinkles in my game. I'll do all those things when you put the opponent in front of me that forces me to do it. Other than that, I'm going to take this and go home.
Play. Good, great take, but I got to agree and disagree. You know what I'm saying? When it came down to it, we saw another slick fighter. When it came down to fighting the top guy, Shakur Stevenson, he couldn't do shit, and Teofimo Lopez. So I don't want to say that they saving it for them best days, because his best day he couldn't do shit. And I say that to say this. Yeah, these guys today are trying to mimic Floyd, right? The difference is this. They thinking they're going to be a big star like Floyd. Floyd was larger than boxing because Floyd sold his personality on the highest level. He sold his O. These kids nowadays, their O is not what it used to be. They think that if they lose their O, they lose their O, but they don't. Because Floyd had his O and his soul because of the larger than life, the money made with the persona. But at the end of the day, Floyd was light years more skilled than these guys today, bro. You know what I'm saying? Floyd was more light years than these guys in terms of skills, bro. And that's what it's about. These guys are just watching the slick shit that Floyd did. They're watching the slick shit that Bud Crawford did. They're not studying Julio Cesar Chavez in terms of how to cut the ring off. They're not studying Roberto Duran. They're not studying Floyd when Floyd had to cut the ring off against guys like Zab Judah and Chop Chop Corley and the other dude that he fought that was a slick fighter. They're not studying that. So because of that, they're not working on that. They're just
Oh
trying
my
to look
goodness,
cute.
he just caught him with that left hook.
Oh, good shot by Keyshawn.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, like, I hear you. I really do. You know what I'm saying? But I think what you're asking for max effort, right? You're asking for a max attempt to stop people. You're asking for a max effort.
No, I'm asking for max effort to improve their game, Clay. It's not about max effort.
Well, what else do you want Keyshawn to do? He's beating the brakes.
Keyshawn's trying to stop him, Lo.
He's
trying
to stop him. He's
don't get me
absolutely
wrong.
dismantling this dude.
Keyshawn is better than a lot of the other guys that are coming forward. I give him that. Keyshawn coming forward looks better than Shakur and Devin and Hitchens coming forward.
He is completely dismantling this dude, bro. Like, respectfully, like, he's dismantling this dude, bro. Like, he's in the paint. He's not moving. He's not on his bicycle. He's working behind that jab. He's beating him up to the body. Hard right hand to the body. He might stop him in this round. He might stop him. He's beating the brakes off.
If he does that, that's a great win for him because I wanted to see.
Look at the work to the body. Look at the work to the body.
Yeah.
Nahir Albright is getting. Nahir's running for his life right now. He's surviving. Nahir's trying to survive right now. He can't even hold on to Keyshawn.
Yeah. Keyshawn got to make the statement, bro. He got to. And it's good for boxing because the kid,
even if you don't stop him, he's making a statement. He's beating. He's showing them here. Oh man, he punched him afterwards. Come on, bro. 20 seconds left. Nice work. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Nahir Albright. He's holding on for dear life, bro. He's trying to survive. He's giving up. He's got to know he needs a knockout instead of fighting.
Fight's over, right? The fight's over.
No, instead of trying to fight him, Keyshawn is just
beat.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he's beaten. He beat the brakes off that boy. He beat that boy to death.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, man, that was a 12-0 shutout, and now it's time for a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, and in that last round, in that last 3 rounds of this fight, he dismantled that boy. Like
I got Keyshawn beating Brian Norman. I got Keyshawn stopping Brian Norman for sure. But Clay, I'm gonna jump back in a minute. I gotta jump over real quick. I'm gonna hop back in a few minutes, brother.
All right, brother. Talk to you in a minute. I'm gonna bring Mag 7 up here. I might end up kicking Mag 7 off because he might say something about Tank that ain't got nothing to do with this fight.
Wow, Clay, nah, don't do that, Clay.
Don't bring up Tank because he ain't got nothing to do with this fight.
Hold up, homie, hold up, Clay, hold up. Only thing I'm saying is,
I already see it's about to happen.
No. Hold up.
I'm trying.
Hold up, Clay. Hold up, Clay. Hold everybody to the same standards. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying.
So let me know, what's the standard?
Every time Tank is inside the ring,
when is Tank fighting next?
The knockout. Every time.
When is Tank fighting next?
Every time.
When is he fighting next?
Come on, bro. That's why you smiling.
That's
why you smiling.
Hold on.
Tank fighting
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
It's time to stop, man.
Okay,
when does Tank fight next?
Hold on. So what was
No. When does Tank fight next?
Don't anybody even. Hey, Clay.
All right, we'll talk about Tank on his next fight. On his next fight, we'll talk about Tank. He ain't got no fight, bro.
I'm not even talking about Tank, though. I'm just saying.
So who's he? So hold
everybody to the same standards, man.
Of what?
But see, hold on, Clay. Then you said, "Oh no, Keyshawn don't gotta get the stoppage." He promised us one. He promised us one.
He didn't have to. He didn't have to get the stoppage. Clearly, he beat the shit out of him.
See, that's what I'm saying, man.
This fight was. It doesn't matter. A win is a win. He beat the shit
out
of him.
No, it ain't. No, it's not. What?
Okay.
Keyshawn the bum.
You got to call BoxRec up. Call BoxRec and tell him why you're mad.
Oh, Clay, come on, Clay. Come on, Clay. You my man, dog. Don't do that. Clay, just please hold him to the same standard, man. That's all
There's
I'm
no
saying.
standard. I don't know what standard. You want me to hold him to your standard? I don't understand. What's going on?
I mean, this is not a Lamont Roach situation, bro. I'll be honest with you. This is not a Lamont Roach situation, bro, at all. So I don't know.
Don't bring up the Roach thing. Don't bring
I'm
up
trying to understand what you're talking about because Tank don't really go 12 rounds, right?
Bro, I'm not going to sit here and talk about Tank. I'm going
I'm trying to bring up
I'm not talking about Tank, bro. I do not care.
Tank
don't got a fight coming up. When is Tank coming back?
I don't know.
Exactly.
No,
what are we talking about? The topic is Keyshawn Davis.
Tank right now, though. Only thing I'm
saying
is.
So when you saying the same hold everybody to the same standard. What do you mean?
Hold on. I just seen Blue Blood do a video, bro.
Is Blue Blood here?
Right?
Is Blue Blood here?
I'm just saying, Clay.
All right, so I'm not here to speak for. I'm not here to speak for Blue Blood, bro. I'm not here to defend Blue Blood's video, which I didn't even see. I don't.
He said, hold him to the same standards.
Well, I mean, I don't know what you're saying. I don't. So
he promised us a knockout.
What's the standard?
He promised us the knockout.
He don't gotta knock you out just because he promised you a knockout.
Tank got to though, right?
Why? Why does Tank have to? I don't understand. When did that happen?
Because the pit bull, people said, "Oh, Tank lost. Tank lost."
What people?
Because he didn't knock him out.
I'm not an advocate. I'm not a free lawyer, bro. I don't do pro bono.
Oh man, come on, y'all.
Nobody's paying me to defend them. I don't know who said that. I didn't say it.
Everybody said that in boxing.
I'm not pro bono, bro.
Clay,
I'm not pro bono.
Clay, the record shows that Tank won, and people are entitled to their opinions if they see otherwise.
Word, man. I'm gonna get back onto this fight. I want to get the scorecard, bro. I'm gonna holler at you in a second, Mag. Salute, family. It is what it is, bro. They want to make it. They want to make it something.
I couldn't even get my question in, Clay. I want to ask him. When's Tank going to sign the Zuffa contract?
What was the scorecards?
I didn't even hear.
Zero, probably. Hold on.
I think it's what I called though. I think it was the point. The one round Nahir won, and then they got the 2-point deduction loss round. Yeah, I don't think I thought you said Bernie the boxer was there. That old guy wasn't Bernie.
Yeah, Keyshawn has matured. Keyshawn has matured so much, bro. He just really has. And I don't know what the scorecards was. My scorecard was 118-108.
Okay. I'm glad you got that right. So you got two judges that have that, and then you have one judge that has it, as I said, 1 round to Nahir Albright. But it was, I don't know what round he gave him. I'm pretty sure he gave him the 3rd round like I did. But they might have agreed with Greg Maggis and gave him the 5th.
Yeah, it is what it is. Trees, what's good, man?
Yow.
What's good?
What up, man? This motherfucker, man. Hey, man. Say, man. This guy, Nahir Albright, pissed me off this evening. I'm not gonna lie.
His hands was in his pockets, bro.
He pissed me off this evening for a rematch that you got that motherfuckers. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm one of the guys who was saying I ain't really necessarily need to see this fight. This was nothing that I had asked for.
Right.
Nahir Albright got the rematch. You feel me? He was coming off a little bit of momentum, and then you pull this shit. See, with a rematch that nobody felt like you was supposed to get, my nigga, you supposed to go in there and hit this motherfucker over the head with a bar stool or something. You supposed to go in here and bring the pen. See, disgusting. Now this motherfucker Keyshawn get off the hook. He got off the hook in my opinion, because motherfuckers ain't bring energy. He ain't bring violence. You feel me? His violence level was very low in this motherfucker. I did not like to see that at all. So now Keyshawn now I gotta listen to this motherfucker talk the utmost shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I know they mad. I know that's what got everybody mad. That's what got him mad. But I rock with Keyshawn. I love the shit talking. I love it. My thing is, hey, bro. I'm not even hearing what he's saying right. Hold on, let me see something.
So let me tell you right now, real quick, Treese, shout out to you. He said he's probably going to go up to 147 because honestly, he doesn't want to do his weight cutting shit. Said he'll talk to the team about it. But yeah, man. I mean, you can't deny the talent. Too rich to go. So pay attention to Jimmy Fallon Monday night. Ryan Garcia will be there to make an announcement. So stay tuned, y'all. Stay tuned.
And Ryan's going to be sitting out there like, hey, man. It's a great fight. We want to make it happen. Dana, business. Ryan Garcia, Conor Ben, yeah.
It's tremendous. That's his favorite word. It's tremendous.
It's tremendous. We work with the people. With Dana, we can work. It's big. We only want to make the biggest. But
all I know is every sanctioning body's playing ball, and if the IBF don't play ball soon, they ass is getting sued too, Tree. So
Would Dana sue him up? He getting litigious with motherfuckers. He suing, man.
Yo, Too Rich, hit the link, man. Come build with you, boy. I ain't talked to you in a minute, man. Hit the link, bro. I don't want to hear it. But
so we got a 44-year-old and a 37-year-old. They're about to do the walk-ins in a really non-sold out stadium. This is pretty.
Nobody's in the building. Hey, yo,
man, you see all them lights in there? Them might not be cell phone lights, but those
are lights in the seats, bro.
I see.
No. Intuit Stadium Trees has lights on the seats. That's part of their Microsoft technology and shit.
Yeah, whatever.
They in the Intuit Dome.
A lot of football stadiums do that now,
bro.
too.
It looked like people left.
Yeah. They left after the Mike Perry and
Angelo, did they forget there's one more fight? Hey, where y'all going? They're like, hey, bro, come on, man. I'm trying to beat traffic, man. I'm trying to get about this parking lot, bro.
We saw Ngannou. We saw Junior Dos Santos got knocked out.
Yeah.
We saw Mike Perry. We're good. We're good.
That was a good show. Yeah, we straight. We good. Hey, you got one more. After that too. Where y'all going? We got one more. Hey.
I wouldn't have made. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't have made it to the main event. That's who I would have been there to see with Junior Dos Santos and Ngannou and Mike Perry. I'd have got the fuck up out of Dodge. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, did you see Junior Dos Santos got knocked up by Despaigne though?
Yeah, I seen that. I knew that shit was gonna happen. Dos Santos old as fuck. Dos Santos was old as fuck. He looked old as fuck. That shit was crazy.
Yo, that's the love right there.
I'm nervous for Gina Carano. I think she about to get her fucking arm taken home with Ronda Rousey.
Yeah. No, Ronda gonna pull her arm off her shoulder. Ronda gonna armbar her. What's good, Rich?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something right now, Treese. And if it happens this way, it's not a conspiracy theory or nothing. But the way DraftKings set up the betting, this might end up being a draw. This might be scripted as a draw. I'm just saying.
You make me want to sprinkle something, a little 50 cent. I don't gamble. I put 50 cent on that real quick. Turn into $3.
Hold on. Let me get my man Rich up in here, bro. Rich, what's good?
Man, what's going on?
Chilling, man.
What's going on?
What up?
So did Oscar reach out, man, made the fight happen?
Yeah, man, I saw it on YouTube. What they're saying is, I don't know if they're saying it's on the same card as Canelo or the same night.
Oh God, I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not the same night. Yeah.
It's got to be on the same
September
card.
12th.
What, ain't it Mexico versus everybody or some shit like that?
Yeah, that's why I would think it would be on that card. I don't know.
Too Rich, all I'm gonna tell you, brother, is just stay tuned, man. You'll like all the announcements. You'll like the Haney announcement. You'll like the T.O. announcement. You'll like the Ryan announcement of Jimmy Fallon, bro. So Zuma Boxing, baby. Join the club.
Got a message, Clay. Speaking of Devin Haney.
Keyshawn better stay the hell away from Devin. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm telling y'all, Keyshawn the truth. I'm not saying he gonna win, but yo, this. I don't know what you seen in there that made you say you saw something in that fight that say stay away from Devin. Okay.
Yes. Feet so sweet they gotta cheat to compete. That motherfucker will be getting jabbed and grabbed all night. He will be getting slugged and hugged all night by my guy, Devin Haney. Shout out to the Haniacs, motherfucker. We're alive and well. Fuck you, man.
Damn.
We're live and healthy.
I'm a fucking Haniac. The Hanos clan, my nigga. We taking over. We snapping our fingers and making motherfuckers disappear. Yeah, man. Shout out Frequent.
Hey,
Frequent, you got
this though. Keyshawn outclassed him, no doubt about it. And I don't think he was trying to give Wu a chance to land a lucky shot. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I still see a difference since he's not with Bomac no more, man. It's a little different. It's a little different. You know what I mean? So, you know,
I can agree with that, Rich. I ain't gonna lie, because I see what you're saying as far as like, I don't know if you're reading it the same way as I am, but he's more reserved.
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not. So he's being a little bit more safe now, which I don't know how bad that is. So far, it's translated well. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been able to capitalize in those championship rounds by being that patient. He's been able to, that's how he was able to get Jermaine out of there. You know what I mean? Fighters like Jermaine Ortiz, Nahir Albright, they're patient. They wait for their opportunity through a melee, right? Through an exchange to hit you with something while you're punching. And I think he's just aware of that. I just think with different fighters, he may fight a little differently. But I think the way you seen him fight those last two fights, that's the way he'd fight Devin. Yeah, I think he did a good job of controlling the narrative of the fight. And I think that's going to play out.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, it wasn't close at all. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't close at all. But it just seemed like he ain't as crisp. I guess all that knockout talk, he think he gonna knock out everybody. It's like when he was with Bomac, he was really putting them together. And now it's kind of like he want to land that big shot. But tonight, I'm going to give him a pass because I think it was a janky fight. And he didn't want to give Wu a chance to land a lucky shot. But he outclassed him for 12 rounds. I'm really disappointed in Wu. I thought Wu would go for it a lot more. But, you know, it is what it is.
Me too.
Now, I'm proud of Brian Norman. I'm glad to see he got back on his horse, though.
Shout out to Atlanta. Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt. We back on the map now.
Who you want to see him fight next?
Well, damn sure don't need to fight no Karen.
If Keyshawn going up to 147, they need to put it together.
Where? I like it.
I like
the Rolly fight.
I think Keyshawn.
That'll be a good fight. Yeah. Brian Norman didn't take no damage. You need to get right back in that ring, man. But what y'all think about now? De Los Santos supposed to be signed to Brian Norman, and De Los Santos with Zuffa now, right?
Yeah, I think he signed to him with his Throwback Fighter Promotions, some shit like that.
Yeah, so I wonder if Brian Norman. Well, I guess he signed with Top Rank. I guess he can't do that right now, huh?
Nah, and then they extended him when he had won that building shit. He got it. Yeah. But what y'all think about that Rayo and De Los Santos rematch? I'm actually curious about that. I'm trying to see
I think Rayo gonna get him.
Word.
I think that De Los Santos has been maybe not, I don't know, but De Los Santos has been one of the most inactive fighters out of everybody.
Reserved, Clay.
Who?
If De Los Santos could sit back and if Rayo could sit back and let De Los Santos make those Russian mistakes, he can capitalize. But I think he's too reserved since that Pitbull fight, El Rayo.
I agree.
I think he sits there and waits too much. And I think De Los Santos is a person. He's a predator. He'll go and take advantage of that.
I agree. Ryo is no Shakur. De Los Santos ain't gonna be sitting there and watching him like that fight.
Right.
So, I agree.
And De Los Santos got an explosive first step, man. He got an explosive first step.
What do you think, Coach?
You should come to Vegas, Too Rich, to watch that Ryo versus De Los Santos fight.
Hold on.
I wish I
I think
could.
you should come to Vegas. Good job, Coach.
Yeah.
Yo, Gina Carano looks so small, bro.
Yeah.
She looks too small, bro.
Well, she lost 100 pounds, Clay, because she went into that depression when Hollywood canceled her. So
she was 100 pounds heavier?
From 2024 all the way down.
Yeah.
Remember when
She gained
Hollywood
100 pounds, bro?
No, you don't know all that muscle she walked around with in Fast and Furious? She wasn't 100 pounds that much bigger in that Fast and Furious.
you just making it.
Bro, I'm talking about after the fucking, remember Hollywood canceled her and then she got depressed. She literally weighed 200, bro.
She in the Mandalorian show. She was on that Mandalorian show.
Yeah,
I know after
she
that,
was big in the You're right. You're right.
Okay.
The Mandalorian, she was jacked in the Mandalorian. You're absolutely right.
No, I remember seeing her in the Mandalorian, but she looked good for somebody to lose 100 pounds.
She was muscular as shit in the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
You're right.
I'm telling you guys, man. I know this better.
You're right, Angelo. I'm giving
she
you
went
that.
through a
I'm
depression.
giving you that.
She was a little
getting
thicker.
married,
She was
mental
definitely thicker.
form.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gina Carano still get it right now, though. I ain't gonna
Don't tell nobody.
Hey,
My wife in the other room.
Hey, Tracy, that's the thing. That's like Gina's doing this, and then she's gonna end up back in Hollywood anyways, because she's the good girl.
Right.
You know, Rhonda's the one that's the bad girl in all of this, but Rhonda already said it.
I hope, bro. I've never been a Ronda Rousey fan. I swear to God, I've never.
Me neither. I always knew she was gonna get her ass whooped, bro. I knew it. I knew it from the moment.
Kicked their shit, knocked their
I'm
shit
be real with
loose.
you, bro. You know when I stopped liking her for real, like I tried to give her a chance in the beginning, but I ain't like the way she handled my girl Misha, bro. I thought she was just a bully with Misha, and I'm not talking about in the fight. I'm just talking about like I literally think she disliked Misha Tate because she thought Misha looked better than her. I really think that she was caught up on that. And she was just being whack about that, bro. Look at this place. It is empty. Jesus.
Joseph, I asked you a question earlier. I said, why is the referee look like
nobody
Mr. Grant?
in here, bro? This is a horrible turnout. I know Dana looking at this like, boy, that's why they made the Apex for shit like this, bro. You don't try to pack out no place like this to see no damn Ronda Rousey and no damn Gina Carano, you dummies.
You know why they do that, Clay? Because they can sell even though you got a few people in the nosebleeds, they can sell those tickets cheaper.
So if I was in the nosebleeds,
they robbed Netflix. Netflix just paid out a bunch of money for nothing, bro.
I agree.
I'll be the walk down.
Took it right down. Took it right down, bro.
Right off the gate.
Took full mount. It's going down. I'm getting ready to grab that arm, punch you in the face. Look at it going right for it. Bang!
Well, you called it, Clay. Tap. Holy shit.
I told you, bro.
2 seconds. Damn.
I told you.
The ref in the fight.
Trash ass fight. Trash ass fight, bro. I told you what was going to happen.
You know what happened?
18 seconds. Now, here's the thing, guys. All right, let's tell the truth on what the narrative is. Okay, we got a 44-year-old Gina Carano who has not seen the cage in 17 years. All right, so Gina just needed to get herself back, her confidence back, so she can get back to Hollywood. And I'm happy for Gina. She's a very nice person. So very happy for Gina that she made it to this point, Clay. Rhonda, man, you know what? She's never gonna fight Amanda Nunes or Kayla Harrison or any of these people, you know. So
much love is up for you. Please don't do that.
It is what it is, Clay. This is a Netflix documentary, bro. This is what it is.
I'm not even going to tell these people to stop booing, bro. I don't have the heart to
that
tell them
was
to stop
trash,
booing, bro.
bro.
That was horrible at the highest level of horrible. That was Netflix is never giving Jake Paul a budget for an MMA fight again, bro.
Netflix won't, for sure. Netflix will be like,
Okay,
this motherfucking Clay copy.
Come on, man.
And then they crying with each other.
Right, holding hands, hugging each other. Oh, it's so listen, this was up, my God.
They was hugging each other longer than the fucking fight lasted.
Bro,
Right.
that was a horrible look for MMA, bro. Like that made MMA look bad. If casual fans who have never seen the UFC saw that, that was horrible. She ran across the ring, tackled that girl to the ground, hit her with like 2 punches, and just armbarred her and walked up out of there, bro.
That's crazy. And it's so funny, Clay. Listen, ATP, what I haven't been telling y'all for the longest time. Clay be predicting shit.
Well, I told you it was gonna happen. No, I knew for a fact. There was no doubt in my mind. I knew. I'm mad. It still went faster than I thought it was gonna happen, but I knew for a fact that Gina Carano was not going to be able to stop Ronda Rousey from taking her down. And I knew that once Ronda Rousey grabbed her, she was going to armbar her. I knew it. This guy, Josh Wagner, I never want to see him in boxing again. Ever.
He had an armbar, Clay, an invisible one.
An invisible armbar. Netflix just took Jake Paul just stole Netflix's money, bro.
That's a fact. That's
hold on. No, Trees, hold on. Time out. And I understand the frustration. I just want to give a devil's advocate perspective. Trees, were you happy to see? Hold on, let me finish. Let me land this. Trees, were you happy to see Francis Ngannou back? Were you happy to see Espana get a knockout over Junior Dos Santos? Did you like Mike Perry versus Nate Diaz? Did you like any of it?
Listen, I will say, I was happy to see some familiar faces, some familiar names. This was the big three league of MMA. We got some retirees to come out. You feel me? We got the Masters League of MMA. I'll fuck with it, but listen, man, this shit could have stayed. They could have stayed where they was at. This shit, I would have much rather seen Mike Perry back in bare knuckle. I would have much rather seen Francis Ngannou fighting Deontay Wilder in a boxing match. I would have much rather seen motherfucking Despanier because the UFC heavyweight division is so fucking trash.
I would have much rather seen a slap contest.
I would have seen these guys. I would have rather seen Despanier in the UFC heavyweight fight. You feel me? Because their heavyweight division is depleted. They need guys like Despanier. They need motherfuckers like so. Listen, I feel like these guys, they had other avenues that they could have did than this shit. But you're right. Netflix just paid some motherfuckers some money. Jake Paul got people paid. We move on.
Jake Paul just tried them niggas, bro. Netflix is feeling some kind of way. Like, I'm telling you gotta be. If I was Netflix, I'm in my feelings, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Well,
I'm not trying to hear nothing.
There was no crowd, Clay. That's not good. The promotions, no matter how hard they pushed it, hardcore UFC fans were like, bro, we're not watching this bullshit. Like, that's how the whole space was, right? And then yeah, man. I mean, the tough thing is, even if you were gonna sell it to someone who knew some sort of MMA for the last 30 years, Gina was never great on the ground. The whole thing about Gina Carano was she was the first female to get kind of open up MMA, right? But you saw what Chris Cyborg did to her. Like, Chris Cyborg did her dirty. And then she went to acting, which was great. Yay!
Great movie.
Now Ronda, y'all saw what the boxer Holly Holm did to Ronda. And then Ronda tried to come back with Amanda Nunes, and you know what my girl did to her, bro. Amanda Nunes is not just the GOAT of women. She might be the GOAT of all time. I have her on my Mount Rushmore of MMA fighters, but she basically did Ronda so dirty that Ronda left to have babies, bro. She was like, I'm good. So from what I heard, Clay, and I don't know if it's true or not, I guess we'll see. It'll happen. We'll see it when it's public record, but apparently for that armbar, Ronda got paid anywhere between $3 to $5 million. And for Gina getting armbarred, she got paid anywhere between $5 to $8 million. We'll find out soon enough, though.
Because we knew what the fuck. I don't even know that we will, because you know Netflix always funny with the numbers. They're not gonna say shit. We're not gonna find out what these motherfuckers got paid.
Kelvin Davis. Kelvin Davis, guys. Kelvin Davis. Can Two Rich tap in? Somebody talk to me. Kelvin Davis, bro.
Yeah, man. he like I guess the stepchild. I know he the older brother, man, but yeah, he looked like trash, man. I had to fight a draw. I was listening to y'all call it, man. I had it a draw. Ain't no in the hell now one of them guys was 98, 91, or 99, whatever
99.
they said. I'm not mad they said Kelvin pulled it out, being that they in Virginia. I could see that being a hometown call, but he looked like trash, man. Even Keon, man, I wasn't that impressed with Keon either. Did y'all see that fight?
Yeah, I think Keon, being that, now 5 fights into his professional career, this was a fight that I think by design, they wanted him to get the rounds in. It was his debut at 154, and they wanted him to, like, get your rounds in, bro. Work behind your jab, take your time, move around the ring, get your feet, your footing. This guy's going to try to close the range. He's going to try to apply the pressure. He's going to work behind that high guard. I want you to tap that body, you know what I mean? Work that body, put your punches together. We want you to get ready because the division is a hornet's nest. And you're not going to be competing at the highest level of the division. But at the same time, I think this division is a little bit more dangerous. So we want you to get your fundamentals down. I gave him a pass on it. It wasn't Keyshawn Davis's best performance, but I thought it was more of a win than a loss. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was a win clearly, but I think he walks away with the experience.
Ray, what you got? I got to hear that, Ray. What you got?
I don't know, man. Listen, man. I don't want to go get anything Clay said. I'm just kidding. Listen, let me tell you about Keon first. Keon is nothing. He Chris Bosh, bro, of the big three. Like, he's just there. Like, nobody even knows he in the arena. He just score points. When? We don't know. One day he'll have his moment. Whatever. As far as Keon, I kind of agree with Clay a little bit, but I think they're just overhyping him. I don't think he's on the level. I think Keyshawn is clearly the best fighter out of all of them. I heard Clay the other day say that he thinks Keon is probably the most talented. Could be. But
no, I didn't say that.
I thought you said that.
No. I'm saying
they said that he's definitely it, right?
Yeah, that people say that he's definitely the future. Like he's definitely it. He's a melting pot of all of them, right? Like he's got because the thing about Keon is Keon brings those physical attributes. You know what I'm saying? He got that height, he got that reach. So it's like you add that with the explosiveness of like of a Keyshawn Davis. I think he 10 to 12 fights into his career, he could be a real problem. I don't know. That's what I see.
I think he's just in an era that he may get those. He may be able to do that because of the class of boxing he's in. But you got some real good fighters in that class. But I think like you'll have your top 5, and he'll be one of those top 5s. But I don't think he's that guy either. I think Keyshawn's clearly the best at all the brothers. I think when we talk about them, I think it's inexperience. I think he needs more ring experience, as you're mentioning. But
he's 5 fights into he's a prospect, bro.
Bro, I've seen guys in 5 fights look better than that.
Okay.
I'm just saying. It is what it is, though. Listen, competition steps up. All I'm going to say is the competition always gets better. We'll have to wait and see.
I think you need to shrink back down to 147 and tell Kelvin just to stop boxing, man. You just need to train. Because Kelvin, he ain't got no power. He's just long, but I don't think Keon is a 154 pounder, man. He'll probably do better at 147 where he's the taller guy. Then his length and everything will be a problem. But at 154, they're gonna kill him up there. I get it. He ain't got but 5 fights and he got time, but he just don't seem like a 154 pounder, man.
The brothers, they remind me of the Ball brothers, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's what LeVar used to say. Like it's like if I keep making phones, the newest one that I make supposed to be better, man. You get the better, newer version. So it's like, of course, Kelvin Davis, he gonna be the, Keyshawn gonna be better than Kelvin, and then hopefully Keon, because I seen Keon in the Olympic trials, he looked decent then. So maybe with more fights, with more time, he surpass. Because I don't remember. Can anybody remember how Keyshawn looked in his first 5 fights?
Better than that.
He was when he was
Matchroom. When he was
man? He was in top rank. He's always been top rank, but
he was with Matchroom at one point.
I don't remember that.
When he first came out, he was with Metron.
Oh,
I
he's
thought
been there
it
for a
was
hot minute. But yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. Like, so let me ask you this, Too Rich and Treese. When he was at 147, what do you think he looked like?
Keon?
Yeah.
He looked better to me. I thought he looked like, and he got the size, like that size advantage goes away when you go up to 154.
Yeah.
So
I thought he looked better too at 150. But I thought Kelvin was always the weak link, and I thought it was going to be Keyshawn and Keon. But you could tell, like, Keon was fighting an experienced guy, and he was fighting a grown man. And I think those punches made him weary, man. But at 147, I didn't really feel like that. I thought he was pretty good at 147.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when people were watching Keon at 147, they thought, oh shit, they got one. That's what it was, right? So he's not chips at 154. He's not as powerful at 154. He has to get into his man strength. He's 23 years old. You know what I'm saying? He has to figure it out, but he is talented. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's talented. Like, he's clean with his shots. He puts his punches together. He attacks the body very efficiently. You know what I'm saying? He was controlling the distance tonight. I think he was preparing for a division that's going to be way more challenging than 147, and I think he was taking his time. I think Keon is going to be a problem if he's moved right, and I feel like the gym that he's in, with the sparring he's getting, with the looks he's getting from Shakur, from his brother Keyshawn, from everybody that's coming through over there, I think he's going to be a problem. He's 5 fights into his professional career, bro. I don't know. People are, oh, shit. Okay, he got hurt. No. Just what's that dude's name from New York? The Brooklyn, the heavyweight. I'm trying to remember his name. Price? Is it something Price? What's his name?
Price. Yeah,
Price
the guy who just fought. Price Taylor.
Yeah, Price Taylor. Nice, bro. But he be getting hit low key.
What you watching? The old fight it resurfaced on your DAZN or something?
Hold on, they're showing a replay. I'm trying to think what this is. This was on the
that's the replay from last weekend, bro.
The Atif Oberton.
That was remember it was supposed to be Angelo Leo.
Oh, he was on that card?
Yeah. No, that's when Treese messaged me, and I told Treese, you need to shut the hell up, bro. Price Taylor better never want to sit. Keep Demazian Van Houter's name out your mouth, Price Taylor. Never say that, bro. You will get knocked the fuck out.
Do
not do that.
I don't know.
Listen, I'd love to see that fight. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. Oh, me too. Price Taylor, feel free to sign the Zuffa, bro. Feel free. But you know, they looking for fresh meat for my guy Mozzie. They looking for fresh meat. So that's fine.
That'd be a great fight. I think this dude is swagged out. I think he got that energy, and I think he a dog, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
Bro, he almost got knocked out in the first round. Tell me I'm lying, Trees.
He got hit clean.
It's heavyweight boxing, man.
Yeah, he got hit clean.
Yeah, man. But I would like that fight for Mozzie. That'd be a good fight, man. It's a couple guys out there. Like I said, Skylar Lacey, them type of guys. He could use them type of guys. Brandon Moore, wherever the fuck Brandon Moore has been at.
Brandon Moore should sign the Zuffa. That's for sure.
He did sign the Zuffa?
No, he needs to sign the Zuffa. Andy Cruz, or my bad. Andy Ruiz just went like on the record, I think.
Oberton got to chill with the penciled in eyebrows, bro. He got to stop that now.
My nigga got alopecia, man. Let my nigga.
I don't care. Just have alopecia, bro. What's this drawing on my eyebrows thing, bro? This is ridiculous.
Let my nigga breathe.
You crazy, Clay.
Bro, that's what he's doing. Look at him. He got drawn on eyebrows.
His shit definitely penciled on, but let him rock. He got the A, man. Let my man
crazy.
Oh, yeah. Let me get out of here, man. I gotta go to my game tomorrow, y'all. Definitely trying to hit 2 home runs, at least 3.
But you playing or you coach?
Yeah, I play. I just coached the game today. My kid got a triple and cleared the bases, but I gotta best him, bro. I gotta get a home run at least or a grand slam.
Word, shout out! Don't pull a hammy out there, gang. Good
Whoa.
I knocked on wood for you.
Yeah, definitely, man. Cause Because I don't watch that happen too many times. I actually went through
it.
that a couple of years ago. So
I'm talking shit. I just hyperextended my fucking knee on the drug and shit. So listen, I felt
man. I don't even be pushing myself. Like they get mad. They're like, yo, like when I be stealing, I don't take off quick. Like I take my time.
Word. That's why you need a home run. If you get a home run, you can just walk the bases.
Exactly. I didn't even know that that Keon beat Xander and Kid Austin in the amateurs.
Yeah, he did.
Damn,
that was a big thing, Clay. I don't know if you remember Schofield Sr. calling out Keyshawn for that, because apparently, he's saying that they robbed him in the amateurs. He used to be like, yeah, his brothers robbed us, blah blah blah. We'll fight Keyshawn when we move up. There was a big thing about that, like 4 years ago.
Yeah, man. I think the kid's talented, man. Ogerton has to never do that again. And the whole idea of like grilling people with the eyebrows penciled in is diabolical. Don't grill me with penciled eyebrows, bro.
Or you should draw them on. Please, Ray. Please.
You got that face to face. If you want me to laugh at you, grill me with penciled eyebrows on. Come at me like this with pencil eyebrows.
He should bend them and draw them in. That's how you should draw them on.
Yo, you do that? Bro, it's comedy all day. I'm laughing, bro. I'm never taking that seriously. And I know you whoop my ass. I know you're a professional boxer, but them eyebrows, you just gonna have to whoop my ass, bro, because you getting laughed at. You ain't grilling me with no penciled eyebrows in, bro. You ain't gonna have penciled eyebrows hit me with the.
Shout out to Atif, man. We need Trace. Work it out, man. That's a light heavyweight prospect. We need that guy to shine. What up, man?
Hey, Trace, no, I was going to ask you, did you get a chance to see the Dave Allen, Philip Ergovich fight earlier?
Oh, God, Dave Allen is
me off as well.
Bro, Dave Allen, I've never seen somebody get their ass beat and cheered like that. That man just celebrated, bro. Yo, they was screaming out, there's only one David Allen. He got 3 rounds of a savage act. Philip Ergovich is probably like, I don't get it. They still booed Philip Ergovich after the win. Yo,
that's at the press conference.
Dave Allen held his arm up like, come on, cheer for him. They're like, man, boo, bro. Boo, bro. We ain't trying to hear none of that, bro. I was like, yo, Dave Allen could run for mayor or like something, whatever you run for and win. Why do they like him like that? I think he's cool. I don't got no,
bro. He's the Doncaster De La Hoya, Clay. Come on, bro. He hangs out with everybody. He's all about Doncaster, bro. Like they love him, dude. They love him because you know what it is. You know what it is, Clay. All right, like imagine it this way. Let's say you're in your little village neighborhood, and you see a dude make good with his life, and you know he ain't no world-class boxer. But he's getting paid like one. You kind of root for him. You're kind of like, hey, man, good job, mate. Good job. And he does shit for the community. People like him, bro. People like him.
I'm not going to lie. I was listening to him on the Ariel Helwani show, and I swear to God, Clay, I'm telling you. At first, I didn't get it either until I listened to his interview. I promise you. I'm like, damn, I see it. He like Ariel Helwani kept calling him, he's an everyman. He's like he's the everyman.
Yeah.
Everybody, you can. It's hard not to root for that motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He likable. He funny, bro.
He boxes like Homer Simpson, Clay, but everybody like Homer Simpson.
That's exactly how
you know.
That's exactly
my thing is like I like him too. I've heard him talk. I like him. But you see, he got beat the fuck up for 3 rounds. I'm not saying boo him. But blow a child, bro. You booed Philip Ergovich, the nigga who won. You booed him
because he's not our guy, man. I don't give a
damn. Bro, you can celebrate a win. You can celebrate a win, bro. You can be like, hey, yo, congratulations. I
celebrate my guy winning. Fuck that. He's not our guy, man. That's how they feel, man.
Yeah, no, they were and you know what's crazy, Clay, is it was raining and they stayed in the rain to cheer him on.
Facts.
He hit him with the Frank Sinatra and everybody was going crazy in there, bro.
Yeah, man.
They love him.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Clay. I heard you talking earlier about the Karen boot situation. Okay, now that Brian Norman knocked out his guy, do you see it any different or you still standing square on it?
Wait, what do you mean? As far as what?
As
Theory?
far as what they're saying about Karen, Karen losing to Donovan. And if that affect, I guess, Boots, you know how people talking.
His stock.
Right. So you're saying as far as the Devin and the Brian Norman situation
Yeah,
now? Like comparing it?
because I heard you say if Brian Norman lose, that's what people going to be saying,
Right. Nah, man, Brian Norman certified. Devin Haney should be very happy with what Brian Norman just did to that dude and be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got to humble that dude. That dude is a problem. If you let him start letting his hands go and getting confident, he going to break you apart. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't even care about, some people say Karen may have won that fight. I saw the fight. I don't care who won that fight. Neither one of those guys looked like they was on Boots' level. You see what I mean? So for Boots not to be able to get Karen out of there, like you said, it could have been a style make fight. I say, man, Xander might be a problem, man. He might be a problem.
You know how Karen to change her mind about bloody hell.
Oh man. Listen, I know what Rich is saying. What he's saying is both those guys was on some domestic level energy inside that ring. They're not world level beaters, you know what I'm saying? But I think Patty Donovan is a low-key world level fighter. I just think he needs an opportunity. He looked bad against Lewis Crocker, but
Brian Norman would knock him the fuck out.
If
Patty Donovan was to fight Brian Norman Jr., Brian Norman Jr. would knock Patty Donovan the fuck out.
Probably. I think Brian Norman Jr. is 100% world level, world class. He showed up, and I think that Rodney Shields dynamic is going to work out real well for him. But as far as this question about Boots and Xander, I'm telling you guys, I've been telling everybody in the boxing space, they've been cooking me over this. I'm telling you, Xander going to be game. He's game, bro. He's game. He's not going in there to get run over and outclassed. He's a world-class boxer. Xander boxes. He moves. He got great head movement. He got all that shit, bro. He got all that shit that was giving Boots problems with Xander, with Karen, and then some. Now, the only thing missing, and I've been saying this from the beginning when it comes to Xander, I'm waiting for the power. I'm waiting for that, for the ability to turn over those punches and really get that respect in there. He hasn't done that all the way yet, even though I've seen him get some good stoppages, like good body stoppages. But Xander's game, guys. Xander's coming in there to win. Xander's coming to defend his unified championship. Boots is going to have to earn it. He's not going to walk over this dude. I'm telling you.
Hey, Too Rich, I'm just, because I always like to be devil's advocate in the channel, just so that we have a middle. And though Clay makes a lot of really, really good points, right? We've done a few Read the Ring series on it. If Boots is turned on, bro, Boots might kill him. Like, it might be so bad for Xander that he's gonna need to take a break and find his confidence again. It might be one of those.
I'm gonna tell you what I see, right? When I'm looking at Xander train, I don't think it's about how much power Xander got, because Boots ain't been getting hit by 154 pounder. If Xander could keep Boots on the edge of them punches still gonna hurt. They might not concuss you and take you out, but they might affect the way you fight. Boots got a habit. He got power. No, I'm not doubting that, but he got a habit of leaning forward and down when I see him hitting the bag. Xander is catching you at distance. He's keeping the distance when he fight, man, and he got a lot of movement. Boots is going to have to track him down as well as avoid them punches. So it could affect the way Boots fight, just like Karen affected the way Boots fights. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe not a knockout, but it could be an outboxing, or maybe Boots get the stoppage late. But I don't think it's going to be a Lima type fight. That's what I'm saying. That's not going to be Boots going to go in there and run through Xander. I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, bro. Hey, listen, anything is possible because Boots punches. He's explosive with the power. Boots is a special fighter, and I'm leaning towards Boots to win this fight. I'm giving Boots to win. I think Boots wins this fight, but I'm telling you, he gonna be fighting. He not finna go up in there and just watch this Puerto Rican kid up, bro. I'm telling you, yo, salute the 444 in the building. What's good, fam?
What's going on? What's going on, Clay? What's going on, panel?
What's going on?
Angela, question. What makes you think Boots, or what fight have you seen Boots in that gives you the confidence that Boots is going to go in there and just have his way with Xander?
Good question. 444. So again, it's funny, Clay. You know how we always do this. So if you guys actually go to the Read the Ring series and listen to my official take with Clay, you'll find that the official take is actually a lot closer to what Clay's saying. But what I started with, and this always happens, Clay, I said, you know what, Too Rich, I'm going to play devil's advocate just so that we do this for the channel.
Okay.
Right. So, but you know what, 444, I'll continue to roll of devil's advocate. What fight have you seen Xander in that has anyone close to Boots Ennis to even prove to you that Xander could handle Boots? Now, before you answer, let me retort by saying, but Abbas Baru would get spanked by Boots. All right. That dude that he won the WBO with that beat Conwell would get spanked by Boots. So you're going to have to prove to me which fight Xander's had to prove to the people that are saying Boots Ennis is going to spank Xander that this will even be a contest of sorts.
My thing is Xander got size though. That's one thing that I feel. I ain't never seen Boots in the ring with a motherfucker that's really as big as Xander. You know what I'm saying? So,
well,
let me put something in this conversation.
Go ahead, Clay.
I want to just throw this in here real quick, right? If we look at from Patrick Teixeira all the way up to the present moment, there's an argument there to be said that Xander Zayas has been getting prepared for Jaron Boots Ennis. None of those guys who he fought are as good as Jaron Ennis, but all of those guys, except for, I'll give Slaughter Spomer, a fighter who he stopped in the 9th round. Outside of that, he's been preparing to fight a puncher for the last 6 or 7 fights of his career. He's been preparing to fight the puncher. I keep telling you guys, at 154 pounds, Xander Zayas has been getting prepared to fight punchers. There are no fighters at 154 that have been preparing punchers to fight against boxers. Xander Zayas is a pure boxer, fundamentally sound. Boots gets away with a lot of stuff when he fights, bro. He's like Roy Jones Jr., literally. He gets away with a lot of stuff that you're not supposed to do, which is why I also believe that when people spar Jaron Boots Ennis, it's the worst thing for them. They never benefit. Stephen Fulton did not look good after joining up with Bozy, in my opinion. Andy Cruz had to really, he had a moment in the beginning of his career when he was fighting the Antonio Morans and the Omar Salcidos where he was getting clipped. Boots is a unique fighter who gets away with a lot of shit because he's athletic. Xander Zayas, I don't think will get baited into those moments. Boots is going to have to slow it down. He's going to have to get behind that jab, and he's going to have to box Xander Zayas. And I believe we're creatures of habits. I just think he's going to have, don't be shocked. I keep telling y'all, 11th, 12th round, don't be shocked that we're not sitting here going, whoever wins these last 2 rounds is going to win this fight. Don't be shocked.
I agree. And like I say, Boots ain't never fought nobody as big as Xander. I'm used to him fighting like little guys. Like most of his big wins are littler dudes. Like that Stanionis motherfucker, he was small for real. Sergey Lipinets is really a 140 pounder. Boots beat on him, but he's really a 140 pounder. We brought up to 47. Like motherfucking the Lima guy didn't even look as big. Even at 154, that guy didn't look gigantic. You feel me?
Yeah.
It was like I feel like Boots be fighting small dudes. He ain't fought nobody as big as Xander. I think that's gonna come into play as well.
So I want to answer Andrew's question. Okay, so you say Abbas Baru would get spanked by Boots. Okay. So I don't think so. And the reason why I don't think so is that Boots has never been in a ring of recent that has a relentless amount of aggression. I don't know if you know that Boots lost against the Russell in the amateurs, and I know people say amateurs are different, and I get it. So I know you can't take too much from it, but you can take some things from it. And if you look at that particular fight, he has a problem with educated aggression. He has a problem with someone who does not fear him. He has a problem with those type of fighters. And let's just be honest. Even in the fight that between him and the fighter that Terrence Crawford fought, Avanesian. Right. Let's just make this clear. That fight was stopped. Like Boots did, unfortunately, this is my opinion from when I'm watching the fight. Avanesian wasn't ready to go out. The fight was stopped. I think it was medically stopped, but it wasn't stopped because he was just completely destroying him. And, it was like, no, it was prematurely stopped. And you saw the reason why, because it was starting to get a little nasty for Boots, because Avanesian, and if you look at that Avanesian fight, the time that Avanesian had to prepare for the fight, there's a lot of factors to where Avanesian didn't even have a full camp for that fight. But yet and still, you saw Avanesian having moments of success that could be very dangerous for a fighter who has a full camp, who is focused, et cetera, et cetera. So I felt that fight was stopped prematurely to kind of keep the illusion or the allure of, obviously the Terrence Crawford thing, stopping Avanesian, and Boots being able to stop Avanesian, quote unquote, quicker than Terrence Crawford, blah, blah, blah. So assuming that he would wash Baras Sabu, I think is a complete fallacy, because if that is true, then he would have taken a fighter stepping into 154 similar to Abbas Baru. Taking a Lima fight, stepping into the division, to me, I think was a complete cop-out. And if you are who you are, if you are Roy Jones Jr. 2.0 or whatever people think he is, then you could have taken an Abbas Baru fight. You didn't have to go for the top guy. I'm not saying go for, the tall, lanky guy. I forgot his name, Fundora. No, go for the Abbas Baru. Go for John Conwell. Go for Resendez or whatever. Like, I would have preferred.
Conwell, by the way, shout out to Ohio.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Sorry, Charles Conwell. Like, no, but you didn't do that. You went for a Lima. You know what I mean? So now that's what gives Xander the edge for me. When you're in real tough competition, it does something to you. And people underestimate what that does to a fighter. If you're not in there with tough competition, you may find out the hard way. And I hope Boots can handle it, but I'm leaning more towards Xander because of the tough competition.
Well, I'm gonna say that I'm still picking Boots to win late, but Xander got the better resume, man. We got to be for real here, man. Yep. Xander has been in a situation where he has had to have used his IQ.
Yes.
Boots haven't been in a situation where he had to use his IQ. When you're the bigger fighter, sometimes it's not your fault, but when you're the bigger fighter, you can kind of lean back. You can get away with not having your hands up, and he gets tagged sometimes. He won't have that luxury against the bigger guy. And Xander can touch him from distance. So if he's gonna try to pull back and not have his hands up and leaving his head in the air like he do, he's gonna get tagged by them shots. Now Xander might not have enough power to drop him, but he can affect the way that Boots fight, because Boots realized he getting tagged. You see what I mean? We just haven't seen the fight that Boots was supposed to use his IQ was one of them rounds in the 24 rounds he fought Karen, when Bozy was just saying, just knock him out, just knock him out. He's supposed to figure out, what do I do to get this guy out of here? Now against Stanionis, like I say, he was a little smaller. Bozy gave some great advice, said Stanionis was leaning over the front foot, step back, catch him with the uppercuts, and Boots did do that, to his credit. But I think in this fight, being that Xander is bigger and can box and going to be moving, we're going to get to see if Boots got an IQ, because he makes a commitment. He's heavy on his front foot. When he make the commitment, he can't stop. And even against Lima, he got tagged. Even though he tagged Lima, he got tagged. What if Lima would have been 2 inches taller with a 2 more inch arm reach? He would have tagged Boots first. You see what I mean? So I think, man, it's not gonna be Boots go up there and walk through him. It might be a Karen 3 type fight, even if Boots win.
Yeah, I agree with you.
You guys make a lot of good points. And like I said, Clay, I'm happy to play the devil's advocate role. But let me ask you guys something then. So let's say what does happen in this fight is all of y'all are disappointed because it ends up looking like Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano. Boots goes in there, works him in the body. Xander gets dropped, and then they stop the fight because they don't want to see their young 23-year-old get beat up some more. Is it all going to all of a sudden be, oh, Xander wasn't ready? Or are you guys going to stand 10 toes down and just admit that Boots Ennis should have been in the pound for pound list like
I'm not
a year
gonna lie
ago?
to. I'm not
2
gonna lie
years
to
ago.
Reyes. Hold on, Reyes. Now, if Boots stop him with body shots, I'm not gonna bullshit. That's gonna have me a little fucked up because I'm hearing these built-in excuses already for Xander. Them guys talking about, oh, he should go up to 160. He looks like he's draining. He's sucking down. I'm hearing a lot of built-in bullshit already. I'm hearing it already. About I think he should go to 160. He's walking around with his nutritionist because he's got that. I'm like, oh, see, they trying to throw little caveats in there already. So I ain't gonna lie, that shit would have me a little funny. I'm like, oh, well, maybe he was struggling to make weight. Maybe he was. I'm just saying. Well, I hope it don't go that way. I don't like doing shit like that.
I'm not. I'm going to give Boots his flowers. If he wins this fight, this is a signature fight for him. If he dominates, he just levels. He's just showing that there's levels to this game. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Because I won't never take away from Xander as far as who he is, unless I see something crazy. If I see him jump up on a scale and he looking like Devin Haney did in Australia, I'm going to acknowledge it. I'm like, yo, there's a problem here.
That's what
But outside of that, you know what I mean? No, I'm giving him his flowers, bro.
I'm going to give him his credit, though. That's a unified champion. You got to give him credit.
Yeah. You got to give him credit. And I do think that should be the game plan to go to Xander's body. I think that should be the game plan, go straight to his body. But I'm going to say this, too. I hear a lot of people saying, well, you know, Boots wasn't getting up for the Karen fight. You know, he gets up. I mean, even Boots said it himself, you know, I get up for the big fights. Well, that sounds like the same shit the people were saying about T.O. And that to me just means you inconsistent. And you assume that in your biggest moment, I'm going to show up. Now, he may show up. Like I said, you got to give him credit. But like I say, I still got him winning. But I just don't think he's going to be what people think it's going to be. Like he just gets in there and runs through him. I do not think he's going to run through. I'm happy to be wrong if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. Let me just respond on your T.O. Thing too, Rich. So the difference is Boots Ennis, for his undefeated record, and he got more knockouts than Xander has fights, as you guys can see. Boots Ennis, when he's had a C-level game, still looks like most people's A+ level game. T.O., when he looked like his C-level game, looked exactly what it looked like. You lost. You look terrible. You look awful. So it's not the same, man. It's not the same.
That's a fact.
I think it is the same. I think it's the same mentally. I think it's a mental equivalence. You know what I'm saying? Because what it means is, and I said this before. I've definitely said this about T.O. But even with Boots doesn't normally say that, but when he did say that one time with the Karen situation, I didn't like it. I didn't like the fact that he said he got to be able to, that he got to be able to, these fights got to make him turn up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard for him to get up for these fights. No, consistency is key at the top level of this game. You know, what they say, I think it was Alexander Usyk who said, I'm not, what he said, I'm not motivated, I'm disciplined. You know what I'm saying? When they were asking, what keeps you motivated? And he's like, I'm not motivated, I'm disciplined. He was saying that because you don't wake up every day motivated. I wake up every day disciplined. You know what I'm saying? That's what separates me from the people who need to get in the mood to fight me. You know what I mean? They got to be in the zone to fight me. I don't need the zone because I'm disciplined and consistent. So I will say it's not as bad as T.O. because T.O. has always been on that shit. But I would say the mentality is somewhat equivalent that he has to be able to get up for it because in this fight, he believes he's levels above Xander Zayas. That's what he believes. He's like, there's levels of this shit I'm gonna show you. Well, what if you realize that it's not levels, that this dude is on your level and it's a competitive fight? What are you gonna do then? If your whole mind has been focused on this dude not being on your level and he's right in there with you and it's round 8, round 9, and your corner saying, I don't know if you up or not, bro. You need to win these next couple of rounds. Well, what does that Boots look like against Xander Zayas, who doesn't have that mentality at all, who's completely acknowledging that this is going to be the hardest, biggest, most talented fighter he's ever been in front of. He's acknowledging all of that. He's coming in this fight damn near humble.
But Clay, my question back to you then is, what fight in the 36 fights, I think it's 35 or 36 fights that Boots has had that has made you feel like he's been put in that position? The very position you're talking about.
But that's exactly my point. My exact point is what you're saying. My exact point is he hasn't been.
Correct.
So we're creatures of habits. So what happens when he is in that situation? And that's what it's all about, right? Being tested. And that's why they have questions about Boots. That's why they wanted to see Boots in the ring with Virgil. They wanted to see him in a ring with somebody who runs him an issue because he's never had one. Xander has had issues. He's had to overcome, and he's met and he's overcome them. So it's the same thing with Errol and Terrence. That was the big question in the fight when they got in front of each other. Terrence was confronted with adversity. The biggest adversity Errol was confronted with before he got in the ring with Terrence Crawford was flipping outside of a Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? That was his biggest adversity. He ain't never run into an issue. When he ran into that issue with Terrence, you saw what happened. No adjustments, no answers, Sway.
So, and to add on, I want to respond to yeah, the Karen Kukajan fight for me is a fight that he was presented with something to figure out. Definitely. And he had 24 rounds with that guy. And I don't care how people try to butter it up. The reality is that he couldn't figure him out. That is just the plain reality. And if Karen had some power, because in those fights, there were a few moments where Boots was actually slightly buzzed, but it wasn't enough to really be so apparent to the average viewer. But Karen had no power. He was presented with an equation that he could not figure out. It showed me where his IQ was at. And that is going to be a problem. I'm telling you, it will be a problem, because I don't see how people can walk away from 24 rounds, from watching 24 rounds, and not be left with, wait a second, he couldn't figure that out. That's a problem. And if you're elite, you have to be able to figure things out. That's just hands down. If you are elite, you have to be able to. You cannot go 24 rounds with someone and I don't see a major improvement or adjustment, et cetera, et cetera. I didn't see it. I saw another equation being presented to him and he couldn't figure it out on the fly. He came into the fight thinking that the guy was going to come in the original way. He came in a different way. He stepped to him. So now I'm expecting the elite Boots Ennis to now adjust to that. And he had a problem doing it. But this same guy, and I know we say we don't like to use the triangle theory, but we can't act like there's not something that we can draw from fighters fighting other fighters. We can gain information from that. And the reality is that Karen Chukadan lost the fight. Maybe he's not as elite as we thought he was. Maybe Boots is not as elite as we think he is. You know what I mean? Maybe he's just a product of just beautiful matchmaking. That's the reality. Because I'm telling you, people had Karen Kukajan winning that fight. I mean, going into the fight. And he lost. But why?
Okay,
because of how he looked against Boots.
Wait,
Go
Triple
ahead.
Four. I just want to add to it that when he fought Karen the first time, Boots was so frustrated. You saw it. He was physically and mentally frustrated in the ring with Karen, and that's why I love the fact that you brought it up. And I wasn't even thinking about the second fight. I was thinking about the first fight, because we were just talking about when have we ever seen him confronted with that? And I couldn't remember one, but you're right. The Karen one, the first one, is the first time I've seen Boots confronted with an equation where I saw him frustrated mentally. He was like, come on, like he was screaming at Karen, like, stand in front of me. Like, what? You don't know how to cut the ring off? He was doing the same thing T.O. did when he fought Jermaine Ortiz in that fight. He did the same thing. It wasn't as bad because I thought Jermaine Ortiz actually beat T.O. I didn't think Karen came anywhere near beating Boots, but he was frustrating Boots.
Okay, but that was his 31st victory. And remind me again, was it a majority decision, a split decision? Or, let me remind everybody, it was a unanimous decision. Yeah. And that was the first time he was fighting for a belt. So there's probably high expectations for him going into it. But the second time, and again, to your point, Triple Four, The second time they fought, didn't Boots just say that he didn't, he was way over the IBF limit and then he had to run. He didn't get sleep that night. And even still, what was the decision on the second fight that he wasn't very motivated for? That's right. It was a unanimous decision. So if he's so bad that all those things can happen and still score 24 rounds of a unanimous decision over a guy who just had a majority decision loss to Patty Donovan? Come on, man. You guys are just, diabolical that you guys are trying. You're trying to bring Boots down to a level he ain't ever been in because Boots got the magic dust, man. He's above everyone else. He's Roy Jones. It's like what Roy Jones used to say, Trees. All right? It's not that he's fighting nobodies. It's that he makes them all look like they're nobodies. Come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you something all I'm saying, like I say, I favor Boots to win the fight. I just don't think it's gonna be the domination that people think. I think Xander is fighting. He got the whole Puerto Rico behind him. He's gonna fight with a different heart. So even if he hurt, he's probably going to keep fighting. He's going to do everything that he thinks he has the advantage on, and he's taller. So guess what changes for Boots? For the first time, his punch trajectory has to change. He's not fighting a guy that's smaller where he can punch down. He's going to have to punch slightly up. Does he have the same pop? If that fight go beyond 6 rounds, if you would watch Boots fight, once the fight go beyond 6 rounds, he changes a little bit. He don't get behind the jab more, but he does try to land more power shots because he's trying to get you out of there. So I just think it's going to be one of those fights that go down to at least 8, 9, 10 rounds, and I do think we're going to get to see Boots' IQ. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking to see Boots figure it out. Well, now that you're not the bigger guy, you're not just when you're the bigger guy, people go away from you. I don't think Xander is going away from him. I think Xander's going to come there to fight. And that might be Xander's downfall, but I do think you're going to have a bigger man coming at you now versus you being the bigger man chasing a little guy who's kind of trying to stay away from you. I don't think that's going to be this kind of fight. But if I'm wrong, I'll be happy to be wrong.
Hey, Too Rich, can I ask you a question? In the 21 fights that Xander won, I think he's only won 21. I might be wrong. Maybe it's 24. I'm not sure. Clay could pull it up. In the 21 fights, though, that Xander has won, whatever that undefeated record is, who's the hardest body puncher that Xander's ever faced? Like pure hard body puncher that could put you away that Xander had to adjust on.
I couldn't tell you.
Exactly, because he's about to get dropped to the body, Treese. And then there's going to be all this weak-ass excuses about how he couldn't make weight and blah, 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 blase, blah. The truth is, y'all got to put Boots Ennis on the pound-for-pound list ASAP. That's what it is. Take out Benavidez, fucking ass, put on Boots in the pound-for-pound list.
That shit. Now, we not about to start this Benavidez slander. You got to stop the bullshit. That's the most violent fighter in boxing. He beat the fuck out of everybody he get in there. You better stop that, Red. Don't you start that shit.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say with Jaron, the thing is, whether it's Xander, whether it's whoever it's gonna be, right? The thing about Jaron Boots Ennis that everybody pushes back at is he hasn't been in the ring with the guys who can test him. He just hasn't, and it's not his fault. It's just what it is. He's choosing to do this pretty late in his career when you're looking at how many professional fights he's had. So if Xander's going to test him, which I think he will, that'll be a good test for Boots to let him know. He's never been in a situation like what Terrence was when he went in there with Madrimov, or when he went in there with Victor Postol, or when he went in there with Mean Machine, or when he went in there with Gamboa. He's never been confronted. He's never been hurt. He's never had to adjust on the last minute and figure something out after something didn't go his way. He's never had to sit down in a corner and hear Sean Porter might be ahead of you, and then he turns up and adjusts and stops. Sean Porter changes the whole entire direction of the fight in one round because he hasn't had to. And the thing about it is until he does, he hasn't done it. We can't give him credit for what he hasn't done. If Xander doesn't do that, doesn't put him in that position, just gets dominated, we'll give Boots all the flowers in the world. But I promise you, the question will still be unanswered because it needs to be answered. And if Xander can't answer it, then we'll wait for the next guy. We need to see him face some adversity, bro. He doesn't have to get knocked down his pockets. He doesn't have to have something extreme happen to him. but he needs to be challenged. He needs to be in the ring with somebody that forces him to adjust. Like, damn, he's doing this thing. It's a problem, and we want to see him do it. So far, we haven't seen him do it.
But Clay, see, you're already admitting that if he does Xander dirty the same way he did Lima, you're already not gonna give him these type of credits, and that's what I'm trying to say.
You guys have a hard time.
Pandora is still out there now.
There's a hard time. People have a hard time. You can't put him in the ring with Xander and give him credit for dealing with adversity if you literally don't watch him go through adversity, right? He can't just be in the ring with somebody, not go through shit and be like, there it is. That's how he deals with going through shit. Really? Did he go through something? No. So how can I give him flowers for something he did not do? If he does not do it, he does not do it.
And that's
right? Like we can't play that game.
And that's why we need Devin Haney to go ahead and go up to one. When he was calling out Xander, if Boots win this fight, motherfucker, I need Devin Haney to be calling out Boots, motherfucker. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Devin Haney,
I ain't mad at that at all. I ain't mad at that
Trees,
at all.
why are you doing that to me, Trees? You know I love Devin Haney, man, signing the Zuffa. Why are you doing this?
Hey, man. It's the Haney Axe, motherfucker. The Haney Axe. No. What I was going to say, though, is on the Boots thing, to what you're trying to say, though, or what you are saying, Clay, is that remember how who was the hardest fight Roy Jones had all the way up until he lost to Antonio Tarver? Like, someone who gave him quote unquote adversity.
Nobody.
Exactly. So what if Boots is exactly who we've been saying he is? He's Roy Jones Jr.
Hey, Ray, let me give you an example. Let me give a quick example. We just talked about David Benavidez. Now, when David Benavidez moved up to 175, it didn't look quite the same for a minute. It didn't look quite the same because his punch trajectory changed. Now he's punching up. We weren't sure about his power. And now he eventually settled in. But for a fight or two, I mean, he fought what his name is, David Morrell. He only had 11 fights. And that fight was, it wasn't that David Benavidez didn't win, but it was a little adversity. He hit the ground. I know it wasn't a real knockdown, but that's all I'm saying. It's not that I'm saying Boots is gonna lose, but I do expect what's if the weight classes don't mean nothing, you know, I think it's a difference. He's not proven at 154. We gotta see it. That's all I'm saying. We can't assume it. We gotta see it. I saw Crawford go undisputed at 140, knock out 6 straight dudes at 147, and they still second guessed him going against Errol Spence. You see what I mean? So with Boots, we ain't seen none of that. So I can't just give him full. Now show me. That's all I'm saying. Show me, then I could say it. But we got to see it.
I agree.
That's all it is, man. I mean, you know, Boots is a talented fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna do spectacular things in the sport. But what he hasn't done, he hasn't done. And when he does it, he does it. I think Xander's gonna give him adversity. I think Xander's gonna make him adjust and is gonna not cooperate with Boots. He's not going to give Boots what he wants. He's going to force Boots to get it, to make it happen, to cut the ring off, to you know what I mean, to on a cerebral level compete. But if he doesn't, if he turns out that he's levels above Xander, I will give him his respect for being levels above a fighter who I think is at a high level. But he still didn't go through adversity, clearly, if he doesn't, unless he does. That's just how the game goes, bro. I've seen Terrence Crawford go through adversity, and I've seen when Errol Spence, I went into that fight and I told everybody, like, I've never seen Errol deal with adversity. I've never seen him have to adjust. People were like, oh, but yo, is that his fault? I said, it's not his fault, but I'm telling you, I ain't seen him go through it. So I don't know. I think Bud can make him go through it, and we're going to have to see if he can adjust. And then everybody saw something. They all their mouths dropped. It was like, yeah, he don't got no answers. You know why? Because he's never had to do it. He's not just going to do it all of a sudden. Some people can, but most people are who they are most of the time. That's the probability is you're going to be who you are most of the time. That's who you're going to be all the time, right? Every now and then you got somebody who pushes back at that idea and they show you that they're just special. But for the most part, if you're not used to doing it and you get put on the spot to doing it, I think Boots might take 2 or 3 rounds to get it together. Like, fuck, man, I'm having a hard time. This motherfucker's doing this thing, and he's really not cooperating. It is what it is.
I just want to. Oh, go ahead.
Think about it like this. What if Xander's game plan? Okay, I'm the boxer. I'm going here, pop, 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 jab, and get away from this motherfucker. Now Boots got to figure out how do I catch him. He keep landing point shots on me. Maybe he's not hurting me, but he's landing points on me. And now I got to go get him. I got to catch him. I got to cut the ring off. I got to do certain things. See, Xander's not gonna come in there and be pounded by Boots. Boots gonna go have to find him. You see what I mean? He's going to have to go get him, figure out as well as block Xander punches, because Xander is pretty active. So I think this is the fight where we do get to see Boots' IQ. Now, if he got an IQ, he got an IQ. But I think this is the fight we get to see that IQ.
Hey, I'm not going to lie to you, Rich. You got me all mesmerized because you for real sound like Roy Jones Jr., bro. For a second, I thought I was talking to Roy Jones Jr., bro.
Well, too rich. I'm gonna tell you right now. You already IQ, so there's nothing to really expect in the IQ department because, like I said, there's 24 rounds out there where he had all the time in the world to show us his IQ at the amount of fights he has had as a professional boxer. I'm telling you right now. You know what I love about this fight is that Xander is not underestimating Boots. Xander's not being arrogant and cocky. Xander respects him as a fighter and respects what he has to do to get the win. That's what I love about Xander in this fight, opposed to a Brian Norman Jr. going into a Devin Haney fight.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, Clay, I just want to make sure that I'm not actually talking to Roy Jones. So, too rich, how do you feel about Zuffa boxing?
You know, I like Zuffa, man. I like Zuffa. Think about it like this. If we would have had Tank, Devin, Shakur, all them people on Zuffa, we would have seen these fights by now, man. I like Zuffa. Shit, I don't care. I don't care. I try to tell people, I'm like, if this was the NFL, I'm for the Players Association. A lot of you dudes in boxing would be for the owners. You see what I mean? So I want to see the fights. I want to see the fights. I don't think you should be able to pick and choose your fights. I know we used to that in boxing, but I don't want to see that as a fan. I want to see the dudes fight, man. I want to see them fight. And I do believe Dana going to make them fight. You see what I mean? I like the Shane Mosley and Boychuk fight. I want to see dudes fight, man. That's on the even, on the even level. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't got no problem with Zuffa shit. Sign them all, like Dana said. Sign them all. I don't care.
They can fight.
Now you know that ain't Roy Jones, Clay. Because look at that.
Yeah. Roy gonna be like, I can't stand him. You're making me sick. I gotta go. Yeah, but what Too Rich said was right on point, bro. Just as far as, and that's what I'm saying. What happens when Xander's putting in rounds? You feel me? And this is very realistic. Until he gets knocked out, what happens when Xander's just putting in rounds? And you look up and you're down 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? It's 4 rounds of 3. It's 4 rounds of 2. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, what happens when you got to go get him and go win these rounds? What happens if you need a knockout? Oh man, could you imagine needing a knockout? You don't think Xander could not get knocked out when he knows he's ahead on the cards? You got to be able to, show us those parts to your game. And I think he can. I think he has them. And I think it's going to be amazing to watch. But until he does it, he hasn't done it. That's what makes his fight intriguing.
And who are the judges going to be for? They're going to be for Boots, or they're going to be for Xander, Puerto Rico, and Bad Bunny? And, what's really good for boxing in their eyes if that fight become close. You see what I mean? So,
it's gonna be a home.
I just don't think it's a giveaway like people think.
I mean, it's in New York. What this shit in Brooklyn? It's gonna be in Brooklyn, right? At the Barclays.
It's gonna be in the Barclays, bro. It's Puerto Ricans just showing up, bro.
I believe it. I ain't gonna lie. If it was at Madison Square Garden, that should have had me a little bit more weary of that
right,
shit.
Right.
But
Philly's showing up too, though. Philly.
I was about to say Philly right there. They right there. I know they gonna be in the building. I know a couple of niggas who said that they pulling up from Philly, so I'm definitely expecting it to be I ain't gonna lie. I think that shit gonna be intense. It might be more fights in the crowd than it is in the ring. Fuck around. It's gonna be more action.
Yo, I'm telling you, the wife was like, "We need to go." I'm like, "I don't know. I ain't trying to go to that shit."
You don't want to go, Clay? Because I mean, if it was me, if I could go, if if I
if
could
I
get
go
the
in like under
okay.
my credentials just to do interviews, but I'm not trying to be in that crowd, bro.
Nah, it wouldn't be
That's
fun. Yeah,
gonna be
I'll tell
rough.
you why. I wouldn't want to go there as media because then I wouldn't be able to really like cheer on. That's one of the things that they
I think
really
it's gonna
frown
be
upon.
violent. I think it's gonna be violent in that crowd, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I think it's gonna be straight up violence, bro. Salute, Coach Bernard Hackett in the building. What's good, Coach?
Hey, it was good, man. We had a great night of all around fighting tonight.
How you think about Keyshawn? What do you think about Keyshawn?
I think it was an okay performance. I don't say it was nothing great. It wasn't nothing bad. It was just okay.
What do
Exactly.
you think about Nahir?
Claymore no good, man.
I think Nahir was Nahir. I think he brought the best possible fight that he could bring to the table, and Keyshawn, as the overall better fighter, did what he was supposed to. But I honestly thought that after him seeing him 2 times and the IQ that Keyshawn has, I thought he would be able to get the stoppage, even with the taking the reweight and everything. I just thought IQ wise he could have got the stoppage, but I don't downgrade Nahir, but I don't upgrade Keyshawn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't upgrade Keyshawn. I just hold Keyshawn where I've always held him at, which is I think he's a special fighter. So I just think he just continued to I think that fight meant nothing to him. I mean, you could see it to Keyshawn that it meant nothing to him. It was just like, let's hurry up and get past this because I want to get into some different conversations. Bob made me do this, so I'm showing the world. Yes, y'all could tell that he shouldn't probably have been in the ring with me. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I didn't want this fight, and I think he just backed it up and just showed. You could tell he was unimpressed with himself. He was, even when he did the interview, he was just like, yeah, nah, he hit me one time and I felt like I had to get it back. But after that, I'm like, yeah, that was just, he was just like, I got my paycheck and I went home. But it is what it is. What'd you think of Kelvin Davis?
Yuck.
Did you see Kelvin?
I thought that fight was a draw. I mean, he hides behind a jab. Those are the weak off hands, and like I said, a good thing for home cooking. Anywhere else, that probably would have been a draw, or maybe even a loss. As far as, like I said, Keyshawn's a great fighter. You can't take that away from him. But when you start throwing around the word special, special fighters do not. They don't have nights where they're disinterested. Their performance doesn't say disinterested. You never saw those nights from Roy Jones. You never saw those nights from Floyd Mayweather Jr. You never saw those nights from Frederick Whitaker, Sugar Ray Leonard. Those are special guys. Everybody can't be special. I think he still has more to prove, but I do think he's a special boxer. I do think that.
Okay, now hold on. Follow-up question, though, Coach. What do you think Boots is going to do to Xander Zayas?
Stoppage by the 7th round.
See? Don't go doing that to me, Clay. I knew. Coach Hackett knows what's going to happen. He knows. And he's seen firsthand how Boots trains, like right there, like within 5 feet of Boots, watching him train. He knows.
I know. Listen, nobody is in the dark about the legend of Jerron Boots Ennis in the gym and the legend. But at the end of the day, he going to have to show us. And that's all he got to do. That's all he got to do in 227 to show us, bro. That's it. And once he does, it is what it is, bro. It's in the record books, bro. That's all he got to do is stop.
We can rewind the tape back and say for the Karen second fight, what did everybody think Boots were gonna do for Karen 2? They said the same thing.
Well,
you see what I mean?
Rich,
but it didn't happen.
So
Rich, we just got to see it.
Too Rich. It's not even what people were saying out of Jerron's own mouth. He said it out of his own mouth that he was going to stop Karen in the second fight. That came out of his own mouth, in addition to people saying he was going to do it. But it didn't happen, though.
Yeah. Listen, man, ain't nothing like showing people, man. I didn't watch so much boxing in my life, bro, and I done seen so many fights where things were supposed to You know what I mean? Be a certain way, and they just ended up not being that. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. You know what I mean, I've said it and I'll say it again. I'm favoring Boots to win this fight, but I don't think it's going to be no domination or no stoppage. But it might be.
Hey, let me ask Mr. Hackett something. Mr. Hackett, okay, now let's say you're coaching your fighter against Jerron Boots Ennis. What do you look to take advantage of?
It depends on what my fighter has as an attribute. I can see 1,000 things to take advantage of, but if my fighter doesn't have the attributes to be able to do it, I'm just talking in the wind. It has to be what my fighter has the attributes to do to be able to capitalize on something that you see that he does wrong. And that's why I always ask the question, what do you see that Xander does that magnificent that can take advantage of any flaw you think Boots has?
His size. How do you, or if you got Xander as your fighter, how do you utilize his size against Boots? Because I feel like I was saying, I feel like Boots ain't fought nobody as big as Xander, and is that something that you can use to your advantage against Boots?
I think y'all underrate Boots' size. I really think y'all underrate it because he fought at 47 for so long. But Boots is a very big guy. I do not see this Xander size advantage that y'all keep naming other than slight height. But once again, I'll use the analogy of I've seen 1,000 bullies, but I wouldn't bet one coin on a bully versus an American Pit Bull Terrier. Not one coin. And they're going to outsize them every time. I just don't see an attribute that Xander has. Xander has been in all 80-20 fights. His whole career has been a top-ranked height job. Everything he's been in, give me one fight that he's been in that was a 50-50 fight. Give me one.
Well, I mean, Jerron Boots Ennis ain't been in no 50-50 fight, but he's been in competitive fights. Xander, Patrick Seixeira was one. George Garcia Perez, Abbas Baru. These are all fights where I don't feel like they were 80-20. I don't feel like they were 50-50, but I feel like he had to be on his game. He's never carried the power. He's never been a big powerful threat. He's had to outbox everybody he's fought against. He hasn't been getting a bunch of stoppages. You know what I'm saying? He got to stop it against Slomer. He stopped him in the late round and 9th round, but he's had to win all his fights on cards, and they've been competitive. 112, 116, 116, 112, split decision.
But don't get competitive confused with he didn't have what it took to dominate, destroy, or stop these guys. Xander fades down the stretch. That's something that we have to all agree on. He fades down the stretch.
That's a fact.
Boots does not fade down the stretch. If you just put up what they normally do, take out the high, take out the low, and that's the average, Xander's gonna start to fade around 7 or 8 against the guy who and is a finisher. What does that equal out to? A stoppage. Xander hasn't been in a 50-50 fight. If you don't say 80-20, let's say 70-30 is 90% of his fights. If 90% of his fights were top ranked showcasing him as a fighter and building him, then now that he's
You're breaking up so bad. I was really trying.
No, Coach.
I would almost be. I'm sorry. You hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead, Coach.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said Xander's been mostly showcase fights his whole career. His career is based on showcase fights, meaning top rank put the people in front of him who he was supposed to beat. Nobody was in a situation where he was in danger of losing. The only one I will say respectfully was the Abbas. I will say that because I just don't know a lot about Abbas, but he was a champion coming in the door. But everybody else, those are springboards. And even in the Abbas fight, he got tired down the stretch. So do you think he can fatigue and fade down the stretch against Jerron Boots Ennis, who doesn't fatigue,
who has Jerron been in the ring?
Who's
Who has Jerron been in the ring with? Who's Jerron been in the ring that's proven this to you that he's that he doesn't fade down the stretch, or that that he wasn't put against to beat? Like, who was he? Who was favored to beat him? Who was he the underdog to? Who was what 50-50 fight has he been in? Where has he been challenged?
I'll say this: quality of opponents across the board, they're not comparable in quality of opponents.
Really?
Boots' opposition and Xander's opposition, you're not going to qualify them at the same level of competition.
Really?
Really?
Outside of Stanionis, who?
Stanionis will beat everybody that Boots fought. I think. I think Karen Coos should have beat the majority of the people that he fought. I think Delorme at his best Delorme at his prime would beat everybody Xander fought.
So Boots fought Delorme at his prime?
I just answered your question.
Terrence Crawford fought him at his prime.
It's a good name too. Sergey Lipinets ain't a bad fighter, man. He's a good fighter too. I like Sergey Lipinets.
I'll give you Sergey Lipinets, and I will give you Emmanuel Stanionis. That's it. Nobody else.
Emmanuel Stanionis.
Hey, hold on, Clay. No, hold on. That's diabolical because Karen Kukajakian just got a majority decision loss to a much younger Patty Donovan. And if you like Patty Donovan, then you can't say Karen sucks, bro. That's diabolical.
I didn't say Karen sucks. I'm saying Karen was nowhere near favored to win that fight. And Karen lost 24 rounds straight up. I mean, Karen just was not favored to win that fight. We're not going to play and act like Karen is on Boots' level. He's not, but he gave Boots issues. He you know what I mean? He frustrated Boots, but that's about it. The man standing on this, Sergey Lipinets. I dare you to say somebody else on his record is impressive.
Who did Stanionis beat?
I'm giving Stanionis his credit because he was a champion. So
I understand. No, I'm with you on that, Clay. But what fighter did Stanionis beat that makes you feel like Stanionis was that guy?
Nobody.
He beat Butayev. Stop it. He beat Butayev. Butayev's hella good, bro. Like, come on, stop. Well, Butayev was the champ. That's like saying, that's it. He beat the champ.
Okay, so let's go through Xander Zayas' record. Right? Let's be honest. Let's just go through his record real quick, right? He beat Patrick Teixeira, right? Who's Patrick Teixeira, right? Patrick Teixeira, wasn't he a champion at 147? No, what was he a champion at?
No. The only thing he did good was beat Conwell.
No. What is he?
He was a champion at 160, I believe.
Was it 160?
Yeah, Teixeira, yeah.
Yeah, and then he came down, right?
Yep.
Right, so he was a champion. Xander beat him. Okay? Let's go to hold on, let's continue down the list. Hold on, bear with me here. He beat George Garcia Perez, who beat Charles Conwell. We're not gonna give him flowers for that. He's not a good fighter.
I got to because I'm a Charles Conwell guy, and I thought that Charles Conwell was a contender for a long ass time. So I give him credit for that win. That's a good win.
Okay, let's go down the list. Let's continue to see who else he's fought. Abbas Baharu, we already agreed. That was a champion, right? Who beat my guy, what's his name? Tellez. Yeah, Yoenis Tellez, right?
But keeping it real, then though, Clay, I would say if we're gonna say Abbas Baharu is legit, then you got to add David Avanesian to the Boots list because Avanesian knocked out Josh Kelly. That's the same Josh Kelly who beat Bakram. So come on, man, like you can't like skip.
It's about when you fighting. It's about when you're fighting these fighters. It's not about just
correct
the
and contact.
Yeah, it's about the time. It's not about fighting David Avanesian after you've been knocked out by Bud and after I'm saying it's not the same thing, right? But let's go. Slava Spomer was an undefeated fighter, Eastern European, came into that fight undefeated, 0 defeats, right? 12 knockouts. He stopped him in the 9th round. That's a legitimate opponent, undefeated. Matter of fact, let's do this. How many O's has Boots Ennis taken from fighters? Let's see. Let's take a look at it here. He might, I don't know. I'm guessing. I have no idea. Let's see here. He took the O away from Stanionis. He took a O away from Castillo Clayton. That's pretty much it.
Castillo Clayton, that motherfucker. Shout out.
Right. And if you look at on his record, on his first, like, I mean, he was fighting guys who were 3-12, 28-16, 25-26, 16-20, 20-12, 6-32, 17-12, 23-14, 23-17, 26-10. You know what I'm saying?
That's Boots' record?
That's Boots' record.
Yeah.
I'll pull it up.
No. But that's okay. Hold on, Priest. Hold on. That's the buildup, though, Clay. Right? But
okay,
are you gonna ask the elephant in the room question that when Boots was only 23 and he was asking to fight people like Errol Spence, whose fault was it? Even you told me that it wasn't Boots' fault.
Yeah, but
you said
it's
that was Showtime's
It's about what's happened versus what's not happened. It's not, nobody's blaming Boots for fighting somebody 23-16. You know what I'm saying? We're saying that's what he did. Let's look at Xander. Let's see here. I'm going through his record here, and I'm gonna pull it up here. By matter of fact, let me pull it up here for all of us to see real quick. So I don't even gotta, and I just want to show you what Xander's at. And keep in mind, I'm favoring Boots to win this fight, but we got to be honest and stop making excuses and let this man earn it in the ring. We don't got to sit here and amp up his record, right? Here's Xander from the beginning: 1-0, 2-2, 1-1, 6-6, 1-0, 2-5, 6-1, 8-1, 11-3, 11-1, 9-3, 9-1, 12-2, 22-4, 25-4, 18-2, 26-4, 24-3, 34-4, 25-2, 20-0, 33-4, 17 and 1. No, 17. Sorry, did he lose? Was he undefeated? Was Abbas Baharu undefeated? He was, right? He was undefeated when he fought Xander, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, he was undefeated. He never took a loss. That was his first loss. You know what I'm saying? And now he's about to fight Boots 35-0. Now let's look at Jaron Ennis's record. Right? We see all these are normal. 28-16, 20-12, 25-26, 16-20, 6-32 is diabolical. 17-12, 3-18 is crazy. 23-14, 15-10, 13-9, 23-17.
Oh no, Abbas wasn't undefeated. He wasn't undefeated. He lost to Jack Colque.
Yeah,
okay.
Sure did.
26-10, 18-0 Armando Alvarez. Shout out to him. He took that one. 24-5. He started. So pretty much about, let's see how many fights, about halfway through his career, he started fighting guys with winning records. You know what I'm saying? You see it right here. It is what it is. So Xander's had a more competitive resume. Now you might want I don't know if you want to match up fighters and do all that, but he's had to win. He's fought fighters that he hasn't just been, fighting cherry picks. And I'm not saying Jerome Boots necessarily, but I'm saying Cameron Duncan did a good job for him. You know what I'm saying? And moved him around accordingly and make sure he looked right. This is going to be his test. This is going to be his test, potentially, Xander. Xander might get ran over. Maybe Xander might not be, you know what I'm saying? Maybe Xander might not be the test. I don't know. But
that's what I'm trying to say is everybody keeps saying he is the test. So when Boots runs him over, are we going to go backwards?
Nobody's saying he is the test. They're saying he can't.
Hey, Clay, you can't stand on first base and home plate at the same time.
Okay, so what am I doing now? How am I
Clay,
doing
you can't
that?
stand on first base and home plate at the same time. Because one minute you say he might get ran over, and then the other one that said it's going to be a competitive, good fight. At some point, we got to take one and stay there. Is it going to be a competitive, good fight, or is it going to be he's going to get ran over? I think
no. I didn't say he's getting ran over. This is what I said. I think it's going to be a competitive fight. I'm saying Boots can mess around and run him over because Boots is good. If Xander's just not on his level, he can get ran over. He can get beat up. Boots can just wash it. It can happen. I'm not going
to. So you think it's going to be a competitive fight?
Yes, for sure.
Okay, and I'm cool with that. And that's why I said you say it's going to be competitive. I think it's going to be a run through. I think it's going to be a all out blitz.
Okay. All right.
And I'm gonna tell you this. Either way it comes out, if he come to 60, I want to still fight him. We still want to fight him. He come to 60, I don't care if you say he just got blew up by Boots and they gave him to y'all. He was crack dishes. It don't matter. We still want to fight him.
Who?
Jaleel wants to fight. Xander, bro.
Jaleel want to fight Xander.
Yeah, we still want to
Jaleel
fight.
already at 160, bro. He's already at 160.
Basically, that's my whole point. That they've been building.
I'm not hedging bets. I'm not even making a bet. Listen, I believe Xander is going to give Boots a competitive fight. I just believe his movement. I just believe he's not going to sit there and allow Boots. He's going to force Boots to do different things. Boots is going to have to adjust, like, oh, this is not working. I believe Xander can take things away from Boots and be like, nah, you're not doing that to me, what you did to this guy. You're gonna have to figure this out better. Cut the ring off better. You're gonna have to.
What does Xander do good that you're talking of?
He adjusts. He won't sit there and just get hit, bro. Watch. He's not gonna sit there and just be overwhelmed. I just don't. You're gonna have to show me. He's gonna have to do it and show me that he's gonna do that. I don't believe it. I believe Xander's gonna win rounds. I believe Xander's gonna win rounds. You know what I'm saying? I believe Xander. I think, like I told everybody, don't be shocked going into 11th, 12th round going, damn, whoever wins the next 2 rounds might win this fight. Don't be shocked.
Shout out to
I doubt if we ever even get that far.
I'm about to jump off, though. Shout out to you, Coach. I hope your son get the fight, man. Hope your son get the fight. Y'all be cool, man.
I hope we get the fight because I think Xander is a very good fighter, but I do think he's the recipient of the top-ranked Builder Fighter program.
You don't got to clip and fix it to black, so I'll be right here to let you know. I ain't going to deny it. I'm not invested like that. I'm just wanting to see a good fight, and I believe we're going to see one. I mean, if he doesn't, it's not. I don't give a damn. Why would I feel get hurt about some next fight? Like, I don't give a But I'm telling the truth of what I think is going to happen.
Hey, like this, right? We know Boots got power, right? So when we try to think about, okay, in 24 rounds, why couldn't he stop Karen? Karen said he got power, like those punches hurt. I'm just saying maybe he couldn't land the right punch because of Karen's movement. So I'm saying Xander is a bigger guy that can absorb more punches. What if he moves around similar to Karen? Is he taking some of the steam off their punches where he survived just like Karen did? I don't see Karen as a tougher test than Xander. Well, I don't know what Karen did well, be honest with you. To me, he just moved. He just didn't stand there and get punched. He moved around. And I just think Xander going to do that.
Did Karen go to that first fight trying to win?
No.
Did Karen go into that first fight attempting to win?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
No, he looked like he was trying to survive that first fight. But the second fight, I do think he was trying to win.
So if Xander goes in there and tries to just survive, that ain't no fight that we gonna be talking about. He just came not to get knocked out. He's still losing the belts.
But I think Xander got more confidence than what Karen had. I think Xander believes that he can win the fight. So once again, I think it get misconstrued. I got Boots winning late. My whole point was I don't think it'll be a run through. It's not gonna be a Lima fight. He's not gonna go in there and 1 or 2 rounds and get rid of him. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I can go with that. Even I said 7. I said 7. I can't see where Xander's consistency with fatigue is going to change, and if that doesn't change around round 7, when that fatigue starts setting in, then I got him getting knocked out.
Yeah. That's the consensus.
I mean, for me, too, Rich, for me, I just don't want people all of a sudden like saying, "Oh, Boots still isn't tested. you know, if he washes Xander, I just don't want people saying that. I just want people to say, "Hey, man, you know, look, I feel a certain way about Benavidez moving up to 200 to beat up on a sparring partner that he already knew he could beat up, but people are giving him credit, saying, "Oh, but he's a unified champ." All right, that's good, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna say nothing, fine. But when Boots does that to Xander, I don't want it all to be, oh, Xander wasn't ready. He was only 23 years old. Like, it's either
and that's the first thing that's gonna be said. Like I said, it is funny about the inconsistencies of conversations. You talk about one fighter and you give him a bunch of excuses. You talk about another fighter, you hold his feet to the fire. I just like the consistency. If we take away pictures and just show silhouettes, let that be the consistent answer. But when we put faces on these guys, then the conversation changes.
Well, for me, I think it's fair because okay, a lot of people not saying this, but I think Boots run right now. Let's say he's able to. First of all, even if he do beat Xander, yes, you got to give him credit, but you still got Fundora. He still got problems to deal with. You see what I mean? But at the end of the day, none of these guys are a bigger name than Boots. Now, what I said was the run that Boots is going on is Crawford's 140 run. That when you look back on it, there won't be big names. Victor Post style, Fundora will be Boots' version of Victor Post style, and it'll be the same 140 run. That it's a chance that Boots don't actually meet a name till he get to 160, which might be your son. It might be Errol Spence, or it might be Jamel Charlo. That might be when he first get his real name.
Yoenli Hernandez, maybe. You never know.
Yeah, that's when he's gonna meet his real names at 160.
You know what it is? Boots deserves to eat what he kills. As he accomplishes things, he gets credit for those accomplishments, but he doesn't get more credit past the accomplishment. He's still going to always be required to accomplish something. There's always going to be some adversity there. That's part of the game, right? That's as a boxing fan, that's what I do, right? I'm looking at it and going, like, I'm not going to see him be like, Keyshawn is going to just beat Devin. No, he got to beat Devin. Devin's earned the respect of being somebody who you have to beat. I don't just favor people over him no more. I did that with Brian Norman, and I'm not doing that no more. Bud, same thing. Shakur, same thing. Certain fighters, you know, you're not just going to tell me you're going to beat them. You got to beat them. Boots is a fighter who has not earned all the way for me to say that you got to beat Boots to show me you could beat Boots. Nah, Boots hasn't done it all the way yet. He will, though. This fight might be the one. I need to see him challenged and overcome a challenge in real time. I haven't seen him have to do that. And even when I read off his record, it speaks to half his fights being fights that shouldn't even be talked about. Over half his fights shouldn't even be talked about. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't even be talked about. They shouldn't be brought to the table. He's just now getting his opportunity to fight those signature fights. 147 was a straight nightmare for Boots because nobody wanted to fight him. And that's not his fault, but I can't give him credit for fighting fights he didn't fight. I'm not blaming him. I'm not saying he should have done better, but it is what it is, right? Like, he didn't get those fights. I can't give him credit for fights he didn't get. Now he's at 154. More people may be a little bit more willing. Shout out to Xander Zayas, by the way, who deserves to be celebrated just for giving Boots an opportunity like this, because most people would have probably told Xander not to do this right now. But he's doing it. Now we get an opportunity to see what's up. If he dominates Xander, we'll give him the credit for dominating Xander, but we might still be like, I want to see him challenged. I didn't see him challenged yet. If he doesn't get challenged, he doesn't get challenged. We need to see him challenged. Why is that wrong? Yeah. Why is that wrong?
It ain't. And like I said, I'm giving him credit. If he pull a Lima on Xander, that means something to me. Damn, you did that to Xander? So I'm giving him full credit. He get full credit, but he still got another fight after that. And I still think Fundora is the biggest problem at 154. But to get there, you got to go through Xander. And I would be impressed if he go in there and just fucking do Xander dirty. I would be impressed.
Right. Me too. I will too. What's wrong with that, Coach? Coach said,
Coach wants to respond, man. I can see it in his face.
You know what it is?
Man,
Coach thinks that that's what he knows. He knows Boots in a certain way that I don't.
I mean, I'm gonna say this: when you go through the amateurs with these guys, when you go through knowing people in the pros, Boots was an elder statesman in the amateurs to Jaleel. Xander wasn't. When you watch these guys, I think people don't understand. Sometimes when you see your favorite fighter have stuff said about them by other fighters and other camps, and they don't respond at all, but then somebody else will say something that is very minute and they jump out the window to respond. You got to start thinking, why is that? Because when you look at it, they usually don't respond to people who they know from their era, meaning from their amateur time, from their early pro time or whatever, because it's just I don't know. Like I said, I just think that some of these guys are giving their flowers before they've even put a shovel in the ground. I don't think Xander's a bad fighter, trust me, but I do think that in the words of Earl Spence, Top Rank is the best people at making you look like you're a monster when you're not even a goldfish. I mean,
but Top Rank be beating all them BBC fighters.
Hey, once again, I just look at the build up, and I don't care if Xander wins or loses. To be quite honest with you, if the opportunity, because we're still both in the same era, meaning we're in the same run, same age, same everything. I don't hold this against Xander if he loses. I don't hold this against him.
Me neither.
Not one bit. I don't hold it against him if he loses. I hold it against him if Boots knocks him out. I still say that when he makes,
if he loses,
you have to. You have to. Boots has all of the boxes checked on his side. If all the boxes are checked on your side and you don't come up with the win or the win the way you're supposed to, I think it does go against you. You know, I just think that with the accolades that Boots has had, with what he has done as a pro, with the exciting fights that he has presented to us, with the comparisons to him with the Roy Joneses of the past, I think you kind of owe it to the people who support you and to the naysayers to give them that performance. If you do, I shake your hand, I pat your back. If you don't, then you got to get criticized. It's like with boxing now, it's so funny that people think it's only cool to criticize the guys who aren't the favorite guys or the ones that they're forcing you to love, but it's okay to criticize the other guys. I take criticism and I give it across the board, just like I told you how I felt about when Keyshawn was going at Abdullah Mason. I didn't think that shit was cool because this is a young kid and you didn't have that same energy for De Los Santos or for the guy you lost to in the Olympics. I'm sorry, I'm moving his name. But to me, those are problems. Yeah, I'll say I don't base nothing on somebody else's guy. I base it on my son. If you bring it to his door, he bringing it right back to your door. He don't care about the situation. But when you pick and choose the doors you knock on, I do have a problem with that.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the Boots and Terrence Crawford situation? When Terrence Crawford is basically making the argument that Boots had an opportunity to fight him, but Boots chose to go a different route.
Two different eras. I don't even put them in the same eras. I think Bud Crawford is in the era in front of him. Bud Crawford did what he had to do with the people of his era, and the only comparison I can draw to them is if you do to the people in your era what he did to the people in his era. That's not a fight that I even want to see.
No, I'm asking, like, what do you think about Terrence Crawford's position on? Did you see that with Bill Haney when he was upset? When Terrence was like, what do you think about his position on that fight didn't happen because the people around Boots didn't think Boots was ready to get in the ring with him? That's what Terrence said. Basically, he's saying, he's like, come on.
I agree with him. I don't disagree with him. Yeah. At the time, it wasn't logical for that fight to happen. It didn't make sense.
For who?
It didn't make sense for either one of them. Bud don't get no credit for beating Boots at that time. And at that time, Boots was a little premature for that fight. He was still in his path to greatness. Right. So nobody wins in that fight. It's a premature fight that should have never been in the incubation process.
Yeah.
How you doing, Blaze?
Blaze was good. Blaze.
Peace,
Can
y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. What's up, fam? We hear you.
Oh, yeah. I just want to say what's up. Appreciate y'all having me on the show. Appreciate Mr. Hacker couldn't have said it best. I agree with him as far as with Boots and Bud's 10 years a senior, and he's already was where he was at as far as what he was pursuing in his career, in which it didn't make sense for him to fight Boots, at that particular time, particularly when he was in the money, But I just want to say this, man. I wanted to come up and just, really give my thoughts tonight on the fight, man. Keyshawn, I thought was absolutely amazing, as far as blanking Wu was very tough. And then, Brian Norman Jr., I got to see the improvements that I wanted to see out of him as far as, the lack of head movement and, how he moved his feet against Devin. I mean, obviously we only had less than 2 rounds, but it seemed like he did a phenomenal job, and Ronnie Shields is doing a phenomenal job with what they got going on, and, how they trying to move Brian Norman Jr. forward. And, that's what I got.
Yeah, 100%. I think Brian Norman Jr., another thing Brian Norman Jr. did great was he stopped smothering all his work. He was doing that a lot with Devin, jumping into Devin's arms like a father, like a son jumping into his father's arms. It was ridiculous. He really controlled the range in this fight.
He established a jab early and often into the head, into the body. And he only hit him, I think, with the right twice before he got to finishing him.
Yeah. But that
you
guy
got nothing to say. Oh, sorry, Clay.
That guy, Josh Wagner, I don't ever want to see him fight again. I don't ever want to see him fight again, bro. I'm good on
Hey, Blaze, you got nothing to say about the great Kelvin Davis? Which one of the Davis brothers is going to quit boxing first, bro?
I watched the whole fight, and the only thing I can say is that, I don't know what they got going on, but they got to figure out how he can sit on his punches, because it just seemed like the whole fight, he's got the reach advantage, but he always was punching backwards. So he was never able to really kind of establish any type of respect from Dobson. So I'm hoping they kind of figure that out, but because I don't think he's really got a successful future if he moves up in competition, and he just solely wants to fight off the back foot even when he doesn't have to.
Yeah, he got to figure it out. He got to figure it out.
Blaze, you got no opinions about Dave Allen, Philip Ergovich?
Oh, no, I didn't watch it.
You ain't missed nothing.
You got no opinions, Blaze, on Netflix tonight?
I didn't watch it. Respectfully, I didn't watch it. Only got so much time, so much bandwidth, And so,
Coach,
definitely devoted towards this card.
Coach, did you catch the Netflix?
Only in pieces. But the pieces I did catch, I didn't miss anything.
Yo, that was the most horrible MMA event I've ever seen in my life.
The most horrible, Clay. Worse than Francis Ngannou versus Black Beast.
That's a fight. The undercard was decent on that card.
And that's true. You're right. You're not lying. You're not lying about that.
I don't know of a card that seemed more pointless to me in MMA that I've ever seen.
How about when Oscar De La Hoya tried to do MMA with Tito Ortiz and Shamrock?
God knows I ain't watched that.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that fight.
I did not
That was
watch
the
that. I knew
beginning of
not to
the
watch
end.
that.
Angelo, that was the beginning of the end.
Was that the one with Chuck Liddell and Tito when they had that when they fought? They fought.
Might have been Chuck Liddell. Might have been my bad. I thought it was Shamrock.
No, Chuck Liddell and Chuck Liddell just got beat up by Tito Ortiz because Chuck Liddell's a shell of himself. Yeah.
Hey, I will say shout out to Ronda Rousey because I've always been a fan of hers. I'm sorry, I don't care how bad she looks. I'm gonna always be a fan of Ronda.
I mean, she looked good. She looked good. She ran across the ring, tackled that girl down, fully mounted her, grabbed her arm, and bent that shit backwards.
I'm a Ronda Rousey fan. I'm a fan of the Lioness. You know, it's just certain people that they'll never age out for me.
Yeah, I agree with you about Amanda for sure.
Yeah, no, Amanda will beat up people right now, Coach.
No, somebody should have been like, call out Amanda Nunes because she did you bad, Ronda. Ronda, call out Amanda. Tell her you want that look back. You ready? You back. You in rare form. You ready. You wasn't ready that night. You was thinking about having babies and your mind wasn't in the right place. Fight Amanda again.
See, you would think that she would have called out Holly Holm, bro. Holly Holm's with Jake Paul. But she don't want none of the strikers, man. You don't want like respectfully, Coach Hackett, in the history of Ronda Rousey, and I understand that she came in early, but who's the best striker she ever beat?
You're 100% about Ronda Rousey and the strikers. I'm a Ronda Rousey fan. I'm a fan. It doesn't matter if she's winning or losing. Her and Amanda Nunes, I will always be fans of, and Shevchenko. I'll always be fans of those three ladies.
Like Valentina, yeah.
I'll always be fans of those three ladies.
I want to see Ronda Rousey fight Chris Cyborg. That'd be a good fight.
Ooh, damn, Clay. That
fight be a good fight. Good grappling.
That would be a good fight. I mean, Ronda wouldn't have to lose no weight for that fight, but damn, that's Chris Cyborg, bro.
Yeah,
she a man for real. I mean, like, you know, respectful.
I ain't mad at you, bro.
Coach Hackett losing his mind.
I ain't mad at you, bro. Chris Cyborg is a rough. He rough. He kind of hard to.
You all are horrible for that. You all are horrible for that.
Hey, bro, coach. She's an acquired taste. She's an acquired taste.
You all are horrible.
Am I lying? She's not for everybody, coach. She's not for everybody.
You all are horrible people for that. Horrible people.
Somebody love her.
You all are horrible people for that.
Somebody love her. Everybody deserves love, and I know she can't love, so I don't feel that bad. Somebody loving on her.
She's an amazing physical specimen. That's what you have to say. She's an amazing physical specimen.
You know, back in the day, amazing used to mean like great, and you mean amazing like you can't believe it, specimen?
Amazing like for. Amazing like for a woman.
Ripley, believe it or not, like that
no,
kind of amazing.
No, amazing in the sense of she is.
That's amazing.
Amazing in the sense of she has built her physique up to the point where she can rival the ordinary man. That amazing.
Okay, not like that guy has 3 eyeballs. That's amazing.
No,
like that.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Amazing, like she will go in the gym and probably work the average man to death.
Facts.
And amazing, like the average guy will probably take a beating from her in an octagon.
I legitimately believe Chris Cyborg has put her hands on her man before. I legitimately
agree with you.
I believe it's happened. I believe it's had to restrain. I believe Chris Cyborg has had to restrain her man. Like,
but
I believe.
But I would be able to say
that's what caused the divorce, Clay. That's what caused the divorce, bro.
I would be able to say that about any of the top women in MMA. They would probably be able to abuse their man.
I think Chris Cyborg has legitimately stopped her man from leaving the house before. I believe he's wanted to leave and not been able to. You know what I'm saying?
I believe he may not wanted to. I'll say
I believe
he may not wanted to.
I believe her man's been held down and been told to calm down.
I go with Hey, let me tell you.
Calm down.
Chris
Stop.
Cyborg is a specimen. Chris Cyborg is a physical specimen for a woman that has done an amazing job on her body.
Yeah. She's definitely, I mean, I think she's, yeah, I think, do you think she used steroids?
No.
No, Cyborg got popped for steroids, coach. Come on. That's what she got popped for, is the steroids.
You don't just look like that without taking something.
She got off the steroids.
You all are diabolical.
She's like,
she got off the steroids when she went into the UFC.
Chris Cyborg. I am Chris Cyborg, and I thank you, all my fans. That's how she sounds, bro. Something wrong with her. Come on, man. Am I lying?
Hey, coach, that's Clay doing that. All right, coach, that's Clay. That's respectfully, that's Clay and Dave Chappelle that's doing that.
I want to thank my coach Angelo. Thank you, Coach Angelo, for making me a great fighter. I want to thank my husband. I want to thank my husband.
That's Clay, coach. I'm not doing it. Coach.
Hey, well, let me switch the subject right quick. I'm gonna ask you, hey, Clay, I heard y'all talk about Brian Norman. Now, I don't know how much of an adjustment I've seen in that short of a time, but to me, once you knock a dude memory out of his mind, man, I don't think you can impress me no more than that. I just think Brian Norman got in the ring with Devin Haney and underestimated him, believe in the YouTube version of Devin Haney, but he got in the ring with the real Devin Haney, and I don't think that was a bad loss. I think if you get in the ring with a top, I always said that the loss to Devin Haney to me was a better fight than Boots versus Lima. We knew what you were supposed to. How I'm a cheer for something that I know what you're supposed to do. I know what the outcome is, but the loss to Devin Haney, to me, probably did more for for Brian Norman's experience than anything. You know, I get it. I think that was, to me, overhyped with the switching of trainers. I get it. You know, Senior was on the internet and all that. But he also, you knocked out a dude memory with him. So I don't think it was a coach thing. Maybe it was a little unfocused there, but I thought it was more bring somebody in versus get rid of your daddy type thing. But as far as Brian Norman, I just think he ran it. What if he'd have been smart and not took the Devin Haney fight, took another fight? You see what I mean? We might still be cheering for Brian Norman. So I think he took a hard fight and he lost. So, you know, I'm just glad to see him win again. You know what I mean? I think he probably would have beat anybody else he fought other than Devin Haney.
But to your point, though, too, Rich, who was offering him that type of money?
Exactly. I mean, I understood. You got in there with a tough fight, but I think that was valuable experience. You know what I mean? That was valuable experience. You know, who else gonna hit you with a jab like that? It's likely that nobody else at 147 got a jab like that. So you done seen the best jab. Everything else might be moving a little slower to you now.
I agree. I agree with everything you said, Rich. I agree. The experience is priceless. I think, and you know, I think his ability to his. Hold on a second. Coach had to run away. He said, "I'm gonna get these." Coach said, "I gotta get these days. Let me give them some time. I can't be part of this. This is on the internet." But
I'm not gonna be part of your cyborg bashing.
He said, I'll be back, man.
I love you, Chris. Don't listen to them. They're diabolical.
Coach, I know, Coach. I know you would never do me like that. You know. You know how much I love my husband and my family, and I am. Let's get back to Brian Norman. Yeah, I think the experience is priceless, man, that he went through with Devin Haney and his ability to be honest with himself and make those adjustments in his camp. How do you guys feel about the decision to move on and work with Ronnie Shields? I know, especially, I would like to hear Coach Hackett's perspective on it, because this is a father-son situation, right? Brian Norman Jr. walks away from his father. His father's still supporting him, still staying in his corner right now, but he makes the decision on the back end of that fight. I need to make some changes, man. And he goes with Ronnie Shields. How do you think that's going to age?
I was going to say, Clay, when you let Coach Hackett talk, you might have to put yourself on mute because of the sound.
Okay.
For me, I don't have a problem with it. I'm the first to tell my son, if he thinks that something is going to better his career, bring it to my attention. At the end of the day, his career is his career. The only reason that Brian Norman Sr. and myself are spotlighted as coaches is because of the work that our sons are doing. So if our sons feel like something is missing, that they need to go get it from somewhere else, or they need to remove me from the position that I have for the betterment of their career and for the betterment of our relationship as father and son, then I have to back my son in that situation. Because once again, nobody knew who Brian Norman Sr. was till Brian Norman Jr. was doing what he was doing. Nobody knew who I was as a coach until my son started doing what he was doing. So if it's because of them that you're in this position, then I have to respect the decision if they say, hey, we've ran as far as we can run. That doesn't mean I don't want you supporting me. I just think I need somebody else at the wheel making me go to the next level. If my son started out racing street cars, by the time he gets to a NASCAR level, he's saying, I got to bring in Jeff Gordon. Who am I to complain?
Hey, to be fair, though, Coach, let me just ask you this question so you can follow up on it. Wouldn't it be fair, though? And again, I like doing this on the show just as the devil's advocate. Everything you said is spot on. It's true. But I'm going to use you as the example because I don't know Brian Norman like that, right? I can argue that you've made sacrifices yourself in the sense that you are such a good coach, but you choose to give all that attention to your son. So if your son was to dump you, then isn't it a little unfair? Because if you wanted to, you could coach a whole bunch of other people. And then all those people would be saying, oh, well, my coach is Bernard Hackett. And Bernard Hackett is, you know what I'm trying to say? So in some ways, you're kind of giving up your chances of being a high-level coach by sacrificing yourself that way. So how does it cut the other way around?
It doesn't cut the other way. Before I ever coached my son, I was his father. And the moment I became his father, anything that was a desire of mine had to be put to the wayside. Because when you become a father, everything that was your dream, you now have to wake up because you have to support another set of dreams. So because you made that decision as an aware, conscious adult, then you don't begrudgingly put your dreams to the side. You open-heartedly put your dreams to the side because the dreams that come next, they replaced yours the minute conception came into being.
This might go a little deeper, but okay. Well, how do you feel about it seeming like, okay, if Devin Haney lose, fire your father. If Brian Norman Jr. lose, it's fire your father. If we know soon as Kid Austin lose, fire your father. Do you think it's extra to say Every time a fighter loses, fire your father. When we watch great trainers lose fights, or is it more attack on the black father? Were they saying that about Danny Garcia? I don't know. Back in the days where I know his father used to talk a lot of trash, but do you think it's a little bit unfair toward black fathers? Because we know soon as y'all lose, they're gonna holler, fire your father. But great trainers lose all the time.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. It's not fair for a pauper son to have to go work as hard as he has to. Just like it's not fair for a king to know one time he'll have, at some point in time, he'll relinquish his kingdom to his son. That's just certain things are just not meant to be fair. My grandfather used to say, fair is not outcome, it's opportunity. And if that is the case, then if I'm working as a black father, I have to tell my son these are the things that come with that, because we know they come with that. If we look at the sport as a whole, a black fighter gets criticized differently than a Latino fighter. A black fighter can get hit with the same punches that a Latino fighter gets hit with, and we'll call the Latino fighter brave or using bravado, but we'll say the black fighter, he takes too much abuse. These aren't new things. They've always been there. And if you really look at the sport for what it is, it'll be a shame to take those things away, because those are some of the things that keep the fans interested in what's going on. At the end of the day, fighters and coaches have to realize fans pack the arena for one reason: to see blood. They don't care whose blood it is. They just want to see blood. And if you know that going in, you know your reputation is sometimes the blood they want to see. You know your job as the head coach is sometimes the blood they want to see. Sometimes your conflict with you and your son is the blood they want to see. But at the end of the day, nobody tunes into boxing or the relationships of boxing to see the fruitful flowers. They come here to see the carnage.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree 100% with that whole entire perspective. I think heavy is the head that wears a crown. I think that's just part of the game. I think there's expectations from certain, black fighters are expected to be slicker. You know what I mean? Don't get hit. They're expected to be that. Mexican fighters are expected to be, flat-footed and, trading shots and being, showing the machismo. Eastern Europeans are expected to be fundamentally sound, good jab, keep their head up, keep movement, bound, up on their toes, and all those different things that they bring to the table. Everybody kind of has their stereotype to how we think they're supposed to look, and when they don't look that way, we question if it's we take shots at their pedigree, right? This is part of the game. I just think it is what it is. As far as the father trainer situation, though, I think that's all about the ability of a father to let a son grow. I think as fans, that's what we look at, right? When we see a son kind of be stunted in his growth, where we're seeing like the father's getting away, still holding on to him a little too tight, not letting him kind of like find himself, that's when it becomes a little toxic. When you look at the Roy Jones Juniors, and even with the Floyd Schofield conversation that keeps coming up about Floyd Schofield and Senior, I think me personally as a fan, I get a little uncomfortable with the fact that he can't do an interview without his father, his father sitting next to him in the chair next to him, every single one. I think that's kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? But listen, the dynamic is taking him to the top, is he's undefeated. He's going for a belt. He's looking to make a fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. It's kind of hard to argue against the dynamic being functional. But when it becomes dysfunctional is when you see somebody like a Teofimo Lopez and Senior dynamic. And you start to see like, oh man, that right there becomes dysfunctional. So it's a case-by-case situation. with the Brian Norman situation, I think that was more so Senior was really on a campaign for like 3-4 months with the build up of the fight, doing so much media. People were wondering if he was giving the proper attention to Junior. Like, how much time are you spending with Junior when you're on the, you know what I mean? You're on the live at 2 a.m. You're on the live at 2 in the afternoon. You're on the live at 9 a.m. You're on the live at, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, when are you training him? And then on top of that, I think in the corner that night, it was like Junior didn't have no answers. Senior didn't have no answers for him. And then you see Senior with a phone in his hand while he's giving his son instructions. So it was just like, I don't think I've ever seen a trainer with a phone in their hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, I could imagine, Coach Bernard, I could not imagine you yelling at Jalil with a phone in your hand, like, come on, Jalil, you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what you're doing with that phone. You're death scrolling. You're on social media. You're texting. Maybe you're texting Mill City. Maybe you're texting some other content creator. Maybe you're watching a live. I don't know what you're doing, but there's only, you know, attention is a limited thing. You know what I'm saying?
When it's my son's time, he says when phones go out. If he says, hey, from the time we get in the van taking us to the arena to the time we actually get out of the ring, all phones are off. That's the time they go off. If he says, hey, I'm feeling a little good about this fight, I might let y'all have access to your phone a little longer. At the end of the day, I work for him. And that's what I think a lot of fathers don't understand. At the end of the day, when they become pros and they are the product, you work for them. I tell anybody, when we get a notice for a fight, if we got 8 weeks, for those 8 weeks, Jalil works for me. But on fight night, I work for him. And I think some fathers have that separation. And that's what becomes the wedge, because the father feels like I'm in control. I run this ship. It's my way or the highway. The only person that's ever going to take the highway is you. The fighter ain't taking the highway. If he take the highway, he got I-95, 66. He got so many different options because his phone will ring before your phone does.
I agree with everything you're saying, Coach. But also, let's think about it from the young fighter point of view. They listen to the culture, and the culture is telling them, you can lose with that black man, that man, that man, that man. But if you lose with your father, he gotta go. I think it's deeper, and I think the young fighters are influenced by that, that mind state too. You feel me?
I think those are the young fighters, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and a lot of people ain't gonna like it. I think those are the situations where you and your daddy are cool with each other. At the end of the day, I'm a father and I'm a coach. Me and my son ain't gonna party together. We ain't gonna have certain conversations together. We not dressing alike unless it's going to the gym or on fight week. There is a separation between church and state when it comes to me and my son. But I see a lot of father-son where the daddy got his pants sagging, the son got his pants sagging. They both got oversized shirts. They got large chains on. So you can't tell if they friends or if they father and son. That will never, you so you don't even know if he's 50 or 15. Those dynamics create that friendship level that I think blurs it for a very young child. That will blur it. And at the end of the day, these are still kids. They're turning pro at young ages. A lot of them turning pro and they ain't even able to go buy liquor yet. That's still a kid. They're just playing a grown man's game. So I always separate church and state. I'm father first. I'm coach second. I'm never a friend. By the time my oldest son and I became what you want to consider friends, he had 2 kids. And he was telling me, Dad, you was right. And now he not friends with his kids because he got to be a father. So that's how I separate that.
Okay,
that's a fact. That's a fact, man. Like, as a father, you know what I'm saying? You get to a point where I've been burned already by the friendship thing. You know what I'm saying? Where I had to catch myself like, damn, I deserve that. You know what I mean? Just like people, the comfort zone being there to where they start believing that you here for everything. And it's like, I'm not here for that bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm not here for none of that. Now, don't feel free. Don't get it off your chest. Don't get it off your chest. You know what I'm saying? Keep it on your chest, bro. Take it somewhere else. Don't get it off your chest. It be like that sometimes. So yeah, I do find that the fathers who are competing with their son for the attention, who want to be in front of that camera, it gets toxic. It gets toxic. And sometimes I remember when we had you on here with Jaleel that one time, and I just remember, even though I know Jaleel was just being lighthearted about it, but when he was like, man, it's like y'all, you know what I mean? I'm here. I don't know if y'all, and remember he said something like y'all interviewing me or y'all interviewing, you know what I mean? I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm getting lost in the background. It's just like their time is their time. You know what I'm saying? And you got to let them have their time, man. They're working so hard to have this time, to be celebrated, to be in those moments, right? To have their celebration. Let them have it. You're there as a supporting cast member to kind of give them their opportunity, to help facilitate that for them, but don't take it from them. Don't be in every camera shot and every interview sitting right next to them. Like, go ahead, you can answer that one. You go first, and then I'll go. Like, you ain't got to go at all. Ain't nobody asking you.
I tell you, I told Reyes several times, I don't even like to be on shows with Jaleel. It gives me plausible deniability when I'm not on shows with him, because Jaleel and I do disagree on a lot of stuff. They'll pick a fight. We pick opposite people. They say, "How y'all train together and pick opposite?" Because he got his own brain, I got mine. And there's some of the stuff I think Jaleel says is outlandish, but that's him. And as a grown man, I can't stop him. So I'd rather not be on interviews with Jaleel. If you want to interview me, I don't have a problem. You want to interview Jaleel, I don't have a problem. But together, it's not like we do that a lot. We don't do that a lot because I think he's a grown man now. If he say I'm gonna punch somebody in the face and they a fighter, I'm not gonna reach over to him and say, "Oh, that's not politically correct." I say, well, guess when you see him, y'all got to deal with what y'all got to deal with. Ain't nobody punching me in the face.
I think it's something powerful about having your father in the corner. When Tank was fighting Lamont Roach, right? I didn't pick Lamont Roach to win the fight, but what I said was, I said Tank is not gonna knock Lamont Roach out, because part of being knocked out sometimes is being the guy getting a little bit scared of the fight. I said he is not going back to his corner, looking his dad in his eyes, knowing that he's scared of this dude over here. I said, so he is not going to get knocked out in front of his dad. I just think it's something powerful, about the fighter having that rock over there that you got to perform just a little bit different. And you're probably right. When you get to a certain level, maybe you got to shed that skin. But I do give them credit for becoming the fighters they are, because the father's in the goddamn corner. Look how many people that don't have a father that can't stay focused. You see what I mean? Look at what Tank going through. What if it was a rock right there that could kind of keep him in line? So, I'm just kind of on the fence with that. But I get it, though. I get it, But, maybe just I'm older now, so I have just a little bit different thought about it.
Hey, Clay, real quick, Coach, I promise. I just want to make a light comment. Clay, you and I might need to save Roy Jones Jr. from himself. So one time, let's put a picture of Roy, but let Too Rich speak as if he's Roy, bro, to answer all the questions correct. I swear to God, man, every time Too Rich is talking for a long time, bro, even the cadence of how he'll say certain things, he sounds just like Roy Jones Jr.,
You've been saying that about Too Rich for a minute, though. People honestly saying that.
Yeah, I done heard that before, yeah, for sure.
I think you're a little bit more articulate, personally, but it is what it is. Guys, it's about that time for me, man. I went to Ohio last night, came home this morning And I have not, believe me, I have not slept. What time is it? 2:16? I've been up officially 24 hours. I'm out of here.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it. Let me come up.
No, I appreciate you coming up, man. I had to send you that link. Make sure you get up here, man. You be acting like you can't come up here no more. You be too.
Hey, man, I've been being ratchet, man. I gotta get some class, but you know, I've been in them ratchet sites. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so I gotta get back to
getting it in. No doubt, man. I appreciate you, man. Coach, thank you for coming up here again, man. You always come up here, man, and it's always a quality build, man, every single time, man. I appreciate you.
I love having conversations with you guys about sports, about life, and about the game of boxing in and out of the ring.
For sure, man. Every time. Angelo's about that time, man.
Yeah, I know, bro. You didn't. Hey, you don't get enough credit for how much you really put into it, bro. So I didn't know you did the whole Ohio thing. That's why you didn't do the
right. Oh yeah. I had to go to Ohio last night, 2 a.m. My boss hit me up yesterday, like, yo, can you do me a favor? I'm like, what do you?
Oh my god!
Yo, I need you to run this for me. Go grab this for me in Ohio. I'm like, all right. So I had to get some sleep. That's why I didn't cover the
the morning
on Friday.
The one yesterday too. Yeah, the heavyweight. Yeah.
So I went to sleep, hit the road 2 o'clock in the morning, got back about like 11, 12 o'clock today. So when you hit me about David Allen, I'm like, nah, bro.
You were asleep.
I wasn't asleep because I was watching the fight. I just didn't want to be responsible for being on the camera and calling something when I know I'm like cognitively just not present. I was just enough to lay in my bed and watch in silence.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. So
Right.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Y'all know what it is, man. I appreciate you guys. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that. Until the next one, it's that ATP Combat Media Show. At this point, we out.
Gotta aim for the top life. Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up.